Good morning, everybody. Sorry I am late. I had a corgi to take care of. Also, Zardos, thank you for the raid. It looks like I'm freaking balding from this angle. There we go. I have enough, body dysmorphia issues like everybody else. I don't need hair loss concerns on top of it. That... Last week's, I dropped like 70. The thing is, like, once you get 2K, it's like, I just want to stay 2K, man. I want to be able to, like, derp around and try other maps and strategies and stuff like that, but then I get beaten down. Let's try this one. Wait, why do I have messages? Why am I getting messages? Yeah, no problem. No problemo. Oh, this map. Oh, this map. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Just setting up the scoreboard here. So I don't even know if I'm going to set up the scoreboard that is right there. Just because it's best of 3 in this first round, guys, and we are going to be bouncing around lots and lots of different bats. All right, guys, we are on the female reproductive system map. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I get ovaries vibes from this. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Anyway, overtaken. Gonna be here in the blue as the Malay, to the south and to the north in the red as the Italians. It will be more. So this should actually be fairly even for a first round match. Overtaken is still 2K6. More is almost 2K5. Considering that Doubt's currently facing a 1700 player, this should be pretty good. To each other, it's not a very useful reproductive system, is it? Morning, he's been around for sure. So yeah, super, super aggressive map here on the water, all about winning water early on. Malay and Italians both can be very good. For some female anatomy, oh yeah. What is the glitched tournament or whatever? Okay, but compared to the last Warlords, like, this happened to block the fishing ships, but now you can garrison the fishing ships. Oh, okay. Can't you just attack this transport ship? Instead of it just screwing up with your pathfinding? Anyway, more clicks up here, 25 pop. It should be all about winning water. At least as of the last Warlords, the FC stuff generally wasn't as good as just winning water early. In ear cooking. Cool, cool. is an SH sound, silly Swedes. So it's Yoshkoping? Yoshkoping? I don't know, man. I don't speak Swedish. Anyway, forward docks coming in. More, though, specifically not dock blocking, which I find interesting. Because you can totally do that with 2 docks. Anyway, it's fire galleying time. Yes, hello, little corgi. Oh no, Dash. Okay. I think Dash knocked my monitor cord for a second. Yeah. Eels are fish. Are eels fish? Are eels fish? Yes, an eel is a fish. There we go. Sometimes electric. Well, apparently they're more closely related to fish than snakes. According to the Google AI overview, the most reliable of all sources. Anyway, Hulk's here to counter the galleys. Fire galleys, that is. You still have 11 fishing ships to 7, so that fishing eco for Overtaken is looking good. Repairs are coming in, but it's really tricky to have repairs when you're talking about Hulks. Or even fires to an extent, just because they kill the villagers so fast. Talk about, I mean, to be fair, that's pretty par for the course for this stream. Eels are in sushi. Right, because fires are very good at just sniping fishing ships. They're the best at sniping the fishing ships. And, well, fires and Hulks are, I would say, probably equally good, but unlike the Hulks, fires don't get obliterated by docks. Oh, villager there getting sniped. That's what I was saying. It's so tricky to repair in these sorts of situations, much more so than back in the old days. Anyway, the Hulks are here. 6 kills to 2 deaths in favor of Overtaken. Isn't this considered a nomad map? Why is it considered a nomad map? You just build your TC in the same spot every time. I don't know. Anyway, big fight over here. The military numbers are still, in theory, even. But feels like this should be won here by Overtaken. And it should. 3 of the galleys are over here, not helping out. That's going to completely level the playing field. That's a fishing ship that should not be a fishing ship. Res collected already 1,000 ahead here for Overtaken. It's a nomad map? Something like that. Thankfully, Morass seems like he's going to be nice enough to put us out of our misery. And there we go. Another fun-filled water map. Even though Mem complains about water maps, he still loves to fill his tournaments with them. And hello, Gonzalo. Good morning. And welcome, everybody. All right, Cliffbound is going to be next, and that's actually one of my favorite maps in this map pool. It's a good one, for sure. Firing arrows? I just think it's a little too good early on. Masters of Hybrid? Well, if we look at the map pool categories, I can pull them up. Ah, here we are. We have Nomad, which, unless they pick Steppe, is a hybrid map. Pacific Islands, Shoreline. I actually like Shorelines a lot. I think that's actually a really solid map. And Te Fiti looked pretty cool as well. Crossroads, I don't think I know. Seasons is like an old map, but I think they're getting rid of it because people didn't like it. I think they're replacing it with Immersion. This, I'm not too sure about the whole semi-open thing, but it's a thing. But yeah, no Arabia. But they do have Arena. A little weird that you'd have Arena, but no Arabia. Kilimanjaro, yes. Semi-open? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But what do I know? Anyway, guys, here, game number 2, Overtaken did take game number 1. He will be in the blue as the Byzantines to the southeast, here on Cliffbound. It's a very Socotra-like map. And Lithuanians here for more to the north. Now, it's not as aggressive as Socotra. Is semi-open? I don't know. With African clearing, I don't know, Step's been around for a good long time. That was a forgotten map, I think. But yeah, they're definitely replacing some of the more experimental maps with the more tried and true maps, so to say. The TC, yeah, so it's not as aggressive as Socotra, although it is Socotra-esque, shall we say. Yeah, this was actually one of the Red Bull maps I thought was pretty decent. No rocky terrain, although there is this, in the middle it's like all this cracked terrain. Alright, very, very early drush here. From Moore with a forward. That said, you're not gonna slow down the feudal age time. You even have these acacia trees that give you 50% more wood on them. So this feels like it's a bigger hurt for Moore than it is for Overtaken. You do need actually... Oh, okay, here's the thing, guys. You still can't click up to Feudal Age, and Overtaken's probably going to think he can click up to Feudal Age, because you need both buildings up at the same time. I guarantee you that he probably thinks that he can click up to Feudal Age right now, but he totally can't. Oh! Be careful there. Okay, he's going to rebuild the lumber camp. He realizes. Good, good, good. Anyway, nice forward lumber camp here from Moore, but Moore is still going to be a little ways off from the feudal age. Actually, a long ways off. You're out of all hunt. I guess you can try and come here in the middle. Oh, hold on. The Corgi wants out. All right, Overtaken's up 22 population. But, like, how is Moore getting defeated? She's up to 4 militia now. You're just not fundamentally denying anything at this point. Push them back? Push what back? The deer? I mean, it's way, way easier to just mill them. Now, there is no barracks yet, so still no possibility of going for any counterattacking as overtaken here. The previous push on the lumber camp? Oh, no, I mean, Overtaken's doing the right thing here. He is not overreacting. He's getting himself situated. He is going to need to go ahead and build a barracks, though. You're playing Byzantines, just start getting those trash units out. Just get some bodies on the field. You can maybe try and harass the villagers, going in the wrong direction there, though. There's the barracks coming in. Food income isn't going to be great. You're out of food other than the fruit bushes here, so that is going to be something that you have to be very careful about. But barracks is in. And there's the archery range coming in. Some spearmen will likely be made here momentarily. Or not. Maybe double bit axe. Okay, defensive tower too, so playing very, very safe here. Or you just don't listen to Ornlu at all. Okay, there's at least double bit axe coming in. There's the skirmisher, so no spearmen. Just goes to show how confident Overtaken is with his defenses right now. Res collected are still quite even, though. Is Skakuza? Yeah, I don't think Skakuza was... I mean, Skakuza was a fine map, but I just don't know if it was good enough to warrant seeing more of it. Still has almost the same res collected. Well, he's had more villagers working longer, so that would make sense. If anything, it's impressive that Overtaken is actually still pulling ahead. It's a testament to how good of a job he's done at keeping his eco running. Anyway, still taking those gazelles over there. Feudal Age is in. Men-at-Arms, double bit axe immediately queued up here for more. So we'll likely try and push back once those are in. Yeah, double mill forward, so Overtaken swinging for the fences here with all these vills forward. I don't blame him at all. -5 times 70 is actually -350 Stark PL. Now, I never made it past pre-calc, but I'm pretty sure that's the mathematical equation. My college math course that I took was Statistics and Social Science, which was a math class for people who don't math well. I was the only one who knew how to use Excel in my whole class. And people say I'm technologically challenged. You gotta be careful. This is a great tower position. Secures the front of your opponent's base and one of these wood lines. Still, those skirmisher numbers are climbing very rapidly. Overtaken's doing a good job of producing those. The tower is getting closer here. Militia, or rather swordsman numbers, still being pretty strong, guys. Moore is not giving up. And that is 2-3 villagers killed. Great pressure. The scout cavalry goes down. That Vill might die. No, she survives for now. Yeah, just again, doing a great job of taking all of that neutral hunt. Way too many vills on stone, though. You only need like 3 or 4. And this pressure will continue. I guess going after the houses is Overtaken. Like I said, he never really had a smooth transition into a farming eco, so all of these farms are coming in right now. Not really what you want to be doing normally. Did Moore pick up arson? No, he did not. Ain't no way, I know. Still, that blob of skirmishers is pretty concerning, and it is going to be trying to go for a counterattack. And Moore only has 3 bills on food as he is running out of hunt here very rapidly. It's actually a double forward mill and a forward lumber camp. And now Moore is going to be running into the exact same problem where he just doesn't have any food, and both players, believe it or not, making food units right now. Okay, what is this mining camp, man? S to the M to the H. This eco balance makes no sense to me for Moore. Scale mail armor coming in. But there's going to be another tower there, and Overtaken is going to be getting himself at least relatively safe. It might launch some sort of counterattack. Maybe. So the +1 defense will help out against both the tower and the villagers, but doesn't do anything for skirmishers, remember. And this tower I'm not a super big fan of. Doesn't really accomplish anything, and it's just a way, I guess, of spending all the stone that you're mining, but also, you shouldn't be mining all that stone in the first place. This tower I like a lot more because it is going to get rid of your opponent's last best wood line. Now this is a tower and a half if it gets up. And I guess at the very least, this tower is distracting maybe for this tower. Maybe that was Moore's thought process. Still, you have no way of actually attacking those skirmishers. Yeah, the tower will go up, guys. Both of them, even. And again, this tower doesn't do all that much. That tower will actually start harassing the farms. And as my age-old adage goes, if at first you don't succeed, tower rush again. Alright, gonna rush up a lumber camp over there, but Overtaken has not the stone for another tower, and look at this. The free town watch will only let you see your doom coming, and those vills are gonna need to try and stop this. No fletching for the towers, though. And that's gonna buy Overtaken a bit more time. Yes, we can make any sort of more-based pun we want. Looks like this tower was also canceled for now. And Overtaken, he is gonna get ready to click up to Castle Age in a moment. There, yep. I'm basically nothing if not whimsical. Tower getting killed there. 43 to 40 villagers, similar idle TC time. And there you go, Overtaken getting this absolutely critical defensive tower. And now it should be really tough for Moore to find a spot to actually deny this wood. Maybe if he can get one over from this, this right side. But that tower might be the linchpin that Overtaken needs to have all of his resources secured and getting up to Castle Age in just a second, which he should do. Well, he actually overused the market a little bit, but there you go. Castle Age is on the way for our blue player, and really any sort of transition is going to be very effective here. Red is completely open at home. He does have a stable on the way, and honestly, nice job here from Moore, not too far behind. Now, there's not much stone left over there. Yep, Moore is well ahead in resources, but the skirmisher blob is crossing the map. And there just isn't a whole lot here at home to defend, so yeah. Any dreams you might have of Fast Castle Lechai are certainly going to be dead. No, he needs the towers to not die right now. That's it, the stable's in, and you can start going for some scoots. Harassing the villas a little bit there. Good game number 2, though, for sure. It's amazing what happens when you're not playing an aggressive hybrid map, Kappa. Yep, knights are going to be very strong, but then Byzantine camels are also going to be very strong. I mean, like, if you're committing to the tower rush, you might as well try for a tower over here. Why not? Yeah, that stable's being denied for the time being. One scout is out. No blacksmith upgrades in for these guys. And no horse collar for any of these farms is a bit painful. There you go, Bloodlines and Forging both coming in. And Castle Age will be here momentarily for each player. Exactly the same idle time. Obviously more resources collected over, oh my goodness. A lot more food. Oh, I can't not say more! The relative comparisons of AoE 2 players is an important determining factor as to who is winning the video game. All right, Elite Skirmisher and Bodkin is coming in. Knights are on the way. Scale Barding Armor is going to be here at least in a moment, and the Scouts are all up in those Skirmishers' grill right now. Camels are going to be coming out. Spearmen arriving to the party should shoo away the Scouts, or just kill one. Yeah, Lycav felt a little bit weird. All right, we already have a Monastery and a Monk coming in, but those Skirmishers are still going to be very helpful in killing monks. This is where Byzantines are going to be so powerful. Elite Skirm, it's still a great tool for killing monks and harassing villagers. Oh, gotta be careful there. Alright, now you can go for the conversion. Remember, camels have no upgrades. It's all based on the skirms. That's what the skirms are good at doing, guys. That is exactly right there why you go for Elite Skirmisher. The monk is snipe. That's going to allow you to take a better fight with the camels. But the TC fire does help out. Even without fletching, it's still good enough. It's nice when somebody asks a question and I can give them a visual answer to that question immediately. Another monk is on the way. We'll have 2 men-at-arms, but they're not doing anything. Look, that second TC coming in for Overtaken. I mean, it's all about just absorbing all of this pressure like the mighty sponge. The villager's even going to punch down that tower. Knights crossing the map again, but the camels with 0 upgrades. I mean, they're going to be cost-efficient versus knights, but they're not at all going to be pop-efficient. Not until you start getting some more upgrades. And of course, with all of the relics sort of scattered around the middle of this map, it's going to be really nice for more. Remember, this is just a best of 3, so if Overtaken wins this, he will move on to the next round and Moore will be eliminated, so Moore absolutely needs to win this game. Best of 3s, underrated in AoE. Said it before, I'll say it again. Alright, Monk gonna go for the conversion there. Again, any sort of value you can get is gonna be huge, especially with your second Monastery invested, but still no dice on any conversion. Now the Skirmishers are gonna run in and probably snipe the Monk before all going down, and that's exactly gonna be the case, but once that Skirmisher mass is gone, you don't really have the resources to replenish it. Even Byzantine skirms do technically cost resources. Or at least so I hear. I haven't found any conclusive evidence one way or the other. Anyway, yeah, you want to heal up all of those injured knights as best you can there as more. The populations are dead even, and honestly, this is going to be pretty great. Would have swept. If it was a best of 5, Leary would have swept. Third TC coming in for Overtaken, and he is slowly but steadily going to be getting those build numbers up. One relic more, indeed, and of course with Lithuanians, every single relic that you get just makes your knights that much more broken. And at least on the 1 TC, Moore is doing a good job of minimizing his idle time. So it's allowing him to keep pace in terms of villagers right now. Neither player really has a lot to speak of in terms of eco upgrades, and there is another relic coming in, and this might just be way too overwhelming here for Overtaken, as the quality of unit is going to be so high here for Red. That's going to be relic number 3 as well. Men-at-Arms are guarding that relic. There's another relic over there. And just having all of this map control from the early game is so huge. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. There's more than 5 relics on this map. Yeah, I mean, you need the Byzantine monks. And, I mean, Overtaken is getting the monasteries down now. But remember, he's been trying to add in TCs and farms. He's been trying to grow his eco, which means that you're not making monks. But I think, guys, once +2 defense comes in, I mean, what are you gonna do? We're already at +5 attacks. Remember, guys, Lithuanians are as fun as they are interactive when it comes to having all of these relics. Wait, why does this map have so many relics? Why? Anyway, castle coming in. It's a little bit of a chicken castle. The real, you know, the true clowns would build the castle right here, like 1 castle forward, but, you know, it's good enough. I mean, no upgrades at all on the Byzantine camels. Like, these camels counter the knights in the truest of technical, theoretical sense, not in any practical sense. I would like to see husbandry, though. I mean, that is a pretty darn good upgrade, I will admit. But yeah, Mora's done a great job of keeping those knights alive, and I don't see how you're stopping this army. It might be soon to be 4 TCs to 1. That's a good conversion, but this is going to be nigh impossible to stop. Rams are coming in. I don't think there's devotion. Iron casting, too. Anything to not get husbandry. I mean, once you're at +6 attack, I mean, it's just not competitive. And again, the relics are still relics, right? They give you gold income, so it helps Mora's eco on top of it. Ram coming in. You're still being very cautious as Mor. You're down 0-1. I don't blame you. Yeah, I really do think that we could be getting to that point. Now, there is Bodkin at least on the TC, but I mean, this is looking really, really strong here for Mor in this game number 2. The men-at-arms were helping out. And here we are. The monks are there to support. It is currently 7 monks to 1. They'll have to be careful. I mean, Mor is being very cautious with this engagement. But yeah, those camel upgrades. And, you know, that is the downside of, 1, going for the skirmishers and skirmisher upgrades when your opponent is making cavalry. Obviously, just not really doing a whole lot there. And then 2, it's the cost of adding all those TCs. You're playing a little too greedy. I mean, he didn't really, like, choose to not contest relics. He wasn't able to contest relics. Anyway, this is just going to be a brutal slaughter. Again, fully upgraded knights minus husbandry. You don't even have the wood now to repair anymore. Don't lose the monks for free. Res, well, it's all about the efficiency. Even cost-effective? With no upgrades, I doubt they're even cost-effective against these Lithuanian knights. Yep, monks helping out for sure. And then just mixing in the Lechai here too. And still pretty low idle TC time for only being on 1 TC. Although, maybe you want to replace that lumber camp, just an idea. Mor is really slow rolling it. But I think it's still fine. He's still at least applying pressure and keeping his opponent busy. Overtaken's only 6 vills ahead. The camel numbers are climbing, though. And if there is a slim hope in this game for Overtaken, it's just that he gets so many camels that he will actually swamp these units. That is an expensive castle for sure, but if you're Overtaken, you're just trying to not die right now. Mor has no stone, and no real resources to buy another castle. That said, this castle doesn't secure any gold, as most of it's pretty far forward on this map, so as soon as Mor just keeps on pushing towards the right, which to be fair, he doesn't even scout, or has not scouted. Well, I guess that's going to be a nice conversion. But yeah, you could just win this game with gold denial at this point. Oh, okay, now he's going to try and click up to Imp, I guess? The middle of the night? What do you mean? I actually slept quite well last night. I got a new pillow. I was having a lot of neck problems, and I attributed that to my pillow being too deflated and my neck being at a weird angle when I sleep. Welcome to Pro Player AoE 2. All right, more stables are coming in, but again, as soon as Mor realizes that there's stuff over here, and he finally does, and again, say a 2K7, 2K8 player would have built outposts over here to make sure that Overtaken isn't gathering these resources from before, but you know what? Mor is still playing very well, and it's going to be enough to win against Overtaken here, almost certainly. The early time, I mean, I do like to complain. That's certainly very on brand for me. AoE units, it's less of an AoE unit and more of a full body pillow with Nami on it, so, you know. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. That was the battle of our time. The Scorpions can add a bit of damage. Remember when I said that if Moore was making one mistake this game, it was that he didn't take the fight when he could have and was slow rolling it too much? Remember when I said that, guys? You can't replace those night numbers easily. Uh-oh. And I think he really just waited way too long. And there at least is now gold over here that you can take. I mean, yeah, it was literally so many camels that it was able to be worked. And like I said, guys, the upgrades, well, I mean, the camels pounced on them. The camels were much faster than the knights. Actually, not even, because of no husbandry. But now you're gonna try and go pikemen, and like this whole, like all of the wind has gone out of your sails right now. Now, it's not like the camels are the strongest attacking units ever, so at the very least, I guess you have some time that you can buy, but oof. I think Moore needed to be way more decisive in just attacking the camels when he had the chance. Just really let his opponent buy way too much time for the camels. Now, Moore still can win this game. It's not like it's over or anything. But it's tougher now. Camels coming in from multiple angles. That's going to be pretty darn annoying. No trebuchet coming out yet either. I mean, there's 7 vills on food for Moore, man. It's almost impossible for him to get a good number of either knights or pikemen or lechai out. Oh, jeez. I mean, just look at this, guys. Shwoomp. That's the correct sound right there, is shwoomp. And remember, he also cut night production to click up to the Imperial Age, so like that was all sorts of a confluence of very unfortunate situations. Yeah, in theory, you can still work it with monks plus trebuchets for sure, but you need good monk control. Your monks don't have any upgrades right now either. I mean, you have 7 relics. You can afford monk upgrades. But, there are monks. There's a monk hiding behind the mesa. And now Overtake is going to try and come in with another castle. Still, the numbers are in favor of red, but they're not all here on the dance floor right now. Lechai are going to be coming in from stage bottom. That's another word. And again, the numbers are theoretically good, but they're just not quite here. Those quick walls, I guess, are good enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. I mean, where is the army? It's like hanging out over there. Still, the castle's gonna come up. The 7 adds, that's pretty brutal, but that's Switch for you. Shaking you off that easily? Oh, no. All right, guys. I think this is one of those situations where it's good enough for Moore. It isn't pretty, but you don't get pretty points in AoE. It's going to be almost impossible to keep those castles alive. You have very little stone income. The camel numbers have been completely reset. That's going to make the monks a lot stronger, as now the numbers have gone down for both teams. And yeah, I mean, this is a very high-level game. Both of these players are sort of in that top 60-ish range. And it just goes to show that, 1, AoE is really freaking hard to play perfectly, and 2, that you can still have really compelling high-level games, that these guys are doing a lot of stuff well, but also making mistakes, and because they're even, it's just a good game of AoE too. Finally, the first blacksmith upgrade coming in here for Overtaken. Yeah, this is the only good source of gold income at this point here for our blue player. The monk raid is coming in. It's a janky army here, but still is looking all right here for more. He still only has double bit axe, by the way. And another castle coming in, too. He's finally started strip mining the rest of the stone on the map. 46 minutes and counting into this game. More vills are going to be going down for overtaken. And there is the GG called. We are all tied up here at 1-1. That was a fantastic game. 43 knight, 32 monks, 31 pikemen. It was messy, but you know what? Moore did it. He got the relics. He got the good enough engagements. And that is going to give him the win. Almost. But you know what? He didn't throw it. And almost throwing is the exact same in AoE as not losing a single unit and playing perfectly. All right, and Pacific Islands will be the last map, so more water. At least Pacific Islands is a good map. No one remembers the KDA? Exactly. Oh man, Overtaken is one of those lobby hosts that actually does everything right. The lobby title is Warlords V Overtaken versus Moore, and Moore is even lowercase. Not how the... I mean, it's true. Unless it's like the big grand finals, and even then... Yeah, Moore is spelled with a 0. All right, it's Armeniansing time here, as we will go ahead and do that. And we are here in game number 3. This is for all of the marbles. I mean, there is another qualifier next week, I think, but all of the marbles this week. We'll have Overtaken in the blue as the Armenians to the west, and to the east in the red as the Dravidians. It will be more, certainly 2 top-tier civs for this map. And it is going to be good. I got a fortified church, or not fortified church rushed. I got warrior priest rushed yesterday by Armenians on arena. It wasn't very fun. I thought I had a good defense against it, and I did not have a good defense against it. What am I doing lately other than AoE 2? Unsuccessfully getting jobs and unsuccessfully going on dates. Playing Overwatch with my friends. Watching TV with my parents. Playing Borderlands 4. That too. Would I rather have Drummonds or Theosauri? Plural? No, unsuccessfully. I could go on a date tonight if I wanted, but I don't know. I'm not really into this girl. I asked her if she wanted to go out on Monday, and then she's like, sure, on Friday. Like, I don't know. Yeah, 4 days to respond. I don't know. Turning on 7-figure jobs, yeah. Yeah. I use Hinge. She must be really into me? Yeah, for sure. Anyway, nothing crazy so far. Moore with a nice build, though. Already has his 4th fishing ship out, as his opponent is about to get his 3rd fishing ship out. So, good build, but other than that, not really too much to speak of. Neither player is transported over to one of these islands yet. She said humans? Oof. Now, if that isn't a gigantic red communist flag, I don't know what is. They announced the upcoming balance changes? Did they do that? Did I forget to make a video, or rather, not know that I needed to make a video? Usually I'm on top of these things. Have I dated an AoE girl before? No. Yes, it would have Inca buffs in it. If you've got a link to it, I would be happy to talk about it. Yeah, Hera's married to Roxy. No, the closest I've come to dating anyone in AoE is Ellie, and that is a purely platonic, mutually abusive friendship. Would Ornlu marry Fodler? I see no evidence to the contrary. Alright, I mean, since nothing's happening in this game. Yeah, here we are. They're changing slingers. They're going to have conversion resistance, and they're going to be a lot less food heavy and a little bit more wood heavy. I like these a lot. It's going to help slingers a lot in terms of, like, fast castles and denying, like, monks play and all that stuff. I mean, it's literally just, right up there. Chance I get for the last decade? It's okay. She takes every shot she can at me. Chompy runner upgrade has been reduced, so now it's less food heavy. Really, really important. Chompy runner upgrade time reduced again, so they're undoing some of these. Chompy warrior upgrade is now having its food cut. And the train time is being reduced, especially that 40 to 34 seconds is a big improvement in feudal age. And they are also randomly giving Shot Llama Warriors the unique tech benefits, because why not? Anyway, Armenians getting a buff. It's a small buff to their economy. Nothing too crazy there. And Elite Composite Bowmen increasing their attack? I thought they were increasing their range. Oh my goodness, guys. That is a huge buff. I mean, that's just one more guaranteed damage versus everything. Okay, Composite Bowmen are going to be better, guys. Yeah, they've changed it a lot. Now we're buffing up the Burgundian eco discount again because they're just not good enough on closed maps, I guess. One shot a pallet, that's crazy. Incas are getting their food discount increased again, and I thought it was a little anemic before. Actually, hold on, wait. Oh, they're increasing it by 10% for age. Okay, Inca's definitely getting a lot stronger in early game again. And then Cambiux are unchanged. Mapuche getting a small early game buff. This is fine, nothing too impactful. Muisca, settlement discount increased even more. Temple Guard cost decreased by 10 food. Temple Guard attack bonus increased a ton. Oh my goodness, they're gonna slaughter cavalry. Oh, it's the Musica. Yes, the Musica. La 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 la. Great spelling. Yeah, Temple Guards are gonna be insane now, guys. And then Gechas are having their health increased by 5 for regular and 10 total for elite. I actually don't even know if they're going to be enough. I don't know if that's going to be enough, guys. You know, it's still extremely expensive for what it gives you. Anyway, it looks like more lost the early fight, you know. It was a game! It was a game. We saw the good game. That's all that matters. Yeah, I don't think the Geisha changes are enough. And then Horaka's improving the Slinger train speed to 50%. That's totally fine. And then Blackwood Archers having their train speed nerfed. Definitely perfect change there. So yeah, I feel like Armenians and Burgundians were already fine, although their win rates weren't very good. The Inca change I like. The Chompies and Slinger changes I like a lot. The Muisca changes I like a lot, except for the Geishas, which I feel like, I don't know, I'd rather them have more range or pierce armor or attack speed. This is for the pup. For Elite Composite Bowman? I think if you gave them one more range, perhaps they would just be strictly better than Arbs. I think they don't want. Anyway, let's try and find another compelling set, guys. Mem is casting Tufo. Yeah, we can do Lix and Lobo, I think. Oh wait, is someone okay, no one in English. Trying to make sure we're spreading out the love with the casting. All right. We are here on Morass. We'll have Lix in the blue as the Romans to the south. And to the north in the red as the Hindustanis. It will be Lobo. No, because I think Vinch is doing a LAN in Moscow right now. Anyway, stable coming in here for Lobo. Yeah, I think most of the big Russian players are there. Which, to be fair, is just Vinch and Dark. Anyway, big scuffle right there. One villager kill apiece. Antagonist? Oh yes, those guys as well. My bad. And wide. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, those guys aren't really as high up there as Vinch and Dark are, to be fair. But still very much notable players. Yeah, not really the biggest fan of the Armenians and Burgundians changes, but whatever. Anyway, archers are here. I don't know, it's on Liquipedia. Forgot about them. I mean, to be fair, I haven't had my coffee yet. Which means we're an hour into this. Guys, it's been an hour. And I haven't had my coffee. Rage! Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee. Be right back, guys. All right. Did I miss anything thrilling? Oh, geez. That is, that's a lot of more pop here for Lex. Unfortunately, it looks like he might be going full Zap Brannigan against the Killbots right now. And unfortunately for everybody right now, there is no preset kill limit on Cav Archers. Alright, Lex is gonna be coming forward here. He has no farming eco behind this, so when the fish run out, so do his chances in this game. But still, there are plenty more fish to take, at least for now. Oh boy. This is a really weird situation. Lix has such a huge eco lead, but also Lobo can do this all day, baby. How are we all? I'm doing just fine. I hope you are doing well, Nightmare Razor. Fine. I have no idea how far we go today. Guys, it's qualifier weekend, which means that I just cast games until I run out of games to cast. Undepletable resource? Just like in AoE, real-life fish are a completely undepletable resource that will never, ever run out if we use them too extensively. Alright, Lobo just gonna tap out, just doesn't have the eco for this. Not often we see somebody beat Cav Archers with Long Swordsman, but hey, if it works, and Lix gets the win. Oh, guys, Sebastian is facing somebody called Great Soup, who is 1747. And there we are. And I mean, it's just like we said in the in the Cliffbound game. You don't get pretty points in Age of Empires. Great Soup will sweep. I mean, I really don't see how Sebastian would stand a chance against Great Soup. I mean, who would you rather have in your life, Sebastian or Great Soup? The first round? Yes, because getting swept in the first round is my idea of a good time. Yeah, it's round one. Where did are they not in the lobby yet? It's honestly a little hard to keep track of everything because there are so many matches going on, which is fun. I love big qualifier weekends. But it does make it a little bit more tricky to find this next game. Okay, Lix is not in the game right now. And actually, as he's streaming on Do You, we can go ahead and check. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Guys. Lix uses light mode! My eyes! Ah. Wait a minute. Oh, was the spec dashboard wrong? Here, wait, no. Profile, Lix. Yeah, sorry, I just flashbang at everybody. Or flash bung with the proper past tense. Did they just screw up and play the wrong map as game number 1 then? Which would be pretty funny. Oh my goodness, Lobo won Cliffbound. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. All right, guys, so Arena? Where it's actually all tied up? I totally agree. Best of 3 hype? I know, guys. I keep saying that best of 3s are underrated. Mm-hmm. It's all coming down to Arena. Dark mode is dead. I can't do that. All right, I'm ready for this game, man. They had a rocky terrain and ponds, as is tradition. A layer of wall of blend. Oh my god. What is Lix doing, man? Is he trying to strategize? Oh no, he's just trying to load the map. Alright, obviously I haven't seen the drafts or anything like that because, again, we're just bouncing between series like crazy. But also, thank you so much to everyone who's tuning in. We got plenty of people watching right now. Hope everyone is having a delightful morning. Afternoon, whatever it is for you. It's morning for me. Waiting for these clowns to start the game. But yeah, Tay Feedy. It actually looks like a cool map. 12:19 a.m. Australia? Eastern Australia? Yep. An AoE 2 schedule is never slowing down. Ooh, interesting matchup, too. Indeed, you do hear the delightfully happy Britain's music. In New Zealand, yep. Look at this matchup, guys. Chimera for Lix in the blue to the west. And to the east, in the red as the Britons, it will be Lobo de la Nieve, the wolf of the snow. Yeah, no idea what the drafts were, but we get Britons versus Chimera on Arena. Not really what we expect. No Bohemians or Burgundians, or Bengalis, or Portuguese. I mean, I know, it's wild. It is wild. This is going to be interesting. Really curious as to what these guys have in store. This is a version of Arena, though, that does not have the 1800 HP walls, so you can still tower rush if you really want to. Actually, tower rushing is going to be pretty good. The rush distance is pretty close, and you don't have that much space in the back, so it feels like tower rushing would actually be very good on a map like this. No, Britons have always been fine on Arena. Just because they fell out of the meta a little bit doesn't mean that they're bad. The issue with Britons is that the crossbow opening is now a lot worse than it used to be. No answer to ballista elephants? Not with that attitude. All right, so I'm just really curious as to what these guys have planned. Are we going to be seeing a scouts opening from both players? It's pretty rare these days that we see just pure scouts from both sides. I mean, you'll see that on ladder a fair bit, but in tournaments, not really. Usually somebody's doing something pretty clownish. But yeah, I mean, ballista elephants, scorpions, siege rams, not stuff that Britons like dealing with for sure. So we'll have to see what Lobo has in store. And in terms of economy, Khmer are even slightly better than Britons, I would say. Khmer are, I would say, an S-tier eco versus an A-tier eco. Mandatum? Still, it's just good to see Britons, man. Lobo's gold is all forward? Well, I mean, has this gold at the back, but yeah. Forward forge bushes, forward stone versus forward main gold, forward forge bushes, back stone, back secondary gold. I mean, it all kind of cancels out. Open it for sure. Khmer, the thing with Khmer on Arena is that there's a lot of stuff that Khmer do well, right? They can play light cav just fine. They can play booming just fine. They have the scorpions that can help out depending on the situation. They just don't deal well with siege. Any sort of civ with good siege, Khmer don't like dealing with. All details. I thought Viper was the one who started the "it depends" thing.
Ready.
Unfortunately, though, it is correct. No matter who started it, Age of Empires is a very nuanced game, and when people ask questions that are not hyper-specific, the answer is almost always "it depends." Which, instead of being a wall that just stops people from learning about the game, it should be then used to prompt the person to ask a more specific question. Anyway, nice build here from Lix, 24 plus 0. Good stuff there. And this, I think, is going to be a pure boom. One second idle time, what a noob. I don't think it's possible to have 0 seconds idle time, because you need to, like, you can't queue up Castle Age behind Feudal Age. Barracks very weirdly at the back. Kind of odd, but whatever. Bases are so tiny here. At least there isn't the hills in the forests, though. That was so weird that they added that. All right, stable plus market coming in here for Lobo. So it is just going to be for a scout opening. Very, very standard stuff in general. I mean, you could say Britons don't love opening scouts because it's not the direction you want to tech most of the time, but you still have an early food bonus, which is nice, so it's fine. Oh no, he did send the villager back onto gold. So yeah, you can go 2 vills, no problem, and go for the light cav. In fact, if anything, my concern here is that you're not going to have the resources to add a whole lot in after this. And when you go for a stable like this, it means you cannot add any spearmen. And you have no market or blacksmith either. I mean, it's a super sick uptime, but, like, what can you get out of it? Because if you start sending a monk forward very early, you have nothing to actually prevent the monk from just getting dove and killed by the scouts of Lobo. Changes, I don't love the Armenians and Burgundians ones, and I like all the other ones. I don't dislike the Geisha Warrior changes, although I don't know if it's enough, and it's not the direction I would have gone. I like all the other changes. And I feel like my opinion is not going to be remotely unique when it comes to the pup stuff. But I'll try and push out a video later today on that once I'm done streaming. Because people tend to like the YouTube videos I make on balance changes. Anyway, Lightcap is coming in. Monastery is on the way as well, but the second TC was first, so Lix is still trying to prioritize his eco. Nice kill there. Lobo with that first blood. Oh, sorry, I forgot to give Lobo his... Well, technically, it's that. No. There we go. But composite bowmen are good. Like, they deal a ton of damage. Monastery coming in. TC number 2, and you can easily add TC number 3, Power of Britons and all that stuff with the cheap TCs. But is he playing as the Britons, or is he playing as the English? Is he going to get Gambesons for his knights? For those who don't know, I am playing a custom campaign right now, Edward IV, where he plays a custom English civilization that's more based around the Renaissance. AB2, well, I appreciate that, because I do my best to give you guys information. I am generally pretty proud of all the testing videos I do, and I'm generally pretty happy that I'm pretty quick in giving you guys information. Unfortunately, I didn't do it this time because I had no idea they announced the patch notes. They must have done it like right before I went to bed or something. When's the post? 19 hours ago? Oh my goodness. Clearly, I just dropped the ball. Yeah, I don't get the Burgundians changes, I don't get the Armenians changes, and it's not the direction I would go with the Geishas, although I think it's still not a bad change. And monks? Yep, all very normal stuff here. 3 TCs for Lobo. 2 TCs at the moment for Lix, but his farming numbers are looking better. They both were able to grab the bowsaw upgrade. Note that neither player has any relics right now. Because the issue with this sort of thing is that the monks are almost impossible to keep alive. You need to add in spearmen to help protect the monks, as it's the only thing that would stop the Lightcav from diving onto said monks. With 35 vills, you're not going to be able to sustain perfect production. There's TC number 4, actually. Okay, that's a lot right there. Oh, 9 on gold also, especially, is too much. 3rd TC here for Lix, going to be at the front. Still, I just love seeing Arena, man. Man, back in the day, I would refuse to play Arena on Voobly. I just did not like it at all. I would only play Arabia. Or, like, open maps or water maps. And then I saw the light. And the hamstering got to me. Lobo's actually a very solid player. A great team game player. Mexico team games are actually generally pretty darn good between Kingstone, Uzi, and Lobo, and then like Kumbito thrown in there. Definitely really solid team. I wish we had another Nations Cup, man. And obviously China is like a top tier team game country. Yeah, it looks literally the most famous flank of all time, maybe? Flank player in team game? Either him or Tato. What? Yeah, it's either him or Tato. And Ruben Stock would probably be right behind him. Yeah, again, guys, no relics yet. Well, the Max was famous as a pocket player, not as a flank player. I know. Again, I have hosted team game tournaments. I love team games. Absolutely love them. But it's a hard sell. Yep, it's the Cyan Pocket Paladins. And again, guys, I mean, if you were around back then, I got my start as a caster covering ECL. Like, that was I mean, I was following AoE 2 before then, but the first AoE 2 tournament I followed religiously start to finish was War is Coming. And that was a team game tournament back in the day. Absolutely loved that one. Like, I'd watched some AoE tournaments beforehand, but War is Coming is the one I was, like, glued to for the first time. Anyway, another snipe there. Licks 0 kills thus far. Oh, yes, Arena, very exciting. And I would say, whoever asked earlier, I don't know if Arena is my best map. I think nominally Hideout's my best map, but closed maps definitely are what I'm best at. 2016, yep. Moral of the story, team games are awesome. Oh, no. Licks didn't have any Vil kills before, but no Loom. Oh, no. And Cartson, you gotta pick up Loom here. Oh my goodness, that hurts, man. You still have 2 Light Cav alive. That monk might sneak a relic in. Normally, you should be paying attention because what happens, guys, is you can see the relics disappear in the fog of war. But obviously, right now, Lobo's dealing with this, so we can't really blame him for not paying attention to that relic. But Licks is... Oh my goodness! Well, that castle's at least going to come in. Great position here for Licks. As much, and it's always small prize pools, team game to get viewers. Well, it's so much more effort to host a team game tournament than a 1v1 tournament. And the payoff is a lot less. Licks, you're not... Licks doesn't know! Oh my goodness, he has to cancel that immediately. Okay, it's not often we see that. Oh, yeah, because you literally get no line of sight with foundations. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I love AoE too, man. Acting funny? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it could have been way worse. It's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Imp is also faster here for Lick, so he's going to have the edge in the Treb War. That's a 20 Vils on stone right now, so Lobo's going to be able to get a second castle down faster, and that is going to be very helpful. However, guys, main goal just now being taken, and this could end up getting ranged by whatever, by Licks. Yeah, what value does Longbowman have when the mighty Fire Archer exists in AoE 2? Yeah, I think double castle Trebs, and then once the castles are down, then you start Longbowman production. Weird shape? It is a bit of a weird shape. Like Kevin? I'd do it. Especially since you have a little bit of time before Imp comes in. But Lick's clearly not thinking like that. Which he should, by the way. It is, I think, objectively the correct play to make one Ballista Elephant and at least try and poke around your opponent's eco. Lobo's Boom, by the way, has still been very good with Britons. He's ahead in resources over Khmer, which is obviously not easy to do. You know, I care about one. Lobo is a very accomplished arena player. I've seen his stream sometimes, because he streams at, you know, North American hours, being from North America and all. Lix is going to try and swamp with Cavalier. Yes, exactly. I'm definitely biased. The wolf. Lobo is also somebody who notably partakes in herbal medicine. And he has a mod for his farms that look like a certain leaf. It's a leaf that famously is native to the Ganges River. Oh, man. Strong rope economy, exactly. Anyway, guys, Blade Parting Armor and Cavalier are going to be in. The double castle Treb War advantage is still going to be solid. Oh, you need to queue them up at both castles, though. Oh, you do need them queued up at both castles. And now Captaram is in. Those houses are going to go down. You still have some repairs coming in, but right now, guys, that army value is going to be increasing faster for our blue player. Here comes the cavalry. Just taking damage, honestly. That's not great. 3 Trebs queued up, but it's still 2 castles to 1, and I like that for Lobo. Mangonel coming out here as well. If you can deal with the ram there, then the lack of anything that really hard counters these cavalry units isn't going to be as much of an issue. I mean, again, I really like this from both players. Another Mangonel is out. And again, just having these 2 siege workshops, making a couple Mangonels, it's enough to keep you alive right now. Honestly, with 4 Trebuchets, I think I'd prioritize Warwolf next. It's not cheap. Actually, sorry, 5 Trebuchets. Yeah, I think you go for Warwolf next, but you're almost out of stone right now as Lobo. Both players could be in jeopardy of losing the castle. 500 stone is bought right there, but guys, the longbowman numbers are slowly climbing. 1 Treb goes down. This castle won't stay alive forever. 17,000 damage it's taken. Pikeman upgrade coming in too. Is it going to be enough, though? Lobo not shirking the Treb War, but even if this castle goes down, which I think it should, the thing is, yeah, castle goes down. The thing is, all the cav have died. Well, all of that was going on, just the archers were able to slowly whittle down the number of cavalry units. Lobo de Guerro. Oh, that's great. All right, Pikeman will slowly come in here. Longbowman production is going to be quite stymied, though, as it's only 1 castle. Oh, man, those poor Longbowmen. Anyway, Lix did lose several villagers and all that as well. I mean, he's only a 99, which at this stage of the game is really not especially exciting. Here we go, our Halb 17 seconds away from being done, and Lix is trying to utilize the mobility of his army. Oh, another castle was built over here in the back. Again, it's all about just that strong defensive setup with the Britons. I know they're not called a defensive civ in the game, but they really are. Anyway, it's just the longbowmen slowly whittling down, guys, and Lix is in a lot of trouble. Uh-oh. Guys, is Lix gonna get knocked out in the first round by Lobo de la Nieve? Cavalier all going down there. Of course, the skirms do counter both the longbowmen and the halb, so I mean, it makes sense as a unit to go for as Lix, but the issue is, I don't love the Cavalier play. Like, I get trying to, like, just go kill the Britons player, but it feels like if you just slow roll it a little bit more, Britons are just not a civ that love dealing with a bunch of siege units from the Chimera player. Also, the archery ranges are all right here and are at significant risk of getting trebbed. Unfortunately, we didn't see game number 1 because we were casting the other series, but Lobo won it. I forget what map it was. It was something else? Wait. Maybe... No. Lix won Morass. Wait, maybe it's just Lix is 1-0 and they literally played the wrong map. No, wait, no, that was in... No, I think they just didn't update. Yeah, no, Lobo won Cliffbound in a very long game. Yes, Lobo should absolutely wall back up. Now, as the Briton player, what you want here are auditors. Elite elbow coming in, though. And we could very well be in that too little too late situation for Lix to try and stop this. Gathering more stone right there. Now, Lix did get all 5 relics, which obviously great for him. It's just having that map control. Wait, Why are there 6 relics? Why are there 7 relics on Arena? Why do tournament maps feel the need to do this? You mean L-Cab with the elbow? Why? Do we need to make map control on Arena even better? All maps have 7 relics? Why? I mean, we saw how easy it was for one of the players in the last series, to get 4 relics as Lithuanians. More important. But isn't map control inherently extremely good in AoE? Anyway, here we are, guys. Yeah, TOS just does what, the Mad Masks. All right, guys, more halves here. Plate mail armor coming in, obviously going to be huge there for those halves. The Rams are getting some damage in on the trebuchets. Oh, it does get a snipe. To be fair, I think for Brazilian Dynasty, that was all T-West. I don't think the Onimaru guys had any, like, super strong opinions on what they wanted. I mean, I think they wanted, like, different archetypes of maps, but I think T-West really took the lead on that. Anyway, Light Cav coming in here, +4 defense on its way. No Warwolf is a bit unfortunate, but it still, I think, should be okay. Lix is still expanding to the side, though, which I really like. Yeah, the Brazil map pool is great. All right, still 3 trebuchets to 1. The Light Cav raids are coming in strong. Res Collected are still fairly even. But Lix taps out! And unless I'm mistaken, guys, Lobo just knocked out Lix. Honestly, really sick play. It was a tough hold. That early Imperial Age was really rough, but the fact that he got that second castle down, and the fact that he was able to just pepper down all of those cav units with his archers while the Treb War was going on and he was busy not dying there, like, that was some really important multitasking. And that was a well-earned win there for Lobo de la Nieve. Good stuff. We've had some really solid games already today. To be honest, I thought we'd be getting mostly really bad games today. If I'm keeping it real. The good games? I mean, I'm not saying anything. All right, Mem is doing the Doubt series, so we will not do that. Oh no, guys, Great Soup is down versus Sebastian. I think we all believe here. Making maps? I mean, most of the original maps were not very good and have been refined heavily over time. Fire? Oh, is there fire versus blue going on? Oh, indeed. Oh, that's going to be, I think, an interesting one. I'm really curious as to that. FedEx V, I feel like Vivi should win that. I know, example of Ensemble making the best maps in AoE 2. Alright, let's go ahead and get this all set up. We have blue fire, guys. Alright, we are here on Tefiti. Honestly, a pretty interesting map. Fire will be here in the red as the Armenians to the southeast. This is game 1, I believe. And to the northwest in the cyan as the Vikings, it will be blue. That's all the time? Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, young me absolutely loved Highland. Whoa. Unless they changed it, you don't start with a transport ship on this map, which I really like. Being able to fish on the outside should have to be a decision that you have to make. You shouldn't be able to get it for free. Yeah, this is a new map for the tournament. It's honestly a pretty cool one. Anyway, Castle Age now coming in here for blue. And that is, of course, going to be very powerful, getting those longboats up and running. But Vikings are going to have a pretty tough time defending here on the land, I feel. As I have no idea who made this map. Adcatter? I mean, yeah, we have lots of talented map makers in our community. All right, longboats are coming out. Castle Age is on the way, and if Fire gets an aggressive castle drop, that is going to be very tough for blue. And is he going to wall in his opponent? What? Upcoming buff to Armenians? I mean, it's a land map buff, in which case Armenians were already better than Vikings because they actually just do champions better than Vikings do. And composite bowmen are better than Viking arbs, generally speaking. Yeah, anyway, 20-10 fishing ships here for blue. Yeah, those galleys aren't doing a lot. It wouldn't be the default map? Indeed. Well, the blue player, or blue the player, is always picks cyan as his color, which I find very funny because I have the humor maturity level of a 6-year-old. Anyway, Fortified Church is in, and this is going to be tough. Vikings, not a great defensive civ. We do have a watchtower on the way. I mean, at least Vikings get guard tower and fortified wall. Still, pressuring out here on the water is blue. Mostly making fire ships, though. Not really bothering with the longboats at the moment. Still really wish Vikings didn't have fire ships, but whatever. I do think Vikings are just too good on water, to be honest. It feels like that they used to have a downside that was so significant that you literally couldn't play them on hybrid maps. And now they have literally no downside, so they're just the #1 pick on all water maps. It's kind of weird, to be honest. Anyway, you do have 3 relics in the middle on this map, and of course you get one for free as the Armenians, which is quite nice. But this castle's going to be very strong. Remember, though, as the person with general control of water, you can evacuate to these outer islands, but what the outer islands lack is wood. So that could be giving us some very weird dynamics very shortly. Longboat's going to be annoying right there. That villager has nowhere to go. Rip. Medium warships coming in as Fire's going to try and fight his way back here on the water, but 3,000 resources behind due to being behind in fishing ship numbers. I mean, there's a lot of fish on this map. And it's going to be tough here for Fire to really keep up. And Blue's going to click up to Imperial Age in a moment. And all he needs to do is just get a defensive castle down. And he will be set, I think. You still don't have fast fire ship, at least as Vikings. So I do think that you still want to make the switch into longboats. Also, do you get Imperial Age at the TC that you don't want to train villagers at, or the TC at the Imp at the TC you do want to train the vills at? Fire's gonna get Imp here. It's kind of like the risky TC, right? Because if Fire was pushing you really hard, you could potentially get your Imp denied, but you want to get more villagers here on the outside anyway. Anyway, second TC just now coming in for Fire. Still just so far behind due to the fishing ships of Blue. He has fishing lines, but no gill nets. Really need to pick up gill nets. It's also super important on maps with the fish that are further away from the dock, like this one, because it gives you extra carry capacity now, which gill nets used to not do. But now both fishing lines and gill nets give you that. Oh, Arbalest? Just trebuchets and ships, I think. I mean, still, again, I don't love the fire ships from Blue. I'd rather see him make a ship that actually gets upgraded with heavy warships. But I guess that works. If it works, it works. More composite bowmen coming in. I mean, that's not the prettiest castle ever, but again, we don't get pretty points in AoE, so it'll work. Imp is only a minute away at this point. More fire ships coming in. Oh, nice little sail around here with the war galleys. But it feels like this is simply too little too late. 4,000 resources difference, more of everything collected as blue. Fire is both playing with and against fire. Well, there's Imperial Age in. On to the next round. Well, there we go. Racer coming in. Maybe blue doesn't know that Vikings don't get fast fire ship. It is a little confusing, I will be honest. Yeah, he's going to get heavy warships and then learn that you don't get fast fire ship as Vikings. Again, it's part of the downside of the water rework, right? Is that it's not clear necessarily that you don't get one of the Imperial Age warships when you know, heavy warships is researched. Hey, T-West. Anyway, the Trebs are trebbing here. I think it's cool. I like it. Another TC here on the outside. Yeah, now he's just going to switch into Carax. Does need to get those attack upgrades, though. Gas is getting low, and I don't think fire is getting anywhere in this game. Doing a little bit of raiding here with some monks and some composite bowmen. It looks a bit derpy, but it's just not going to be doing all that much, unfortunately, for him. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the map pool overall. I mean, there's some good maps in there, but I do not lie to you guys. Yeah, I really don't know why I didn't just go for a ton of longboats. But yeah, you still also need to get those attack upgrades, because remember, guys, the entire Hulk line does not get any extra attack with each subsequent upgrade. War Hulks, Hulks, and Carax all have 4 attack, although War Hulks and Carax do attack faster. So the advantage you get in terms of damage is purely those attack upgrades at the blacksmith. And that's something I think people are just going to learn much more over time. Because without those attack upgrades, they're not doing all that well versus the fire ships. Well, to be fair, we have been seeing mostly the good maps so far, dude, bro, Maximus. I don't know, did you see Ring Nomad today? Anyway, the populations aren't that bad here for fire, but he's just nowhere near Imperial Age. There's going to be a forward castle coming in over here, and yeah, that's going to be it. And blue will be taking game number 1 against the old pro fire. Well done. All right, so hopefully we'll get into the next game in just a moment, guys. I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Looks like Blue just made the lobby. Hopefully we'll get into game number 2 in just a moment. Yeah, ACCM versus you pudding should be pretty straightforward for ACCM. I'm trying to cover close series here in these early rounds. I mean, not only is it, I think, more interesting to watch close series in general, right? Like, I'd rather watch a close series between 2 top 60 players than a one-sided series between a top 10 player and a top 80 player. But on top of that, it's also, like, gives some screen time, at least as best as I can provide, to some of these up-and-coming players who normally don't get any coverage at all on their games. So it's kind of a double whammy there. I mean, we'll always have time to cast ACCM later on in the qualifiers, right? And I love watching ACCM play. Yes, I got a haircut. I have no idea how that worked out. It was weird. In Doubts game, most casters try and do that. Ton of credit to Dave as well. Dave also is like really diligent about trying to make sure that there's games that are being covered. Oh, I'm sorry, Div Tom. All right, Shorty got low land is next. Yeah, but yes, it's actually very nice. What would AoE do without the spec dashboard? I mean, let me tell you, it was a nightmare doing casting when DE came out, because we didn't have the spec dashboard back then, and it was just had to use like the DE browser to find games. Like NAC3 was so tough, having to get the special program to constantly be hitting the fast forward button because the DE spectator would just constantly slow down. Oh, yeah, that's probably not the best move. You're British, Diff Tom. I wouldn't deal with the sun too much if I were you. Anyway, while we are waiting for the next game, we can see if we missed anything. Yeah, Lobo did indeed take that game. Number 3 win on Arena. Kingstone and Duduju are all tied up. That would be another solid series for sure. Badanji taking a game over running. What is Badanji's rating? I know he's solid, but I don't know, like, how good he is. Jordan versus Stark should be still pretty easy for Jordan, I think. Rainy here? Where are you from in the States, Bloodless? Viscon versus The Good Doctor. Yeah, that should be another solid set for sure. I mean, there's no such thing as a free bracket in AoE. Just ask Lewis. Minnesota, yeah, that's rough. All right, Chinese mirror. I guess this is another tournament that we can get mirror matchups in. Well, this could be pretty passive. We'll have fire here in the red to the west and to the east in the cyan as the blue. It will be, or as the, in the cyan as the Chinese, it's blue. There we go. Dowd as well in the Brazil Dynasty qualifier had, in theory, a very easy bracket, and he couldn't make it work there. Rework, it's very similar. Chinese mirror is a matchup that sounds better than it actually is. Like, oh, Chinese have a very broad tech tree, and they do. So in theory, that could make the mirror less snowball-y of just you doing the exact same thing as your opponent. The issue is that Chinese in general want to play passive, so when it's Chinese versus Chinese, the games just end up being very passive. Last 5 years, because we continue to have maps that are extremely consistent. Anyway, they are going for different strategies, though. We will have Fire going for a fast Castle Fire Lancer play. Don't see Shu? Yeah, we do. We see Shu a decent amount. Not as much as Wei or Wu after they got nerfed, but Wei and Wu are like some of the most common picks in the tournaments. Anyway, it was a scout opening here for Blue. He only made 3 additional scouts, or 4 additional scouts. I mean, that's a fair investment. Oh. Met with an admin loss? I mean, I don't disagree. Uh-oh, this is why you full wall, guys. This is why you don't just wall to the TC against scouts. You got a full wall. Now, 1 scout did end up dying to those villagers, but it's still 3 scouts over here. You're almost up to Castle H's fire, but it's only 1 barracks at the moment, and it's kind of tough to push uphill into your opponent. And when I say kind of tough, it's very tough to push uphill into your opponent. That said, you only have 4 tiles of gold and 4 tiles of stone on your high ground area. The rest is all on the lowland, so to say. To execution, that's what some people like. I personally think that understanding the dynamics of Civ matchups and knowing your relative strengths and weaknesses is an important skill to test in an AoE player. But that's just me. I mean, there certainly is the argument that if you want to test the mechanics and base game decision making, then mirrors are the best. But again, it's all preference. There is no wrong answer. Weaknesses? Yes, but usually the decision making is a lot more streamlined. Nice snipe there. And a second barracks coming in. So who's going to go swordsman to counter the fire lancers? They're surely not just going to run fire lancers into each other instead of making the unit that counters the fire lancer that requires the same upgrades and is made at the same building. Right, chat? Am I right? You know I'm right. I actually did lose a game to Chinese fire lancers the other day. I made 2 tall long swordsmen, and they did all right, but then my opponent just clicked up to Imperial Age. Anyway, almost up to Castle Age here is Blue. He's got a ton of resources, especially when it comes to wood. Is he just going to add TCs? I think this is still a hole. I could be wrong, but I think this is a hole. Yep. Yepper! Oh, jeez. I mean, isn't this just incorrect, though? You know your opponent's going fire lancers. You have the time to tech into swordsmen to counter them. Even getting gold shaft mining. He's definitely not loving life. Oh, there's the fire lancers. Are cheaper. Again, you don't have Gambesons as Chinese, but who cares? What is that poking through the side? Fire ahead in resources. He's got a second TC up here on the high ground. He's already secured a relic. He's now going to probably build the third TC over on that stone. He's just cruising, man. He went right to the Fire Lancer play. Blue, much more roundabout. And oh my goodness, now it's time to go for the other unit you can make, apparently, at Age of Empires, and that's Cav Archers. Oh my goodness, triple ranges. Why isn't he just making swordsmen, man? You have the barracks. It's right there. That's just allowed, evidently. I mean, this is just the first day of the qualifiers, so still learning the tournament settings, but my guess is that you can freely first pick your civ, so if you pick the same... If you both draft the same civ at 1 and choose to play that same civ on the same map, then that's how you get the mirror matches. Crossbowman? If it's a crossbowman, I will be flabbergasted. Blind first pick? That does sound right. On Bills? Yes, spend it all on the Bills. On the Buffalo Bills. I mean, currently Blue isn't even using the archery ranges. He built 3 archery ranges and isn't using them, man. 3 TCs to 2 here for Fire. Just for show, evidently. This is... Okay, now the Cav Archer production started. Pick bans? I mean, there's a lot of civs that are worth banning these days. But yeah, Blue now with the res collected advantage. Yeah, it's a 9-vil start. But Chinese could be done, I have no idea if this is correct, in a way that you start with negative resources to balance them on a 9-vil start. What, no, they're just using the live version. I don't remember. I didn't bother checking at the start of the game. So yeah, if the Chinese aren't balanced around negative resources, then yeah, they're going to be super good on a 9-vil setting. Anyway, the Cav Archers have no upgrades in at the moment. Got a rocket cart now here for Fire. More Ram is on the way. And yeah, Blue still with a much more efficient economy overall. Look at that idle TC climb here for Red. What do you mean? Wonder how many qualifiers and tournaments can one as a spectator take? I mean, in theory, basically every tournament is openly spectatable. Getting some Scorpions as well, but that is not going to put you in good stead versus these rocket carts. And the rocket carts are going to be almost impossible to push here as Blue. Third TC just now on the way, but you can see that the overall vil count is still quite comparable, and that is entirely down to idle TC time. Sweet Coche? I don't know, but that sounds very Nwahadl. So we need yes. All right. Here we go. It's ramen time. Zoomy, 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 zoomy. All right, rocket cart is being produced. It's probably going to come out. That's a splat, though. It's a very janky push here from Blue, but the rocket cart comes out, and that is obviously huge. 1 ram is immediately taken down right there. Blacksmith upgrades are in for Red, none for Blue. And yet, the Scorpions helping out, and the numbers where the ram takes down a rocket cart. And the Fire Lancers take down the other, and Fire's out of army. Fire's out of army, guys. Oh my goodness. Able to make that work. Wow. Not the best control there for Fire. At least not as good as he needed. This could easily be a game over moment. Bodkin's in now for the CA. It's going to make it pretty easy to pick off reinforcing units. Not the best control there for blue, to be honest, but whatever. Look, he really needed to keep the Fire Lancer production going when he did not do so. All right, defensive castle coming in. And usually Chuko Nu are the end-all be-all in a Chinese mirror, but who knows these days. Oh, that was an insta right there. I mean, that castle is going to be essential, but remember, blue's only a few vills behind, and he is way ahead in resources due to, well, significantly greater efficiency. This is the new low point. Yeah, I mean, fire definitely not quite competing as much as it used to. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at those scorpions lined up perfectly by blue. Oh, that is definitely a doubt castle in the traditional sense. Oh, my goodness, guys. Yeah, I guess he'll get those scorpions, but not great for sure. Blue's population is solid. He's adding another TC at the back. Bunch of farms coming in over there. And there's not really a whole lot for fire to do. Oh, he'd wreck me too, but this is why I am a caster, not a player. Yeah, now blue just attacks a different angle. I mean, fire even lost his TC right there. You do have chainmail armor coming in, so he's still focusing on that Fire Lancer production. That's true. "26 villagers killed to 3, the rams were repaired, and now we're right back up to sieging the front of Fire's base." What I didn't check, though, is if we're actually in the best-of-5 stage of the tournament now for everybody. I think it was only a best-of-3 for the very first round. I mean, the CA don't have many upgrades, it's just Bodkin. And yet, it's enough to pick off those Fire Lancers, which is kind of the most important thing. Next stage on? Okay. It is hard to keep track. Something tells me a second relic is not going to be sufficient. Right now, the Song are beaten up on the Tongguts. Anyway, there's the GG called, and blue taking the sweep over fire. Dominant performance. Well done. This is a 1600? Oh my goodness. Game 3, yeah, I'm checking the different matches right now. Ooh. No one's casting Niaz versus Miguel. Oh wait, is Luis Lucho going on too? I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. I mean, I'm surprised Luis and Lucho are meeting so early on. Oh, no, Luis and Lucho wouldn't meet up until the semifinals. Yeah, that makes way more sense. You know, where is the set I wanted to cast? Oh yeah, let's do Niaz Miguel. I think that one should be really good. Oh, and we're going to Bosmo. And we are now in the best of 5 stage, so I will pull up the draft, as it's definitely worthwhile for a best of 5. He did become very good very quick. Alright guys, we are here on Bosmo with Niaz in the blue as the Bohemians here to the south of the map. And this just looks like classic Bosmo. And to the north in the red as the Burmese, it will be Miguel. Alright, Feudal Age on the way for both players. A little bit faster here for red. Pushing deer from the high ground. And it will be a scout opening from Niaz? I mean, I guess if the idea is you don't want to get into a monk war against Burmese. I think it's like a fort in Norway or something. But it's not going to be for a monk rush. It's going to be for, well, I guess 2 monasteries and a castle. Oh boy. Double monastery here for Niaz. And he did grab 2 villagers. His resources are ahead. Yeah, this was in the last Warlords, and it was in Valhalla. Or no, it was sent in for Valhalla, but I didn't think it would play out very well, and I was super wrong about that. Anyway, lots of woolaloing happening. A petard, interesting. 2 petards even. 3 TCs versus 2 though. And a 20 villager lead here for Niaz. Yeah, those petards aren't doing anything useful. Chemistry coming in, and right now Niaz just booming away. Castle coming in over here to the northwest. Castle coming in here to the southeast. Just now getting padded archer armor. You are on double Castle Arambai production, and it's not like blue is clicking up to imp very soon. At least I don't think so. But still, all of the relics got ejected there too. Oh, that hurts. Beach Workshop coming in. Guard Tower here for Bohemians. Oh man, Ram there got sniped. I mean, you're still not getting to imp, though, and all those units are getting cleaned up. So that's not working either there for you, Niaz. I mean, okay, Niaz is up now. I mean, it's 41 army to 5. And it looks like we are now arriving at real time. Obviously been a very wild game number 1. Okay. So. Oh, we're definitely at a proper base trade. Oh, deleting all of those walls. That's kind of weird. Okay, the tower there is at least going to get focused down, but Amp is going to be here in a second, guys, and I feel like the almighty skirmisher might just be enough here. It feels like once Miguel took down this, he just kind of ran out of things to do. Now, the map should basically be out of stone in a moment. There's a little bit left here for Miguel, but not that much. Again, it shouldn't matter, I think, as there just isn't an answer to the skirmisher at the moment. Especially if the skirms are on the high ground. Oh my goodness. I mean, you're gonna dive bomb, and you might even win this fight as Miguel, but yeah. 55, because he was so far ahead in Vills in the first place. He was just booming over here to the west. As it turns out, booming into skirmishers is a lot better than trying to make a Rambai. And that is it. Niaz takes game number 1. Just could not deal with that eco imbalance. Wild game, though, for sure. I'll pull up the drafts once they get into the lobby. Oh. Something weird might be happening with the spec dashboard. Honestly, we can zoom in, I think. Oh, wow, I perfectly centered it already. I'm so freaking good. Of course, it's just that slight cutoff. Whatever. Anyway, that was Burmese losing to Bohemians. Oh, I'm very worried that the spec dashboard isn't working at the moment. Oh, wait, I actually need to do this, though. Scoot! Links, if you've got a link to the next game, I'll take it. Oh, yeah, and Niaz. Perfecto! Yeah, because I still see them in Bosmo. Oh, wait, Heart and Prisma are running into each other. Ooh. That could be a good one as well. Why on earth is DE's spectator thing so awful? I just spent all that time setting up the scoreboard, and now I got nothing. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. And I failed to download match content. Alrighty, guys, back to Bosmo. Prisma's going to be in the yellow as the Mongols' best civ/color combo. They'll be to the west and to the east in the blue as the Bengalis. It will be Heart. Miguel, we stopped watching that series because it wasn't working. All right, Prisma up on 23 pop. Is this going to be for a lightning quick Castle Age time? Looks like it. Sable Blacksmith coming in. Pick on Tayfiti didn't pan out. I don't know if that's the best. All right, Prisma's going to be up here and is just going with a scout opening. Now, there is some extra hunt on this map, mostly here in the middle, so maybe Prisma's going to try and take map control at the light cab and then bring some bills forward. But behind this, Hart is going to be going for the Rathas. Got TC number 2 coming in for him. There was one conversion, but Rathas in general should be very good against Mongols here in mid-game. Oh, nice snipes there. Prisma still has a score. I just don't think the light cav worked very well at all against the Rathas here. Now castle number 2 is coming in for Heart, and this could be so tough here for yellow. Yeah, a couple units here and there got converted, but it really doesn't feel like it's all that much of an issue. Loom just now coming in. Yes, you have 3 converted Rathas, but you have even more on the way as Heart. You do have 3 relics as Prisma, but, man. How are the Mangudai going to be able to stop the Rathas here? They cost the same total resources. And Rathas give you a lot more stats here in mid-game. Other conversions in. I don't think Hard ever even grabbed Devotion. No, he did not. So, I mean, you get I guess you don't lose anything, so if you don't lose anything, then that's a free vill kill. Fletching just now on the way. You are still ahead by several villagers here as our yellow player. Eco upgrades look very similar as well. So, keeping up with Bengalis in the mid-game in terms of economy is certainly not a bad thing. A petard. Oh my goodness, it's literally, like, behind the Ratha. I was like, where on earth is this petard? Literally, guys. Crouching Tiger, hidden petard. That's not one I expected. Anyway, more Mangudai upgrades are incoming. Love the outposts. I mean, we are just seeing players get so good about littering the map with outposts these days. Hatch and hide, but clearly not well enough. Bloodlines coming in. More petards. I'm really curious about that. Still, it's 1 castle Mangudai production. Mangudai also take longer to train than Rathas do, and, well, you already have such a big production advantage here as blue. That said, several more Rathas going down. You can afford castle number 2 here as Prisma. And yet Hart wants to keep that Castle Age pressure going. Kind of surprised. I thought he'd want to just rush up to the Imperial Age and start trapping down his opponent's castle. They can. Again, the issue is that the production is a lot better for the Ratha, and they still have very good stats. Made of glass? Made of 1 pierce armor without any upgrades is what they're made of at the moment. Mangudai, of course, much easier to control, though, and are better upgraded in this case. Bodkin just now coming in, and this is going to start to become very scary. Castle over here to the west. 6 relics, because apparently that's what maps need. Oh, the Mangudai are going to start Mangudaing. And now with the second castle in, the production doubled for this all-important, all-glorious Mangudai. Padded arch armor just now incoming, getting the stable so he can grab bloodlights and husbandry, both of which are, of course, very important here. Yeah, the last relics over there. Oh, yeah, I mean, yellow Mangudai are the best. Oh, my... I mean, Hart's losing a lot of vills. He's hemorrhaging vills at a pretty alarming rate, guys. He just lost, like, 10. And that's going to give a 20 vill lead here to Prisma. Remember, Hart kind of bombed out of the Brazil Dynasty qualifier. If he loses this Warlords qualifier, too, I mean, that is obviously not where he's looking to be as an AoE player. Anyway, busting in here to the side, though, able to punch through this wall, and these villagers are very exposed, and this is exactly what Hart is looking for. Up. Yeah, petards are incoming. Another castle coming in. And there you go. That said, Heart's Eco is just, there isn't as much over here. Thumb Ring. Was going to get Handcart, but is instead going to get Imperial Age. And honestly, oh my goodness! The Roth are here. They're in between the Vills and the TC. Prisma! Prisma! Oh my goodness! Oh man! The foxes are in the chicken coop! I mean, still several Rothas are gonna die. And Imps should still be maybe enough to win the game. Changes everything. I mean, it goes from a game that was basically over to a game that might not be over, but still, I don't see... How are you winning this game right now as Hart? It's a tough one for sure, but if you can keep the Mangudai numbers low, still a potential win condition. Prisma still has a villager lead and better eco upgrades. Even after those tremendous losses, he still is ahead. Leather archer armor, of course, going to be very good. I mean, you still at least have 1 base pierce armor and almost, well, actually exactly, right now, 50% more HP. Prisma's doing a great job with his eco upgrades, though. With the worst eco? Probably GG's before then. Another TC over there to the west. Oh, this is a nice game. We've been very lucky that we've been getting the maps I've enjoyed casting as opposed to the ones we... Well, maybe a little less good. We had to start today with the Ring Nomad, but it's been uphill since then. Anyway, Imp is in, guys. You should do something with it, Prisma. Guys, did Prisma drop? I think Prisma dropped. Yeah, Prisma. Prisma absolutely dropped. Yeah. Unfortunate. Hopefully they can recover that. It's a ROP. Graciously concede that? I don't know. Okay, they're out of that game. Hopefully they'll be able to get back into it in a moment. Do we go back to Niaz Miguel, guys? They're in the lobby for Kilimanjaro now. Mem is casting this. I guess we'll get back to Miguel Niaz. Don't love having to bounce around like this, but whatever. Things can get weird in these sorts of days. All right, game number 2. It is Kilimanjaro. Niaz going to be in the blue as the Chinese to the southwest, and Miguel in the red as the Georgians to the north. This is apparently a semi-open map. I don't really understand it, but what do I know? Barracks on the way. Scouts are scooting. I thought they were just starting. Oh, now it says they started 15 minutes ago. Yeah, this is literally in the semi-open map category. Massive wood lines. Absolutely gigantic wood lines. Nerfed former fish boom map. Yeah, I don't see any fish booming potential here. Anyway, Niaz with several villager kills. And he is nicely ahead of Nico. There's massive woodlands, oh yeah. Alright, Castle Age is in a bit faster for Miguel. Got Stonewalls coming in. Niaz is on his way up too. But Niaz still has a bit of a better eco. If Chinese were a free win, the Civ would have been banned, right? Alright, Bodcrow Saw immediately on the way for Niaz as we have approached real time, just as Castle Age comes in. Ballistics is on the way for Miguel. No bow saw for him, though. Nice kill there. 1 TC for each player. Even getting leather archer armor as Niaz. Of course, you do have thumb ring as Chinese, and at a discount even, whereas you do not have that for Georgians. Should it come to that. Right now, it is all about the micro, guys. Brazil missed the memo. Oh, Niaz trying to get to the high ground, but he doesn't have ballistics yet. Oh, my goodness. Honestly, Niaz is doing a pretty good job of out-microing ballistics. Normal OP-ness. It's even better, because you have even less idle TC time. Yeah. Some tournaments balance out Chinese by giving them negative food. But yeah, Chinese are even better here. Anyway, that is just better control, better engagement set up there for Niaz. He cleans up his opponent's army. The KD is dead even, but you are getting a second TC at the moment. And now you have the archer lead as Niaz. Wood lines were a bit of an issue, but once you secure this TC, lots and lots of acacia trees here, so that's not going to be an issue. Archer's now hanging out in the middle of the map. Why is there a flag here? It looks like a Chinese symbol on this flag. Wow. Are you trying to display the fact that China owns so much of the debt of sub-Saharan Africa? With a woo on it. Alright, Scorpion is out, but honestly, Niaz is just microing better with his archers. Build numbers are still comparable. No fortified churches in, though, for Miguel, and that's really painful. Siege Workshop now coming in for blue, but guys, I mean, look at this. The shots just aren't hitting. Okay, those were... Oh, Siege Workshop is going to finish there just in the nick of time, and a rocket cart will be on the way, and now more of those shots are hitting for Miguel. Mangonel coming in for red. Rocket cart 70, 80%. Could get that Scorpion immediately, and there's the first fortified church in. Still just 1 TC, though. 4-Vil lead overall for Nias. He also has better eco upgrades, so he will be getting very far ahead in the not terribly distant future. That said, Miguel is on stone, so in theory he'll be getting going, and that's an easy free kill right there for Nias. That is huge, huge, huge. Third range for Nias as well. Now, the overall archer numbers aren't quite as good. Miguel has been taking good fights there, but he's going to have better production and a better economy. And yes, the mule carts are very helpful. The game, I don't know, but Mem decided to cast that one, and I guess it's his tournament, so I can't complain. The Cav archers, because they're already making archers. And it's really annoying to micro archers with Cav archers, and Miguel gets a revenge kill right there. Another mule cart. Rocket cart is out. It's the new military mule cart. It launches a barrage of mules. Oh, glancing, but no. Killing blow right there. Villagers are there to repair just in the nick of time, but that's going to be another kill. And Nias with another good fight somehow. How did none of those vills go down? I have no idea. Now they're going to be sieging up against the fortified church, but that is going to be very tough to actually make work. Third TC coming in for blue, only as the second TC is in for red. And I mean, the fortified churches are good, but they're not that good. Both players are also working towards a castle. Another rocket cart is almost in, another Mangonel is almost in, but the rocket carts are just popping out at a much better position. And, I mean, they're basically the same as Mangonels. Especially against units. They're basically the same. Knights be okay? The thing is, Miguel has no food income, and although Nias kind of has an okay food income, he needs all hands on deck to produce villagers to actually gain an eco advantage. Oh, that's a splat. Both players getting some good / bad Mangonel trades, depending on who you are. Ooh, Vills are dying. TC coming in over here. I mean, again, I love the outpost for Nias. People are so good about outposts these days. And right now, Nias starting to take a bit of a better fight. More Vills going down for Miguel. Castle, is it being attempted on the low ground? Some might call that a chicken castle. And I am actually one of those people right now. I don't love that. I guess you might not know that your opponent is on the 3 TCs, but you know about at least 2. Maybe Miguel feels more confident because he's ahead in overall villager kills, but I think that's just not appreciating the macro here from Nias. But these things can be hard to judge. Goes up, but this is a map control map. You can't just completely cede control of the middle of the map and hope to win, right? The archers there are going to get the big old cleanup. Oh, gets the last fadeaway shot. Chain barding armor coming in, so it looks like we will have that switch into the Monaspa. I thought it was a delete. Maybe I'm mistaken, though. We do have relic number 1 coming in now here for red, but it's going to take a while before you get enough Monaspa out to challenge this crossbowman blob. If you had a fortified church here, this wouldn't be an issue, just saying. Again, wheelbarrow is also a very nice upgrade that Nias has over his opponent. And he's just going to be getting even further ahead in resources here. DC number 4 is being reattempted by Niaz, but it looks like this one won't have any issues going up. He is out of gold right now, so that's a little bit awkward, but securing these 6 tiles is still going to be very good. I think those rocket carts should go down. Decent attack ground there. And nothing terribly impactful. Speaking of nothing terribly impactful, big mangonel hit. Gonna clean up those units, but again, does this even matter? It feels like Niaz is gonna just click up to Imperial Age soon. He's not spending food on anything other than villagers. And then it's just a matter of getting enough gold. Again, it's only one fortified church at the moment for Miguel. You need to have those things littering your base. More rocket carts are on the way. Got more Monaspa coming out, but I think it's just too expensive of a switch to make when you're already this far behind in economy. I mean, maybe you can get some counterattack damage done, as this map is extremely open because it's in the open map category and not in the semi-open map category. All right, there you go. Nia's going to click up to Imperial Age now. Trying to add in some more farms, but I am not at all sold on any of this. Niaz should be cruising his way to a game number 2 victory here. Get a forward castle like right there, and there's just no way Miguel can hang on. You're the guy who's now trying to switch into knights, and you're behind by 2,000 food collected. There is gold on the... At least there's normally gold on the outside on this map. This version seems to not have gold on... Is this just a low gold map? Some stone there. Maybe it's just a low gold map now. It used to have gold on the outside. There's 5 tiles there that Niaz has never taken. But yeah, it's really just the eco transition that Red has really struggled with. Oh, he will clean up this entire army, to be fair. Not the best attack I've ever seen from Niaz, but it still shouldn't matter all that much. He's going to have his archer production in as needed. Still has plenty of gold income. He's got 2 relics even to 1. Another TC's coming in that doesn't really feel like it's going to do a whole lot. And again, at this point in the game, you just need tons of fortified churches everywhere. Not only does it help defend you, but it really is a massive impact on your economy. And of course, Miguel, more idle TC time anyway. Looks like he could be coming in here for another castle. I mean, the Monaspa rate isn't bad, but also not amazing. Imp is on the way from Miguel, but here we are. Castle forward, Trebuchet gonna be on the Trebu way. Yeah, for some reason, all the maps have 7 relics. No idea why. And again, look at Niaz's vision. Look at all of these outposts all over the place. Indeed, it's a trebuchet on the Trebu way. I've said that literally for years. There might be a way. Unfortunately, it is not. If you try and go skirms here, you're going to be going skirms with the worst economy and map control and tech. Tell me how that's a winning strategy! Mule cart on the left. What mule cart? This mule cart? Because skirm is OP, yeah. Guard tower? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Arb is about to be in here. What else you can do? There is nothing you can do right now. There is no actual reasonable way back into this game for Miguel. I mean, it would take a pretty enormous throw for Niaz to lose. I mean, maybe if you had Ring Archer armor, it would be a difference maker, but you don't as Georgians. One of the few techs you missed that you really wish you had. But if they had Ring Archer armor, they'd have a full blacksmith, so it makes sense that they don't have it. Trying to do some raiding here, but again, I think that Miguel really underestimated Niaz's eco this game. He got a nice lead in the early villager kills, but it was just the macro behind it was still so much better for Niaz. Aztec Imp Skirms, there you go. Keep coming in, interesting. Sure, I guess. Why not? I have no idea why Nizaz is going to keep. I mean, like, it'll be fine. There are far worse things you could do right now than spam keeps all over the place. It's just a little weird. Great Wall, we should. It's actually a really sick tech. First time, we didn't even see Great Wall when the Chinese player on Black Forest was going for multiple layers of fortified wall. Guys, it's a 30% HP increase. That's insane. Giving you 3/4 of an Imperial Age Byzantines bonus. I don't remember who it was. I think it actually might have been Williams, or whatever his name is now. I mean, again, any Vils that Niaz loses is insignificant relative to what Miguel is losing. In Brazil? Maybe you're right, yeah. Now, Niaz is going Skirms because, of course, they are the best unit in Age of Empires, and why would you ever go for anything else? Miguel has no map control to speak of. The converted Morass was coming in. There's going to be a keep over here as well. And as usual, the only thing that the skirmishers did was slow your inevitable death. And there's GG. Niaz up 2-0 over Miguel. Mostly just archers. Just archers and economy, guys. The hamstering way. Considered worth? Well, skirmishers are best in 1v1s relative to team games, so I would say that in general, Vietnamese imp skirms are the best by far. There are situations where you want skirms in team games, but they're generally much rarer. You'd generally rather have gold units. Alright, guys. Since this series is more one-sided than we thought, do we do Louis Kasva? Lucho Blue? And then Doubt Kingstone. So yeah, now we're getting to a lot of good matches. Let's do Doubt Kingstone. Well, I think a Bunzerhalt is a Swiss-German thing. IIRC. Red Bull, I do remember. Oh yeah, these guys are teammates now, technically. Almost done with the Civ draft. Looks like Shorelines will be map number 1, our first time seeing this one during this tournament. It was in the last Warlords, where it was a good map. All right, nothing too crazy from the drafts from either player. Britons may look a little bit weird, but they should still be a very good pick for Black Forest. I don't think we'll see them anywhere else. They're a good. It should be, for sure. Pretty sure. All right, so hopefully we'll get into the lobby here in just a moment. Let's check to see how the brackets are going. This is definitely all going as expected. Syscon should be Cosmonaut, and then it's going to be probably Ultima. Oh, it's all finals are all best of 5. Interesting. BF, yeah, it is rough. Yeah, Doubt Kingstone, the winner of... Oh, wait, no, it's all but the finals today. Oh, interesting. These guys are just breezing through their bracket. Yeah, so VV Classic Pro should also be today. ACCM needs to face the winner of running Benanji. Heart Prisma faces Jordan. That's going to be a good set. I mean, there's still so much good AoE to happen today. Say my name forfeited the set? What? You just wins the first round? It's like, nah. How'd it go, Rob C? Wait, your first quarterfinal? Isn't there only one quarterfinal for you to play? Nanji? Okay. Alright now. Set win. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing with these qualifiers is there's so many games going on at once. Never blame people for having multiple streams open. Multi-track drifting. Heart Prisma? Yep. All right, Doubt and Kingstone are in the lobby, guys, so we'll get into that in just a moment. I need to take a super quick break, and I'll be right back. All right. What is up? All right, let me set up the scoreboard here. Alrighty, guys. Let's go. We are here on Shorelines, and in the blue, to the west. As the Byzantines, it will be the Doubtster. And to the southeast, in the red, as the Vikings, it will be, if there are 10,000 Kingstoners, I am one of them. So, let's see how this is going to go. Kingstone is 2k7 right now, so clearly he's in at least decent shape. Whoa, very far dock over here. With Shallows, it plays out extremely differently to Pants. But yes, does the Lord still have it, guys? Dock over there for him. Yeah, really long walking distance there to the dock. It's not like you're getting that many fish. This body of water here doesn't actually have that many deep fish in it. I mean, it's got some, like it's still worth taking, but also you're taking the fish very far away from land, so it's not super efficient. Yeah, I mean, the Koreans would still be very popular here. I mean, I imagine they were banned. And they were not. They were actually Kingstone's #1 pick, but he went Vikings instead, which is perfectly fine. So, fishing ship out here for each player, and we'll just have to see how the meta is changing. Were there a bunch of forage bushes here last time? Why do I feel like this is like way more food in the middle than there used to be? Or am I just losing my mind? I'm probably just losing my mind. Anyway, Kingstone is grabbing Loom right now, which could indicate him clicking up. Yeah, thank you for, you know, supporting my mental state. But, last Warlords, of course, we didn't have the ability for fish to garrison inside of docks. Yeah, we saw a lot of feudal aggression on this map in the past, but is that going to be the same now? I mean, they're already clicking up much faster than we saw even in the Brazil Dynasty qualifier, where it was like, you know, just get a ton of fishing ships out and then just like FC behind it for the most part. This is going to be much more coming out swinging here. Yeah. Oh, Doubt's over here with the scout cavalry. Very smart on the map edge. They did, but he has the correct number of them, so it's all good. No, we did have oysters. It was actually, I think, maybe the first tournament with oysters. Or this was at least like one of the first maps to use oysters, where people would use the fishing ships to gather from the oysters so that they didn't have to have a villager on gold. Anyway, it's going to be 2 docks here versus 2 docks. If it was gold, it still probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. But already a little bit of a difference, guys. You can see Kingstone is going for the mining camp, and the fishing ships are on food, whereas Doubt is kind of splitting between food and gold. But what Doubt's doing is he actually is playing really greedy. Look at this, 6 fishing ships, getting those 2 extra fishing ships on the way up to feudal age. That is what you get for skipping the mining camp. Have those little bit of extra in terms of resources. And it's going to be a fire ship opening for Kingstone. Why is Kingstone opening fire ships? Versus Byzantines? It's like playing right into what Byzantines do well. If anything, wouldn't you open hulks to counter the Byzantine fire ships and force Byzantines into galleys, which they don't have any bonuses for? Oh, Scout coming in at a perfect time there for Kingstone. 93.94% on the dock. Is it going to finish? Doubt can force it up, but he will lose the villager and any ability there to repair. Anyway, the galleys are coming up behind it, but again, you want hulks to counter these fire ships. I mean, galleys are still going to be the thing to go for as feudal age progresses, but for the time being, I guess if you can avoid an engagement, it's still fine for Kingstone, but as soon as Doubt sends these fire galleys across the map, and especially if you're not paying attention right there as Kingstone, that could be quite tricky. Wouldn't understand. The one of everything army. You literally can't counter it. All right, the one of everything army versus Byzantine fire ships. I know it's not actually one, but yeah, this still feels like it should be better for Doubt. And indeed it is. Couple Hulks coming in. Doubt's going to be able to get that fire ship repaired. But yeah, there come the Hulks. More galleys queued up behind it. No fletching as of yet. But Doubt doing his best Ornlu impression by running into the TC. Okay, there's the blacksmith. No fletching is clicked yet, although you can, and absolutely should as Kingstone. Just needs to realize that. There you go. And remember, if you're making Hulks versus fires, forging is a very good upgrade to get as well, and I think that's actually underappreciated. Like, people rushed up forging with Hulks back when it was Hulk v Hulk. Now, it doesn't help you in Hulk v Hulk, but it does help you a lot versus galleys and fire galleys. But yeah, Doubt, remember, got those extra fishing ships. That one is not sniped, a little bit mismicroed there, and the fire ship's going to be able to catch those galleys out of position. That's a big win for Doubt. And that's another sniped out. 7 kills to 3 deaths. Just pure fire ship from the Byzantines. Still 3 docks for each player, and there's no good way of affording forging either, as your food income is pretty limited at this point. But Doubt off to a fantastic start in this game, number 1. Yeah, you even added 2 more fishing ships. Again, super greedy from Doubt, but it is totally paying off at the moment. And I just don't think Kingstone was making the right units against Byzantines. Yeah, like, this is where Byzantines feel like a super strong civ, right? Because you're making your fire ships, and that helps make up for your lack of eco bonus. Yep, and it's absolutely something he needs to do. Like, Doubt just isn't forced to make anything else right now. It's just making him so much stronger than he really should have any right to be. And I feel like Kingstone just doesn't appreciate how important forging is either. But right now, guys, this is all Doubt. Again, Doubt is still only making fire ships, by the way. Yeah, it's a lot harder to beat fires with the big, massive galleys now. Okay, there's forging coming in, so at least he is now recognizing it, but we could very easily be in the too little too late situation. Yes, when they're Byzantine fire ships and it's 12 to 2, then yes, they counter them. Still, I mean, I guess that's a decent start to the fight, but now you're also going to run into the situation where the Byzantine fires destroy docks super fast. That's going to be even tougher for Kingstone. The score very heavily in favor of Doubt. Getting an archer as well, so he could be interested in pushing forward, and, I mean, yes, those villagers would be in extreme jeopardy. Scout cavalry is here. Dash. Dash. Dash, stay here. Oh, my goodness. We're getting a cocktail table delivered today. Uh-huh. Ugh. The corgi? Well, yeah, like I said, we were getting a cocktail table delivered. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for your patience. It is tough when you have a family to take care of. Anyway, did Doubt not switch into galleys fast enough? Was Kingstone in a great spot just because he remembered that Hulks counter fire ships? The neighboring chickens? Sure. Anyway, guys, Doubt down to 4 fishing ships. Longboats? Absolutely. Medium warships on the way, and longboats are queued up. Yep, love it, love it, love it. Longboats should be general purpose enough that it's going to be tough for the galleys to work here. Defensive watchtowers here. Now, Doubt still has his 200 stone, so he can add extra TCs, no problem. Oxtail. Actually, is there a difference? My mom would be ashamed of me for not knowing this. Is there a difference between a coffee table and a cocktail table? Because to me, they feel like the same exact thing. Anyway, Doubt is indeed adding that second TC. Kingstone, no stone. Would need to buy some if he wants to add in another TC. And Doubt still vaguely has map control. Probably larger? Maybe. Drinking that swill, yeah. My mom works in luxury interior design. So, she would know all this stuff. Straight to Imp? It's possible. We do have Bodkin in for both players. Now, something that is probably going to be better appreciated as people figure out the water meta more is careening is really important against the longboats. Because remember, longboats work differently now. They fire 4 arrows that all deal the same damage. So much lower base attack spread out over more attacks. So each additional pierce armor you get is really helpful. Anyway, Doubt doing a good job defending here, and the Hulks aren't doing a whole heck of a lot right now. Anyway, couple kills right there, and Doubt's going to be on 3 TCs to 1. Kingstone just doesn't have a whole heck of a lot here on food. Knights there do go down, though. No ballistics in for either player. Bowsaw is in for Doubt, he even has Horse Collar. Red only has 4 farms anyway. But you are going to be running out of space here pretty soon as Kingstone, despite his numerical advantage. More ships? I would tend to agree. Doubt can't keep sailing backwards forever. Now, well, I mean, he has got a mark. He can just buy some stone. Because this is the worst thing Kingstone could be doing. He's just poking and prodding and letting Doubt engage well. That is, like I said, literally the exact opposite of what you want to be doing. The Hulks aren't useless, right? Longboats are fast as well, and they can force Doubt to take these engagements he doesn't otherwise want to. There you go. Sail forward, force the fight. But the Hulks are just sitting here in the back, man. Fancy coffee table, sometimes circular instead of the standard square rectangle. Ah, okay. Well, this one is a circle. Well, it's not good enough, I would say. University coming in here for Doubt as well. And again, 71 to 56 fills. Now, Doubt has no land map control, really. Or at least he doesn't have middle map control, which is very important. But I feel like the real issue is just lack of decisiveness here from Kingstone. Scores are still very even. Oh, ballistics is almost in. The Hulks are literally doing nothing, man. Linker construction coming in. That's going to be an important speed boost for Doubt. But with ballistics, the fights are now going to be better, and hopefully that gives Kingstone the confidence to take these fights. There is no purpose to army if you don't use it. Your armies don't gather interest over time in AoE, so your army should always be doing something. Dude, just attack with your hulks, force Doubt to micro. See? Guys, look at this. It's forcing Doubt to micro, and that allows the longboats to take a better fight. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Tuncheon. I mean, look at that. yeah, the way to generate food. What is he? He's attacking? It's amazing what happens if you just attack. No, it's weird. But you know what, guys? Kingstone's winning water. He's doing what he needs to as far as that goes. EC number 3 is now incoming. Doubt going Byzantine Cav Archers. Oh boy. And now those docks are going to be in jeopardy. Castle here for Doubt. Now this is a... Sorry, Dash, I stopped pen. Oh, the market placement is so good! Oh my goodness, guys, the market! For the mistakes that Kingstone made, that market is so clutch! What? This is so weird. It's like the basic micro just wasn't there, but like this denying the castle on the forward location is just insanely huge right there. It buys Kingstone so much time and space. Castle is going to have to be built over here. Doubt will lose several villagers in the process. Yes, he's on his way up to Imperial Age, but now the villager count is evened up. I mean, I would like it if Kingstone just cleaned up these few units in his base, but whatever. Ballistics now coming in here from Doubt. It really wasn't the best sequence for Doubt, and this is already a very interesting game number 1. But, I mean, how does Kingstone get to the Imperial Age? He's still making more longboats. Coffee table? Ah, okay, so this one is circular, but it's also pretty low to the ground. So maybe it's one or the other. That far from Imp, a little bit of market usage will go a long way here. And he's not spending food on things that are not villagers. Doubt is, of course, adding in more docks, as he should. Can even fight fast fires? Very true. One hit a mango? It does. But it has to actually hit it, most likely. Careening coming in. Like I said, careening is super huge against the longboats. All right, Kingstone's going to be up to Imp in just a moment as well. The score looks insane for Kingstone, and he's taken some very efficient fights, and he's ahead in resources, but this tech advantage is not insignificant for Doubt. With siphons and clinkers? I don't know. I mean, we're still learning so much about the water meta. More longboats are coming in. Heavy warships, and of course Byzantine fast fires are still super good. No Greek fire in yet, though. Yeah, I think the iron casting hulks would be huge if you can get to it, and there's no reason you can't go for it right now with your pretty solid income. Siphon's coming in too. Sold his stone? Well, I think he did that to click up to Imp, right? Need to add demos? Don't be ridiculous, Bloodless. Demos don't exist anymore. But yeah, you still want a castle eventually. Kingstone also doing a great job collecting relics. All right, there we go. Fast fire ship is in, guys. The hulks are essential. Because remember, fast fire ships have 3 melee armor. And here's Doubt out and about with his navy. What? No, don't go for your own fire ships. Oh, hulks and longboats. Doubt has 1 galleon. There you go. Okay, it feels like it's not not the most direct route, but Kingstone is still working towards exactly what he needs to. And he did get Iron Casting, which is super important, like I said. It's a lot of these low attack, multiple attacks at once units that really, really need those blacksmith upgrades. Honestly, though, really good game number 1. Still could go either way, but you have to favor Kingstone's position. Doubt's on 4 TCs. He's expanding at least on the sides here. Kingstone now an imp, but of course, getting those relevant upgrades. Arrow fire, yep. That fight did happen before Heavy Warships is in, but now Bracer's in. Chemistry's going to be in here in just a moment, and this is going to be much tougher for Doubt. Stone walls are being attempted on the side here. Remember, there's literally no land army. Oh my god, he got the ones over there. Okay, the Vills are still just going to walk through on the other side. No, no, no. And it's not like our Vikings player has a castle or anything. The Carracks are in. And where is Doubt going? I mean, he's going to be able to try a castle in just a moment. Archer's coming in. But yeah, no elite longboat yet. It is its own separate upgrade still. That is a very good castle for Doubt if he can get it up, but this is 6 villagers. Archers do have all the attack upgrades and ballistics. Let's just do this. I don't need to say anything else right now. Oh my goodness. Music, unfortunately everything good is copywritten. Castle in a beautiful spot here for Kingstone, and he is looking great to take game number 1. Castle going to be placed over here. Obviously not anywhere near as strong a position. Doubt has no land army transition at the moment. I mean, neither does Kingstone, but Kingstone's the one who's winning water in the first place. Boggs Vigar coming in. You still do need elite longboat, for sure. All right, Doubt could use this opportunity to try and add in some more docks right here. I mean, but docks really aren't the issue. It's just his navy has not been as competitive as it's needed to be, and now the longboats are firing onto the shoreline. I mean, I want to see elite longboat, and I want to see blast furnace both. One random cav archer over there. I mean, there still isn't really much of a land army. And Doubt's not giving up. The population isn't that bad for him. Especially as Byzantines. There's elite longboat and treadmill crane coming in. Oh, heated shot. That one makes more sense. Vikings don't have keeps, but they do have all of the other tower upgrades. Their defenses, like University Tech Tree, is actually a lot better than it would seem on paper. For, you know, them being the Vikings. The simple pagan brutes. Vikings get fully upgraded elite cannon galleons. They always have. It's the only gunpowder they have, but again, the ensemble devs wanted Vikings to be very good on the water, right? So it's all fine. Shipwright coming in, of course. Vikings still don't have shipwright. But yeah, I mean, these are now getting pretty close to fully operational battle longboats with all the upgrades. But yeah, Boggs Vigar even more important now, again, that the damage is spread across the 4 arrows. Random Cataphract over here. We do have 3 Drummonds, and Drummonds at least can do that blast damage against the longboats. But yeah, look at this, guys. The Carracks are here. No blast furnace yet, but they are still Carracks. And look at those longboats firing arrows, guys. This is a beauty to see. I mean, a good attempt for Doubt, right? Like, he has the right idea. Use the Drummonds and the castle as best you can to poke away at your opponent. Drummonds, they deal melee damage. And, I mean, that's probably as good a fight as Doubt could ask for. probably still isn't enough, but at least he's got the right idea. This has been stalled out completely. Longboat damage. He did greening. No dry dock yet. Speaking of which, dry dock coming in now for red. It is a lot of damage from the longboats. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in Peaceful, and there's dry dock for Doubt, so it looks like he does have the right idea. Now that there are cannon galleons out, they're going to start to go to town there on the docks. Yeah. Sigh. Oh. Well, I mean, the fires, if they get on top of the longboats, deal a ton of damage. And this is all really interesting, guys. Only one cannon galleon at the moment. Remember, Doubt has the production speed advantage because of shipwright and a big wood discount. And although, like, technically he would lose a wood game, he's got enough wood to last him a very long time at the moment. On the Viking Castle, 25 and 13 for Doubts. Guys, Doubt's taking the absolute best fights he can. Needs more docks? Yeah, he's only on like 6 or 7 right now. Could certainly use more. Two-man saw, handcart coming in here from Doubt. Elite Cannon Galleon for Kingstone. He still has the right idea. He's still gathering gold. Doubt's on 0 relics. Even that one random archer over there is in a great spot. No, Doubt doesn't have Greek Fire, unless he missed it. Nope, no Greek Fire. Anyway, Blast Furnace is going to be super huge for those Carax guys. Again, it's all about these units that deal multiple attacks all at once. I know I keep saying it, but it is still super important. Every little bit of extra damage or armor you get is just multiplied several times over. Oh, now there's a Treb over there, but the Treb's just going to get shot down by the Cannon Galleon. And they're still kind of running low on Carax themselves, but now a Blast Furnace is in. And that is going to be such a big, big, big difference maker. Conscription coming in. Please tell me that he knows conscription does not affect ships. Yep. Greek Fire is good, especially since they fixed the accuracy bug. Save the Cannon Galleon there. Does he have Carvel Hole and stuff in? Yes, he does. Okay. So ships are now fully upgraded here for the Vikings player. Really good for Kingstone to eventually get all those upgrades in. Longboat's still in a good spot here. Cannon Galleon working away at the castle. Yeah, guys, conscription does not and has never affected docks. It is exactly barracks, archery range, stable, castle. Since Age of Kings, it has been exactly those buildings. It affects researches at those buildings, but only those buildings. You need to be able to force engagements. Yes, Vikings get siege engineers. And you are missing that, to be fair, for your cannon galleons, but you have everything else. But the thing for Doubt is that he needs a galleon plus fireship. Galleon plus fireship could fight this because Carax still have the huge weakness that they die really fast to galleons. But Doubt just never has the space or the time to develop that more well-rounded naval composition. So it's not like this is unbeatable from Vikings, although it is very strong, but you need something that is equally strong to deal with that. Byzantines have that, but Doubt just isn't able to do that at the moment. Elite Berserk. I mean, I guess you have a gajillion resources as Kingstone because your fights have been so much more efficient. Crepost and Donjon? What about Crepost and Donjon? Turtles? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, turtles kill literally everything, but no Koreans in this game. And Donjon? Oh, yeah, my god. Anyway, Doubt taps out, guys. Kingstone takes game number 1. Really, really good game. Honestly, that was a ton of fun. Well played on both sides, but Kingstone able to eke it out in that naval engagement. lot more gold collected, but was behind in all the other resources. But still, it was the fact that he had the map control. He took the middle map control guys in Feudal Age, and he never gave it up all game long. Really, really fun one. I don't know if I'd say tunnel vision. Anyway, that is Shorelines going to our Kingstoner. Civ-wise, that was the Byzantines losing to the Vikings. Low pick Civ for each player. And we are now good to go. Well, Byzantines aren't really a great raiding Civ on the land. And now, Morass is next. Morass with our Kingstoner. Oh boy. Fireships and hulks regenerate in melee? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be insane. Guys, do you think we'll see mass Roman swordsmen win this game? I would never guess such a thing. Yes, I did. I will make a video as soon as I'm done with the stream. Persian War elephants for sure. No, we're not doing anything exciting, Dash. Good versus Hulks? Demos aren't very good in general. No idea why they have to be upgraded separately from the other warships. Percent wood. I mean, that sounds insane, Rovsy. All right, guys, game number 2. It was a fun game number 1, but now it's a very different type of map, much more aggressive. We'll have Doubt in the blue as the Romans to the west, and to the east in the red as the Burgundians. It will be Kingstone. All right, Doubt already going forward with 3 villagers. We have a 4, meanwhile, coming in for Kingstone. So Doubt going to get that very early food income. The Gungans? The Burgungans. The Chili Gungans. Is this fully open? I think this is in the open map category. No, this map is semi-open. Oh, it's chaotic? Ah. The bargain guns? No, that's Italians are the bargain guns. All right. Mill coming on in here for Kingstone. And of course, these maps are usually won by who can spam the most food units in the early game by having as many vills on the shorefish as possible. MBO, wow. So here's the guys, are there more fish than usual? Is it just me, or is there more fish than usual on this version of Morass? 131 fish in total. A water map? Oh, yeah, there we go. There's always a bigger fish, indeed. I don't know, this just feels like it accentuates the snowball-y aspect of this map. Yeah, it really feels like a lot of fish. Anyway, DBA is in here for Kingstone. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be Roman men-at-arms. Romans are such a brain-dead civ, man! It always has had some box turtles. Yeah, that's always been the case. There's also some swampy terrain that you can't build on. One civ that says, I am Snowball the most. I don't know. Like a timing-based archer civ, probably? Like Shu or Mayans? Maybe Wei as well. Ethiopians maybe to a degree. You know. Something like that. C. Yeah, Britons can certainly do it too. Yeah, like I said, any sort of timing-based archer civ are going to be the most snowbally. Goths and early imp can snowball like crazy as well, for sure. Anyway, Barracks coming in here for our Kingstoner. Good quick walls there. But shouldn't Romans just crush this? Dravidians would be okay, not amazing. Yeah, Japanese and Romans feel like the best civs. Or Armenians, actually. How does this map look? Are there a lot more shorefish than usual? It's more fair? I mean, I don't know about fair or not. It just seems like there's a ton of shorefish. My YouTube was dying? Stream health. Stream health is excellent, according to YouTube. Too many? Oh, okay. Well, just it's going to make the map a lot more snowbally with the middle. Well, I mean, the Flemish militia have done their job right now, but with the armor upgrade coming in for Romans, I'm not entirely sure how you're going to be able to stop this. I'm so sorry, Dash. I stopped petting him and he complained. But if you can find the good angles to take fights here from Kingstone, that's going to be really helpful. And he does get another couple kills. Okay, because they're... I mean, it doesn't really... They have no fishing bonus for their shore fishermen. At least no super important one. So it's just about the cheap barracks upgrades, which is nice, but that's not too big of a deal. So Dravidians are fine on this map, but they're not, like, amazing. Again, Romans, Japanese, Armenians are probably the three best civs on this map. Well, Flemish militia doing what they can here. Archers are coming out, so Kingstone, definitely a very intentional approach here to dealing with the Roman swordsman spam, but Archer there gets focused down by Doubt. Obviously, it's just all about that multitasking. Gotta be super careful there. But if you're keeping the army numbers even, that honestly I mean, it should feel good for Burgundians, but Romans' eco is so insane that they're still ahead. 7 vills here in the middle versus what? 17. Like I said, this is usually a map that's just about how many villagers can you throw into the middle of the map. It becomes very difficult to stop. And with so many shorefish now, it's going to be even tougher, I think, to stop a civ like Romans here. Infantry armored out coming in for Kingstone. Another mill on the way for Kingstone as well. A lot of vills on gold. Doubt only 4 vills on gold. For Armenians, man. By the way, I feel like Armenians are still probably the best civ here. Oh, no, Kingstone could have played Armenians, but he went Burgundians instead. That's really surprising to me. Like, Burgundians are good on, like, shorefish, full feudal maps, and we just look at Monocle. But I feel like This has a lot more shorefish on it than does Monocle. So I feel like it's even better to go Roman longswords or Armenian longswordsman. Anyway, more house walls coming in, but men-at-arms now coming in on the other side. We have the forging upgrade in too. Run. I mean, he's on 2 barracks is the big thing there. I just don't think you stop this from Doubt. I mean, again, the eco balance is perfect. Basically, almost all the villas on food, a little bit on wood just to keep the houses coming, and then a little on gold to support the men-at-arms. But yeah, you barely need any villas on wood here because you're not building farms, right? You're just building a very occasional mill. And it's just all about getting as many infantry units on the field as possible. That said, Kingstone's going to try and keep at least some of Doubt's army at home, but Doubt has a big numbers lead here anyway. And this is looking great here for the Lord. Fletching is in on the archers, and another range will be out here shortly. I mean, in theory, that's still what you want against the Roman swordsman, but Doubt's actually just going to click up to Castle Age here. And Romans are, I mean, this is why Romans and having all these villas in the middle is just so insane here. And there we go, Doubt on his way up to Castle Age. 3rd barracks coming in, and I don't see how Kingstone's going to stop this. Doubt keeping his opponent at home. Doubt has 3 villager kills to only 1 death. That was his first loss right there. And honestly, like, I don't know what stops this from Doubt. I mean, it was very well executed from Doubt, for sure. But with all of these extra shorefish here, too, so you can still keep your villagers relatively close to home in early game, like, other than Armenian longswords, is there anything that beats this? Because you can see that the Burgundian eco literally can't keep up with the Roman eco. Oh, this is a nice little counterattack. Now, losing track of those archers is not really what you want. Burmese infantry are worse than Roman infantry, generally speaking. You only get 1 extra attack. Romans get 1 extra armor, melee and pierce. Pond in the Dark Age? And it doesn't feel great. I mean, you need to outnumber the men-at-arms with your archers, and obviously that's not... Oh my god. Guys, Doubt is so heavily outpacing his opponent, and he literally didn't even have double bit axe this entire game. Anyway, Long Swordsman Squire's coming in, and there is the GG called, and Doubt immediately ties it up 1-1. 7% more efficient in eco, and I don't really know what stops that. I mean, great time to pull it out from Doubt, but... that was dominant, to say the least. Yeah, 2k more food collected. From the... I mean, I would appreciate it if Mem would cast something that I wasn't casting. I know it's his tournament and all, but, you know. Whatever. I'm going to keep casting this. And that was Doubt's #1 Civ pick, so obviously one he'd expect to succeed, and that was Kingstone's second to last pick, so maybe he just didn't have great hopes for this one in general. So we shall see. All tied up at 1, though. Yeah, it is a best of 5. Nothing more important to cast? Well, there are other matchups happening as well. Out. Yeah, apparently game number 1 was a water map. All right, 70-second wait, and we will be going to Lowland. Yeah, Doubt on BF, of course, would be fun, so hopefully we get to see that. Dash. That's because it's a best of 5. Because I haven't updated this from the earlier sets. All right, 25 seconds. Alrighty, everybody, here we go. Game number 3. We are all tied up. We're on a very sort of balanced map with Lowland. So, Khmer for Doubt to the south. Vietnamese for Kingstone to the north. 2 of the very best civs. 2 of the worst civs actually at launch. Khmer and Vietnamese were both terrible when Rise of the Rajas came out, but they have been given a gajillion bonuses. It's no surprise that the strength increase of these civs exactly coincided with them getting 2 very good eco bonuses. Khmer is still a little bit better in terms of eco than Vietnamese, but Vietnamese have a bit of a better tech tree in general. So, let's see what the plan is. We did see a fast castle, but that was in a Chinese mirror. Doubt already with a farm in. 2 farms even coming in for Doubt. I wonder if he's got something special planned here. Now, a lot of Ills going over to wood for a second. Yeah, kind of curious as to what this is all about. No, Khmer always had the no building prerequisites. What Khmer didn't have were the villagers that would continuously drop off food from farms. Which single-handedly catapulted them from being a super mediocre civ to a super good civ. But first, what they got was actually tech tree buffs. So they started out not having arbalests, and they started out not having hussars. And so they got those buffs, but that was nowhere near enough because they still didn't have a good eco. So then they gave Khmer the farming boost that instantly turned them from like a middling civ economically to a top tier S tier eco civ. And then they were way too good, so then the farming was toned down a bit and they took away Bombard Cannon, and that's where Khmer are now. I still think Khmer are too good, but that's just me. Alright, just pushing in some more deer. Kingstone going to go up on 20 pop here. Could be men-at-arms. And Doubt, not too sure what he's up to yet. 19 pop, no loom, so still a very quick uptime. Heck of a tech tree. I mean, it's not that different than Hindustanis. They did have the full archery range. And they certainly were the best civ once they got their villager discount increased. My very first video was an Arabia tier list where Indians were the best civ in the game. But yeah, fully upgraded heavy cav archers, fully upgraded arbalests, camels with +1/+1 pierce armor. Oh, I love the design of Khmer. I just think that they're too good relative to the older civs. Khmer are the food civ, right? It makes sense that they'd have a great farming eco for their very food-expensive units. They have some cool, fun-to-play with units. Notable weakness, it's just, I think that why play a civ like Slavs when you can play a civ like Khmer? Why play Sicilians when you could play Khmer? Why play Bulgarians when you could play Khmer? Like, that's the real issue. Why play Franks when you can play Khmer? Unless it's a map with a gajillion forage bushes. New patch. I'm going to make a video on it as soon as the stream is done. I agree with most of the changes. I don't like the Armenian or Burgundian changes, and I don't like... I mean, I'm indifferent to the Geisha Warrior changes. I think that they're a little... I wouldn't go in that direction personally, although I don't think it's, like, bad. The unit needs any buff it can get. Anyway, Archery Range coming in here for Doubt. Very quick follow-up after the initial stable. Makes sense once you see the infantry coming in from Kingstone. Kingstone himself going to have his own archers on the way. Both players with double bit-axe, but no horse collar. And there still is perhaps a little bit of an opportunity here for Kingstone to make something happen. Horse collar is coming in for Doubt, so again, a little bit greedy. Yeah, Composite Bowman felt fine. The Battle Ferrets are already such an insane late game unit. Like, they literally have the best... How did that villager? She just freaking leapt a tile and a half into the house. That's insane. Well, Doubt able to save her, so well done for him. Anyway, Doubt is going to work on his walls here at the back. He's doing a good job getting his farming eco down with the upgrade. Kingstone not able to do that. Normally, Vietnamese are really good about getting early eco upgrades because they don't cost wood, but when you spend so much food on your initial men-at-arms, you're not really able to take advantage of that civ bonus. Being teleportation? I knew it, man. Skirm's coming in here for Doubt. The scout numbers are looking very good as well. 0 kills so far. Doubt's ahead by 200 resources. Good patrol stack right there. And that is a perfect engagement from Doubt. Holy cow. Jeez. Archer and Spearman are coming in, but obviously taking that fight before those units showed up was super important. That set Doubt in a precarious position with that villager. How on earth did that Spearman not get a kill? Whatever. Kingstone does kill a villager, but he also has 1 villager worth of idle TC time, so obviously much less of an advantage. He was able to pick up Horse Collar. The new changes? Yes. I had them up here somewhere. Oh, why do I have a download file? That's so weird. Someone else can link it. Blacksmith coming in for Doubt. He has stopped his scout production at this point. Just fully walling himself in. Again, villager numbers are dead even, but Doubt, with the power of Khmer Eco, is 300 resources ahead, and that is all food and wood. Yeah, I don't know why. I just clicked a link earlier. It gave me the web page as an HTML file. Anyway, Doubt is almost fully walled at this point, just has to wall the front of his base. Nice snag there as well from Doubt, so good job taking down any unit he can. And Doubt finally going to go for a counterattack. I love that Kingstone's grabbing Wheelbarrow, though. Always want to see the Vietnamese player grab Wheelbarrow in the Feudal Age on an open map like this. Now, this map I at least see as a semi-open map. It's definitely much more defensive early on than, say, Arabia is. But still plays out as an open map as the game goes on. That one's fine. Anyway, Wheelbarrow is now in, and Kingstone will be up to Castle Age much faster, so long as he can avoid taking any big damage here. I mean, he'll be up to Castle Age faster anyway, but it's going to be a big advantage for him unless he takes a lot of damage right here. Yes, they buffed Burgundians for some reason. Even though they are one of, if not the best close map civs. And they're also very good on maps where you spam a bunch of infantry units with shorefish. Gotta be careful. That bill's a little bit lower in HP. Castle H is going to be coming in. Doubt not too far behind, though, although he's, like, a little bit off with the eco balance when it comes to gold collected. It still shouldn't be too big of a deal for Doubt. He is on plenty of skirmishers. We have some more palisade walls coming in. Just a little bit of dancing around back and forth here, and I imagine that we're going to see Kingstone try and get into cav archers. Therefore, should be buffed. I mean, they shouldn't be hopeless on Arabia, but that's where the Flemish militia came in, right? I actually thought that was a really good change for Burgundians to give them at least an early tool on open maps. That's pretty good. Anyway, I would like to see a second or even third archery range here for sure. Nice snag there. Again, Doubt still slightly ahead in resources collected, but Kingstone is doing just fine overall, and this, let's call it 45-second faster castle age time, is certainly going to be a nice little bit of an advantage. Now, the question is actually going to be, what does Doubt want to do next? Just going pure Scurbs feels very unexciting. I mean, traditional AoE wisdom would be go for Knight Scorpion, but we don't really see that too much these days. People don't like going for food units in Castle Age, unless they're skirmishers. Oh, he rebuilt the archery range over here. Anyway, Kingstone is going to try and escape with those villagers to add an extra TC. Certainly do not hate that in the slightest. And there is a stable coming in. So yeah, this is going to be an overall economic approach. If it was 3 ranges, then it would be much, much more likely to be aggressive CA play. This is going to be a bit greedier. He's going to build a TC over here on the low ground to secure some extra gold. Siege Workshop coming in, and the CA production has started as well. Bodkin's going to come in. And Kingstone with a much, much more defensive and economic-focused approach. Running again? Yeah, poor running, man. Always runs into ACCM. And his toxicity. Running probably needs a full-blown detox spa weekend. All right, I mean, Doubt is getting skirmishers and skirmisher upgrades. TC's up here on the high ground, so I don't love skirmisher play in general here, especially when you're slower up to the castle age, but at the very least, Doubt is going to be getting his eco going in a very good, fast way. Like, if you are playing skirmishers, playing it defensively with a big economy is definitely the way to go about it. The issue is that this isn't Arabia, right? It's lowland. So map control is a lot more important, and you will run out of gold quite quickly here on the high ground. Parable, that's true. Anyway, running there, defending just fine. He's getting his own third TC. Only has 4 cav archers right now. It's not like he's likely to get a lot done. And Doubt is, you know, he's got basically everything he needs here. That's just going to be about how and when can Doubt push over to the low ground. Skirmishers obviously do not represent the strongest attacking unit. But both players just happily adding eco on 3 TCs. It's the difference between Wheelbarrow and Heavy Plow right now in terms of eco upgrades. And Kingstone is just now starting to mine gold. Doubt, no, Kingstone did a nice job sneaking out with it. Heresy Skirm strongest unit, yeah. I mean, if anything, I'd rather see Doubt be sending scouts all over the map. Especially on the low ground, because it's so common on this map to try and escape and add a TC. I mean, it was still well-timed for Kingstone. He knew Doubt's army was over here when he sent the vills out to the left. But, yeah, I mean, like you have scout cavalry, right? You would want to see that. Ballistics coming in here for Doubt. I mean, I wish Doubt's approach was a little bit more proactive than just making skirmishers. But if you are going skirmishers, then this is certainly the way to go about it. His eco is going to be very good, and if he can get enough of a skirmisher blob to successfully add in a 4th TC or even a castle on the low ground to secure the extra gold and stone, then that's certainly going to be a reasonable way he can try and close out this game. And the skirms are certainly going to do a good job of defending against cav archers, especially ones like Kingstones here, which are poorly upgraded. Has the most with the lowest HP? What do you mean? There is no good monk sib without Sanctity. Sanctity is a prerequisite for having good monks in the first place. And then there's a bunch of strong monk sibs that have Sanctity, and then there's Aztecs who have a gajillion HP on their monks. I mean, I would probably say Muisca, but I mean, yeah, it's still debatable after Aztecs. Fourth TC coming in here for Doubt. Again, it's on the high ground. There will be a time, and in this time, Doubt will run out of gold and stone on the high ground. He will need to secure middle control with a castle. His eco is still doing quite well. He's got a bit of a resources lead, but remember that Kingstone himself had a defensive approach as well. Not as defensive, not as economic as Doubt, but still it's working in that direction. No, come here, don't get thumb ring. Doubt is going to scooch out and start picking up relics, though, which I like, and at least he is now utilizing a scout cavalry quite nicely. Ballistics coming in here for Kingstone. But yeah, I mean, Doubt's wood and food income is certainly going to be very, very good. Well, then, I'm fine on lowland. You do play a bit more defensively than Arabia early on. Each workshop coming in here for the Doubtster. Ooh. Flips a couple skirms there. Doubt with his own siege workshop coming in. Still, knights aren't going to do a whole lot, and it is going to be tough here for the skirmishers. Still going to be here to repair. There's a monk to even heal up some injured units. And this is the trick, guys, right? This is the massive downside to Doubt's approach, is he doesn't have any control of the low ground, nor does he have a good army with which to take it. I mean, I love that Doubt's still somehow managing to scoop up some relics. I mean, that's just cute. But as soon as Doubt tries to, you know, force a castle up on the low ground, I think it's going to be really, really tough for him. Getting a mangonel here, and if you could take some good mangonel trades, that's certainly one way that you can safely secure a position here on the low ground to get that extra gold. Rip that skirmisher, man. Again, 3 to 4 TCs. Doubt is ahead in resources by 1,000, but like it's not an insane value, especially in the context of you having the better map control and the better army as Kingstone. For market, always rush a market. All right, guys, this is it, guys. This is the big play for Doubt. If he can secure this castle safely, all of his hard work will have paid off. He's going to have decent upgrades now on his cavalry, so he is trying to switch into that, but without gold income, he cannot sustain it for very long at all. And here we go, guys. Like I said, this is it. This is really that big, important juncture in this game that I've been building up for what feels like 15 minutes. But it's true. All right. Far from the golds. I don't love the position. I'd rather be over here, but still, if it goes up, it's okay for Doubt. It's not up yet, but he's still working towards it at the moment. Oh, is this going to be enough? Guys, it gets the snipe there, does Doubt. He's going to get the other mangonel as well, and the castle's going to go up. Beautifully done by Doubt. He did it. And now he's up to Imp. He's up to Imp a little bit faster. This is everything that he needed to happen. He lost some bills, but not many. It's fine, considering that Doubt's eco is otherwise very good. He now has space to try and add a TC over here to the east, although I love that outpost from Kingstone at the very least, so that's all good. But now Doubt is cruising. He's going to be able to make his gold-intensive army switch. Although he hasn't actually gotten the villagers on gold quite yet, so certainly something he's still going to want to keep in mind. Also, just now getting wheelbarrows, obviously very late. Now going to go into Lycab. Doubt is going to need a gold unit, though. Yeah, this is going to be tough, guys. Obviously, you know that Doubt's trying to get a TC up over here, and this is where the issue I have with Doubt's castle placement really comes in, where it doesn't immediately secure Doubt's gold. And beautiful job here from Kingstone. This is what he needed. I mean, not only is that going to knock Doubt's villager count down, but it's going to push him right back off of gold. Oh my goodness, and all those vills are over there trying to build the extra stables. Oh no, Doughty. I mean, beautiful timing from Kingstone. This wasn't lucky. He knew that Doubt was going for the TC there based on his earlier outpost. And great move from him. And now, wait, he's making Fire Lancers, but getting Chain Barding armor. That feels like a misclick, but whatever. Now, we'll get this TC down eventually, but this is just slowing down any sort of gold unit he tries to go for. Happy Imperial Age to Doubt. Just a little bit faster than his counterpart. Those were heavy losses, and now Kingstone has a slight Vill lead, and he's got an eco upgrade lead. And now we got some more blacksmith upgrades coming in here, but you're kind of teching in multiple directions at once as Kingstone with an eco disadvantage, and that is really going to limit your... Wait, why is he getting... Okay, he's getting more light cav upgrades. Is he going to go elephants? Oh my god, Doubt! Oh my goodness. Cavalier coming in for Doubt. I mean, why not go elephant, man? You got 53 on food. Doubt gonna try and counterattack, and this is open. And Doubt will scooch on in. Fire Lancer coming in. I don't know, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a beautiful timing here, and that just needed to not be open there for Kingstone, but I think he's also making a big blunder when it comes to trying to tech switch it, like do a 180 tech switch here, and he just doesn't have the eco for that. Doubt will lose this army eventually, but he's going to get an even greater eco advantage. Don't lose your trebuchets for free. Doubt does need some bills over here, for sure. And that treb was lost for free. Mangonel got another decent hit in right there. I'm kind of surprised he's going Cavalier and not for the elephants, I gotta say. You want to make a big push across the middle of the map here. You don't really need to play a raiding heavy style. And also, you don't have amazing gold income as Doubt anyway, right? And Knights are very bad at preserving gold value. Elephants for Kingstone or Doubt? I think they make more sense for Doubt than Kingstone, but I would just not focus on stable units at all right now as Kingstone. I would have gone Cav Archers and then add in Fire Lancers. Like, you start with Light Cav and then you go into Elephants. And now, Doubt's castle is the one that's under threat. Kingstone has a solid score lead. He did a great job of at least minimizing the damage there. He's still got good gold income. Again, Doubt doesn't. Doubt just can't afford to go for very many gold units. Which is, again, why I really don't like the Cavalier. Cavalier are a rich man's unit, and Doubt is not rich in gold. And now another castle coming in here for our Kingstoner. That's it. These Cav Archers are pretty anemic in terms of their value just because they don't have the Imperial Age upgrades yet. It's going to be down to the Fire Lancers, and they are very strong. Heavy Scorpion for Doubt. It is going to be a good way to preserve gold, but you also have to be very careful of Bombard Cannons, but I don't hate it. I mean, Heavily or Heavy Scorp just feels way too expensive for Doubt. I mean, I know 3 relics is nice, but it's not that nice. He made 4 Ballista Elephants, but I think that's just to have some units on the field, and right now, Kingstone with his Fire Lancers is going to be doing a lot better. That said, you're still not fully walled, and that is going to hurt you as Kingstone. Handcart just coming in now for Doubt, definitely a lot later than it could have been. Yes, Khmer do have hand cannons. A time limit? No. It's an online tournament, there's no need for a time limit. I mean, good raids here for sure. Doubt going to try to add in another castle there, but Kingstone does have 4 trebuchets. I mean, Doubt's just trying to gather gold, but Kingstone isn't letting him, which he absolutely should not be doing. But, you know, Kingstone's playing correctly. But I really fear for the longevity of Doubt here. He is going to try and secure some more gold. Chemistry's going to come in, obviously essential for those bombard cannons to help kill scorpions. Even just having these cav archers are nice for raiding. What did that deer ever do to you, Kingstone? What a jerk. Now those stables can get taken down. I just feel like it's going to be harder and harder for Doubt to ever sustain anything close to a decent army. Still, you have mobility, and that's certainly something you can never take away from the guy who has a lot of clippity-cloppity horsey units. Another TC from Doubt, but again, it's on the high ground. It's not going to secure him any gold. Well, that's a little optimistic, I think, trying to keep that TC safe. Scorpions are coming in. You need bombard cannons. For the time being, Scorpions are going to be very powerful for Mr. Doubt. Yeah, definitely don't run into the Scorpions with your Fire Lancers. Very, very, very bad idea. And, I mean, again, you have the mobility as Doubt. Although I think that you accomplish that with Light Cav instead of Light Cav plus Cavalier for a significantly lower cost. Paper money. Why is Kingstone going Cavalier? Okay, at least the bombard cannons are coming in. And I guess Kingstone does have more gold access overall, but he only has 28 on food right now. It's really not super impressive. Anyway, Doubt has secured enough gold here to at least keep the engine running. Last furnace coming in for Doubt, obviously going to be nice there for the Light Cav. Another castle for Kingstone. Both players at max pop. Siege Engineer is, of course, going to be super important as well. No, Doubt does not have Siege Engineers at the moment. Okay, Hussar coming in. All right, Treb's coming forward here. Doubt, again, just trying to run around with all these cavalry units. It's his one major advantage. The issue is that the Scorpions, well, are not very mobile at all. Oh my goodness! Remember, it does take 2 bombard cannon shots to destroy a Scorpion now, but oh my goodness, guys. Fire Lancers coming in here at the front. Kingstone does have a lot of idols, remember. Hussars might be able to try and come in and snipe some siege, but even a few Fire Lancers here are still very helpful. The Fire Lancers are also here back at home to try and help deal with those raids, and I just think compositionally, this hasn't been as good as it's needed to be for Doubt. 3,000-ish score ahead for Kingstone. His fights have been so much more efficient. Siege workshops are not going to be going down, and Doubt still very poor gold income. If you take a look at res collected, Doubt behind in gold. I mean, I really do wish Kingstone was full walled, though. I mean, that would be very nice for him. More stables coming in here from Doubt. He does have 61 on food. I mean, Khmer farms and Hussar spam is just a way you can win a game. Still, bombard cannons are bombard cannons and are very good at sniping Scorpions. $7.7K army value right now for Kingstone, guys. That's very, very good for a 1v1. More Scorps are going to get picked off. I mean, maybe... I mean, the Scorps do help a lot at clearing up these Fire Lancers, which were otherwise being extremely potent at defending. But yeah, Doubt should be pretty dead right now. Kingstone 50 pop ahead. Again, I just like his approach more. Took that map control. He denied Doubt a significant amount of gold income for most of this game. And now Doubt can't really make anything good. I mean, if this was Hera, Hera would be in like the same spot as Doubt, but he'd have like 100 farms right now spamming Hussar raiding everywhere, and just his opponent wouldn't have the APM to keep up with that. But most people aren't Hera. Best of 5. Doubt trying to hang in there, but Kingstone is on the precipice of going up 2-1 over Doubt. I'm trying to add in another TC, make that 2 more TCs. Your hair, yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, you're still making some Scorpions, which is nice, but Doubt's going to be out of gold here in just a moment. I really do wish Kingstone was more diligent about picking up relics when he had more map control, but it still feels like he's doing everything he needs to work his way towards the win. Light Cav going to come in here for Kingstone. Fire Lancers? I mean, they're literally hard countered by things like hand cannoneers and champions. Arbs are pretty close to a hard counter to them. Heavy Scorpions are pretty close to a hard counter to them. They actually have a lot of hard counters. Oh. Cavalier coming in for Kingstone. They're cheap. They're really not that cheap. They cost as much as an archer. And archers we don't really consider cheap units. Well, as much gold as an archer, but more wood. But yes, they are good against trash units, and they are good against, well, all cavalry, which includes Hussars. Light Cav over there. More bombards being brought to bear. That castle's not going to go down. Oh, even the Light Cav coming in from the side is Kingstone. Really nicely done. And anyway, Doubt calls the GG. Honestly, fantastic game from Kingstone. Really, really well done. Early game was a bit of a wash, I would say. Got some damage done, but also lost a fair amount of resources. But he got up to Castle H. He got the TC on the low ground. He got the Cav archers going. And Doubt really just pigeonholed himself into this corner of the map in mid-game. Pushed out with the castle. He got the castle up, but then he lost all the vills over here. And then he wasn't really able to, again, get to the army composition he needs to be successful. 6,000 more gold collected here by Kingstone. Eat them like a kebab, jeez. Pretty hardcore. Side by side, what was the difference? Yeah, I was really not sold by that Imperial Age transition by Kingstone, but you know what? He made it work. That is Lowland going to Kingstone. That is Vietnamese over Khmer. Dang it, I like entertaining games. It's Ring Nomad next, which hopefully Doubt will win so we can get a Game 5 on Black Forest. That's the dream right there. Interesting. Imp TCO, geez, that does sound wild. Jordan Hart. I'm enjoying this series. Unless nobody else is covering Jordan Hart, because I think Mem is casting this one. But I feel like somebody's covering Jordan versus Hart. Hera is? Yeah, the series is getting covered. Looks like they had to do a restart. I think? Okay, yeah. All right. We are already 4.5 hours into the stream. Wow. Been a busy, busy, busy day. All right, Tato's busy breezing his way through his bracket. And by the way, the winner of this will likely face Tato. Visibly upset. I want to say something right now, but you know, if you don't have something nice to say, yeah, it's better to not say anything at all, right? Right, guys? All right, Ring Nomad will be next in 1 minute, guys. I need to take a super quick break. I'll be right back. All right. Gandalf and Pippin. Oh, yes. All right, guys, here we are. Game number 4. Doubt's tournament life is on the line. They all qualify. They were invited. They don't have to play in qualifiers for the most part. All right, guys. Doubt going to be in the blue as the Persians to the east, and to the west in the red as the Koreans. It will be Kingstone. All right. Well, it is an AOC Civ matchup. I think it's just everyone else getting better. I mean, how much hardcore practice is Stout putting in? He's definitely putting in some. I mean, it's not like he's unprepared. But I just don't know how much he's putting in, relatively speaking. And I wonder for Doubt if it's a confidence thing. It's Ring Nomad. It's a map. The Wash Vibe. Because he got top 4 in the last one. Oh. Viper, Yo, Leary, Hera were the 4 invited players, and I think they were the top 4 in the last one. Anyway. Nothing too crazy going on at the moment. We did see a very quick uptime from both players in the previous game we saw on this map, so we'll have to see if we're going to be seeing that again. Got another house. Nomad in a full ring. It looks a bit like a barbell, for sure. Very bent one, though. Alright, Loom coming in here, so Doubt clearly thinking about a fast uptime. Another boar coming in. Washed, yeah, but you have to be really good to be washed, right? Washed means a depreciation in skill as a result of age. Alright, Ledge coming in nice and quick here, and I feel like Doubt is just going to be in a very good spot. Like I said, at least in the last Warlords, this was just about a rush to Feudal Age and killing your opponent's fish. Like, that gives you, like, an 80 to 85% chance. Count as washed? Yeah, that probably counts as washed, unfortunately. Last 12 months? Well, that's fair enough. Your gold's always pretty exposed on this map. Anyway, Doubt's still going to be up so significantly faster. I feel like Kingstone's going to have a very tough time defending. Doubt going to come in with another dock forward here as well. And Doubt with the forward dock right there. Kingstone has no forward docks. Doubt should probably open fire ships, and that is what he's doing, at least with one. Not perfect eco balance, but it's still likely good enough. Hera, Larry, Viper. Yo. I mean, that's been the top 4 for a very long time now. Yes, you can, actually. 2 docks it takes, though. Alright, soon. I don't know. To me, there's something that's missing in both Heart and Sebastian's gameplay. Anyway, fire ships are already here. Fishing ships are garrisoned. I guess Kingstone's trying to FC, but it's still going to be really tough because you can see he's got no food income right now. And only less than 600 food at the moment. This could actually really sting, man. Like I said, I don't love the fast castle approaches on this map. In Leary's gameplay? Yeah, but Leary's literally so good at doing the thing he is good at that it doesn't even matter half the time. Soon? No. I was actually thinking about that. I really don't know. Clever. It's not just about strats. I think that's actually too simplistic. I think it's actually game knowledge and understanding how AoE, different AoE compositions work, playing into late game, and all that stuff. Like I said, if everybody had the mechanics of Lyri and Hera, I still think Hera would be close to a top 5 player. I don't know if Lyri would be up there in the top 10. I mean, close to it for sure still. I mean, like, again, Lyri's still really freaking good and is very good decision making. It just, I think, compared to the tippy top players, I don't think he's quite as good. And if he's not winning games based on mechanics, he's probably not winning games against the other tippy top players. In Clans of the World? Yep. I think it just goes to show that AoE right now is very mechanically inclined. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just don't really think that this approach is very good in general. Complete player? I think that it's much, much less than Lyri. Again, Hera is a well-rounded player. I still do think that if Hera has a weakness, it is his understanding of different compositions, and especially, like, as games go on. I think some of his unit choices, like in Imperial Age, are not necessarily the best, but he can just win games by muscling his way through with his pure macro. Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely turtles, but I feel like Kingstone's already so far behind in resources, right? He's 1,200 resources behind. At least you don't need to get the medium warships upgrade, and those hulks are not ineffective. But I mean, I am ready to be learning something new, guys. Remember, there weren't the garrisonable fishing ships in the last Warlords, so this is something that wouldn't have all worked last Warlords, but could end up working right now. Yes, you can dock block, but it takes 2 docks. Rip. Well, it's still going to take Turtles a very long time to destroy a Persian dock, so Doubt is going to be able to make it up to Castle Age. The resources are still looking good, but he hasn't taken any good fights so far. Oh, this tower is really cute, actually. It denies the wood line here, and it gives you more control over this passage. Lose water and feudal? Absolutely. On hulks now? I mean, hulks are very good at what they do. The thing is, hulks counter fires, which in general are, like, insane. So, they do their job. No medium warships for Doubt. Is he just gonna go with the full land approach? Second TC coming in for him. The mighty Kobukson! Yeah, like I said, guys, I am ready to learn something new. Do friendly fire? Good question. They used to not really deal friendly fire damage. But now anything that does blast damage tends to deal friendly... Yep, they deal friendly fire. Okay, learning. Quiz? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's just so much in AoE right now. Like, I used to feel like I knew most all the stats in AoE, but now it's just like, there's just too much for me to keep track of now. Anyway, second TC coming in for Kingstone, and you know what? I doubted this. I thought that the fast castle stuff just doesn't work on this map, but with the garrisonable fishing ships, it makes all the difference. It is what separates the fast castle from being awful to being potentially quite powerful. Now Doubt has no navy. He barely has any land presence. He's picking up a relic. And he is still adding in TCs, but the Vil count isn't super exciting. And that is, of course, in part due to those fishing ships. I don't think that Kingstone over-invested into water either. He only made 3 turtle ships, so he's still able to get his own eco behind this. You know, oh, yes, of course. Come on, do I look like the kind of guy who wouldn't do that? Damage you do to your own units. Which, again, basically anything that deals blast damage in AoE does friendly fire damage. You know, like Mangonels are the example. Demos are actually the biggest example of that not being the case. Because otherwise you would, like, shoot one demo, and if they have, like, a bunch of demos, you'd blow up all of the demos at once, and that would be a very terrible mechanic. Friendly fire? They do not, but they also don't deal blast damage. Actually, does the Siphon's attack deal friendly fire damage? Because that is a blast attack, now that I think about it. Anyway, you're going to need to get some more guard towers here to defend, but of course Koreans are very good at defending. All right, yeah, but it's unfriendly fire damage, not friendly fire damage. All right. PC number 3 coming in right now for Kingstone. Doubt still ahead in overall Vil count, although the eco upgrades are probably a bit worse overall. Doubt has 2 relics, which is nifty, and I'd still say that he is able to walk out onto the map much more effectively. So still pretty darn solid here for both players. I mean, they both have stuff to be happy about. The scores are still relatively close as well. But now we're actually in a really awkward spot with Persians, right? Because Persians like having a big economy. They have lots of expensive units, they have no discounts, and they can get a ton of villagers. And Doubt's doing that. The issue is it doesn't work very well for the timing-based game that is Age of Empires 2 these days. So it's going to be really tough for him to transition into an army that's especially good. And having weak archers is part of this, for sure. On water, he actually didn't. He made 3 turtle ships, that's it. Didn't get medium warships. These guys were just made in feudal age. Oh, my goodness, Kingstone, pay attention! Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Not relative to what Doubt invested. Doubt invested into a ton of warships. I mean, it's not about absolute investment, right? It's the investment, if you're investing the same thing as your opponent, it's just about the delta invested. Well, Mangonel gets punched down by villagers, not something we see every day, but there we go. And now we have our Korean castle in, and the war wagons are going to be much better against the Mangonels. Guys, knights do not hard counter turtle ships, believe it or not. Although they probably are better than they used to be, because turtles lost a lot of melee armor. Just Ram destroying some houses there. Doubt does have some nice outposts. But still, what can he go for militarily here? It's like he wants to get a bunch of knights and camels. And then, like, some gunpowder maybe behind it. That isn't really viable at the moment. You just don't have that level of an eco yet. Like, yes, you have the resources collectively, but it's not like you have a really comfortable gold unit. Of nature and stuff, that's true. I can't argue with that logic. It's the value percentage of gold. So, like, of the overall cost of all of the units on the field for each player, how much of that is gold? So, it's been a little bit of a decrease in any sort of aggression. Doubt's still doing a great job picking up relics. I'm sure this map has 7 like all the other ones. Alright, Doubt gonna come in with the forward castle, and at the very least, fast imp and trebuchets, or faster imp and trebuchets, are just as good with every single civ in the game except the 3 Kingdom civs. Rocket cart coming in, but you cannot deny this castle right now as Kingstone. Remember, guys, we want Doubt to win this one, because then you get to see a decider on Black Forest, and that would be a lot of fun. Imp is on its way. Faster here for Doubt. Again, it's the one thing that it doesn't matter if you're Persians or any other civ. You can still get to Imp, and if you have a good forward castle, trebuchet production, it's still going to be really good. That said, you still have no army transition behind it, which does make things a lot more awkward. Res collected super far ahead for Doubt, though. It is the advantage here of Persians, for sure. The words were... What was I sarcastic? I mean, Persians genuinely don't have the easiest transition. If you're booming up, it's still really expensive. BF? Oh, no, that was absolutely sincere. I think it'd be a lot of fun to have BF as the final game. As long as it's not just decided by the Vil War. Anyway, which is the MTC? Ah, this is the MTC. Really, really smart. Anyway, more Fire Lancers coming in. Again, Koreans have much easier units to transition into. Fire Lancers, Archers, War Wagons, Powers, Bombard Cannons, all can be done on a much lower economy than anything that Persians do well. So despite Doubt having like a third more resources collected, it still doesn't necessarily feel amazing for him. But like I said, it is rarely a bad thing to be faster up to Imp like this, and that's actually really nice for Doubt. Gets the kill right there, and that's going to ensure this castle goes up safely without any Vil losses. And Doubt's trying to make that knight switch. Still a long ways to go, though. Also, how is this a thing? How is Doubt gathering stone right there? So weird. Oh my goodness, he just, Scotty doesn't know, man. I've got all this garbage up here. Like question? Sure, go ahead. Way less confident than I used to be, though, in any sort of AoE trivia. Alright. Prepping will continue until morale improves. About 40 villagers ahead, chain barding armor on the way. One, Koreans. It's literally always been the case. They've always, ever since AOC was added, been the only civ with, yeah. I completely lost my train of thought. Well, I don't even know what that copy pasta is. All but one? Oh, that's a lot harder. Anyway, GG, well played there. Doubt gets the win. Able to flex that Persian eco. So despite the fast castle not feeling like a bad choice anymore, it is still that aggressive feudal age play. Able to make it work, guys. I mean, we will go to a game number 5. Persians over Koreans, so that means we'll likely get Malay Britons here on BF. And let's see how that goes. Yeah, the pawns or absence thereof would be a big difference maker for Malay. Oh, we got plenty of sets today. Yeah, it is Malay versus Britons. Any guesses? Turks just missed siege engineers. Oh, wait, now you also have to include the naval techs. I would not know, but I think Turks actually still just missed siege engineers. Byzantines, for all intents and purposes, only miss, these days only miss heated shot. But they also miss, I think, the last fire ship upgrade, too. So, like, even if you don't count that, you miss heated shot and the last fire ship upgrade. Portuguese just missed arrow slits. Again, I think they get all the dock techs, or the naval techs as well. So Portuguese also only missing one. Oh, that's right. But not counting the naval stuff, Portuguese only miss arrow slits. What was the question? How many civs have missed exactly one tech from the university? BF, Malay are also super good, especially if there's a pond. And there is. All right, guys, here we are. This is for all the marbles. Remember, single elimination. You get one more chance next week, I think, to try and qualify, but we will see how this one goes. Kingstone does play a fair amount of BF. Now, not as much as Doubt, most likely, but still a decent bit. Anyway, here comes Out. He's sending 4 villagers over.
Ready.
And how much of a Vil fight do you want to take this? Now, Doubt's the kind of guy with everything on the line who would absolutely Vil fight. Doubt gets the first blow. And Kingstone doesn't want any of this. Oh, no, never mind. He's sending 2 more Vils. Okay, with everything on the line, here we go. Yeah, this version of BF, you can drive a semi through the gap. It's like Mem just wants it all to be Vil fighting. All right, that scout HP is absolutely critical because it's what you use to block the villagers. And it's all about sending as many villagers as your opponent plus 1. All right, guys, more fighting. It's robot fighting time. Oh, but Doubt surrounds the Vil, but so does Kingstone. Gonna be a snipe there. First villager kill is in favor of Kingstone. And he's gonna escape with that one right there. Is it enough, though? Doubt is in hot pursuit.
Grayton.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to lose that scout HP.
Yay.
More Vils being brought forward. Britons, though, can at least better sustain Vil production thanks to the faster working Shepherds.
Mandatum.
Doubt has a little bit less HP here overall, but he's got more stuff fighting. Again, it's all about the unit control, and right now, Kingstone's is actually better. Uh-oh. Doubt gets a much-needed kill right there. Your RF reps in, yeah. Doubt more Vils coming forward.
Mandatum.
4 Vils here for our Kingstoner. Still, both players doing a great job minimizing idle TC time behind this. Obviously, that's super tough, and Doubt gets another kill right there. His scout is getting much lower in HP, though. Gonna make it tough going forward. Doubt gets a couple punches in. That helps him a lot. Yeah, that's huge for Doubt. Now their scouts much closer in hit points. They'll all even up right now, but Doubt, the micro's coming online. More Vils coming forward for Kingstone.
Yay. Ready.
Oh, but the Vil's stuck.
Mandatum.
The Vil's stuck. Doubt gets another kill right there. He takes the villager kill advantage. And both players doing such a good job of minimizing LTC time. Though Doubt will run out of food in just a second, though.
Ready. Yay.
And Doubt has more HP here. I don't see how Kingstone can take that engagement.
Yay.
No, Kingstone's probably faster than Doubt. Yep, Kingstone's at 124 APM.
Grayton.
Still, Doubt is a villager ahead. Res collected, still a bit better for Kingstone.
Ready.
Vil fighting is really hard, actually.
Grayton.
Mandatum.
Doubt sending even more Vils forward.
Ready.
This is so weird, man. Doubt only 3 seconds idle time. He should have that bore in quite nicely, so well done for both players so far. But Doubt is going to be the one with the advantage. He's going to start his walling.
Ready.
It's robot fighting time, but there are way more villagers here for Doubt than for Kingstone. And Kingstone is going to give up. He's going to cry uncle. He's going to accept the... Or maybe Doubt doesn't accept it. What?
Mandatum.
Apa sasananya baginda?
I don't know about all this. You know you're +1 in the Vil fight, says Doubt. Although, again, Kingstone's doing a very good job of minimizing his idle TC time. I say that and he's going to get some idle time right now, isn't he? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Literally as I say that. Okay.
Mandatum. Yay.
I'm just really surprised that Doubt is still wanting to Vil fight this. You got the forward wall. You did it. But Doubt lost a villager right there. Yeah, I really don't know why Doubt would want to continue to Vil fight. Anyway, Doubt just gonna grab a forward lumber camp right there, and he's fine, right? He's done his job. Kingstone also accruing a lot more idle TC time.
Grayton.
Some long distance foraging right there.
Ready.
Exact same university tech tree.
Yay. Ready.
Ready.
It's Italians?
Grayton. Mandatum. Ready.
Yeah, Italians should only miss... No, Italians miss only siege engineers, yeah.
Greeting.
And they should have all the naval techs as well.
Yay.
I don't think anyone else does.
Mandatum.
I don't think anyone else is only one tech away. If you don't count the
Grayton.
naval techs, Jurchens are only one tech away. Georgians are only one tech away. No, sorry, Georgians are 2 techs away. They miss Bombard Tower and they miss Heated Shot. Arch rivals over the Mediterranean? Venice? Lepanto? Remember all that, guys?
Mandatum.
All right, so Doubt, great job right now. He's got a pond to fish boom, and that feels like a really big advantage for him. Yeah, but it should. If it was being accurate, it would actually be an Italians campaign, but Italians weren't in the game when they made Lepanto.
Mandatum. Grayton. Yay.
It was a mostly Venetian navy commanded by an Austrian. Although it was the Habsburgs who also ruled Spain.
Mandatum. Yay. Ready.
I would still say Byzantines are the most arch-rivalry of all of the Turks. Is what I'm saying? I mean, if we're being super accurate, yeah, but then you don't get to use Spanish cannon galleons, so, you know.
Grayton. Mandatum. Ready.
Anyway, Doubt's going to be up to feudal age faster. His eco's better. I mean, now, guys, I fear for Kingstone that he's just going to get completely out-tempoed by Malay.
Greeting.
Or worse tier. I don't think we can make arguments as to whether it's good or bad.
Yay.
Yay.
Grayton.
I mean, any sort of that far back in history and, you know, that big of a deal, I don't think we can make any ethical judgments. Teutons. Teutons are the Germans. Yeah, I mean, that's going to go for a tower rush here. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't really see how Oh my goodness, guys, this isn't even close. Oh my goodness, Kingstone is so dead. Tower's gonna go up first here for Doubt.
Mandatum. Yay. Mandatum. Grayton.
Yeah.
Ready.
I mean,
Ready.
good control there. Is this tower in range of this tower?
Ready.
Yay.
Can't stop winning. Well, I don't know about that here from Doubt. I mean, good control there from Kingstone, but I think that it's just, like, look at the eco difference, guys. It's just silly with the fishing ships. I know, some people really enjoy this style of AoE, where it's all Vil fighting and fish booming, but I don't know. I feel like we don't actually get to see the Malay versus Britain's late game matchup that it feels like would be especially fun. Yes, the midterms are this year.
Ready.
Now, gonna just go for another tower over here, but it should be checked by this tower here of Kingstone.
Grayton.
Hopefully okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good rule of thumb to assume Democrats will find a way to screw up something that should be a layup.
Mandatum. Grayton.
Yay. Greeting. Ready.
Well,
Mandatum.
I guess you can just add a tower here. One tile out of range and you're still fine. President? Oh, no.
Yay. Mandatum.
EVA on its way. I mean, Doubt is still in the feudal age, but again, the Malay fish boom should be way too good here.
Ready.
They do nothing, then they will do something that actively hurts their chances.
Ready. Yay. Mandatum. Ready.
The issue is they had no one else to run. Because Biden waited so long to drop out. That the only Democrat with any name recognition at that point was
Greeting.
Grayton.
Kamala. I mean, remember,
Mandatum.
a lot of people didn't vote for Kamala because they didn't know who she was and they thought Joe Biden was running. Candidates? Nope. All right, Siege Workshop and extra TC is coming in, so that is going to be, if anything, your only chance of trying to get back into this one as Kingstone. But even then, I feel like it's this number is too much bigger than this number. Pencil them in? No, they just voted for the other person. Like, again, it is amazing how little people will understand about their country around them, especially if they get their news spoon-fed to them by
Yay.
by social media.
Ready.
Ready.
Mandatum.
Yay. Grayton.
Mental issues? I don't know as so much as hiding it, as more like I don't think the media hit it so much as the Democrats hit it. Which, again, it feels very bizarre to consider because
Ready.
Trump clearly has mental issues that are more severe, although I definitely think Biden wasn't my first choice either, but yeah. I don't see how Kingstone's in a good spot. That's going to be up to Castle Age in just a moment. I don't entirely know what that is. Yeah, like...
Mandatum. Yay.
Third TC coming in. Doubt adding in another TC. I mean, I'm very curious, guys. We don't see a ton of 1v1 BF. But I just don't see how you overcome this. Oh, sad men-at-arms. Oh, come on, guys. Play nice. Play nice with the other kids on the playground. Look at this lovely housing community from Doubt. What a lovely subdivision. No idea why Doubt's making cav archers, but yeah, it's fish boobing time. TC number 3 coming in for Doubt. So it's going to be even TC numbers, but Doubt's ahead by 6 villagers. Eco upgrades are the same. Castle up right there. Now, again, the map has 7 relics. Now, at the very least, the choke point happens to be pretty far away from all of the actual resources here of really both players. It's one of those maps where the choke points are kind of far away. Actually, that's not bad. Oh, come on, guys. Get a grip. Oh, and he loses the freaking mangonel for free. Oh, my goodness. Couple galleys coming in, but I mean, Doubt's here with his random cav archers to his credit. Well, you should be running out of space though here, I think. Yeah, Doubt's starting his farming eco, so good move from him there.
Greeting.
You don't like the castle spot? I think that it was a very conservative castle spot based on the fact that Doubt could get a faster Imperial Age. I think the main issue right now for our Kingstoner is that he just fell so far behind in the fish boom early on. And you're against Malay. Gilnut's coming in now for blue, but again, 10 more fishing ships and 13 more villagers right now for Doubt. Doubt minimizing his idle TC time effectively because he's had the food income from all the fishing ships. And I mean, that's AoE right now on BF, right? It's the most important aspect are these teeny tiny little ponds. About the music? No. I like having the little bit of music in the background. The only way you're ever winning this game as Kingstone is if you somehow drag it super late. Good micro there from Kingstone. I mean, look at this eco difference, guys. It is just absurd. That's going to click up to Imp in just a second. He's going to have a castle in just a second, and he can win with arbs or skirmishers, whatever. Again, I think that BF is more interesting if it is not exclusively Vil fighting into a Feudal Age Fish Boom Snowball, but that's just me. Some people really, really like that aspect of Black Forest. Cut ram bit. Nah, just booming into skirmishers like any other map. The Doubt guys looking great here to take this last game and move on to the next round to face Tato. Spent more res on defense. But Doubt is so far ahead in resources that a forward castle, this means that Doubt adds another layer of walls, drops his own defensive castle, and we're in the exact same position.
Yay.
Another very passive castle. I think Kingstone realizes how awful things are for him, but, I mean, you gotta play on, right? It's your tournament life on the line. He's up 2-1, but Doubt looking really good at the moment. 30 seconds now from Imperial Age. I mean, I don't think it's that Malay necessarily crushed Britons. I think that Doubt got very lucky that this Black Forest generation had a pond on it. I don't know what the actual percentage is. We'd have to ask TUS. But, yeah, I mean, Malay with a pond versus Malay without a pond, big difference. I mean, you still have an eco lead as Malay, right? Don't get me wrong. They're still competitive without a pond. With Britain Trips, I just don't think you get there. But there's a reason that Malay are, like, one of, if not the best civs in the game right now.
Mandatum.
Also, much prettier fish boom from that. Look at all those fishing ships literally stuck on top of the fish traps. Look at all these fish traps on the sides. SMH. No pond. Kingstone is also still a very good BF player, and I don't necessarily think that he would lose just on pure strategy. Do this against... yes. Guys, if you're ahead by 8,000 resources at this stage of the game, it doesn't matter what your opponent's civ is. It really, truly doesn't matter. Anyway, love the Rams here. Doubt probably is going to want to go ahead and delete all those palisade walls. And when I say probably, I mean he does. There we go. Skirmy bros are here. It's just fire ships. What the heck? Okay, that was a misclick. Only just now Bodkin incoming. You need another siege workshop. I mean, you'd want Onager right now, but yeah. I mean, I guess good background there, but this is currently a thing that's happening, guys. Onager is coming in. You do want it. Can Doubt screw up this push? I don't know why he's funneling the Rams in this direction when they should go in that direction away from the Mangonels. No way Kingstone can survive this, right? Again, he's ahead by 10,000 resources. I mean, that's a lot of capped Rams, guys. Oh, now the Bombard can't... Okay, yeah, that's absolutely curtains. Yeah. It's over. Not gonna make an elephant switch because why the heck not? He now has 11,000 resources ahead. GG, well played, good luck next. It is just not possible to beat Malay, I think, in that sort of situation. And Doubt will win 3-2. He got a big lead in the earlyville fighting, and then he just... I mean, really, it was the fish boom, right? It was Doubt getting the fishing ships down and the fish traps down so much faster than his opponent. Good series overall, though. It was just a bit of a bummer of a last game. MBL set? Yeah, sure. MBL versus Mihai sounds great. Oh, the BF4 before? Yeah. I don't know how much that had to do with it, but Doubt certainly did have good decision-making, so we can't complain about that. Oh, no one's casting it, too. Oh, boy. All right, guys. They are a good long ways into this one, so you will have to forgive all the speeding up we'll need to do. Works in mysterious ways, very true. All right, guys, look at this matchup. Here is the good Civ, Armenians. Here for Mihai to the northeast, and MBL going to be in the blue as the Sicilians to the south. Really interesting. Now, you do have cheap transport ships, I guess. And Sicilians are good for taking that control. I mean, I think Sicilians are kind of underrated. The biggest downside to Sicilians is that they're not OP. For an S tier, TTL. He won Gold League, right? All right, Les Sergeants are incoming, but Mihai here with his archers and his men-at-arms. Oh, the Hulk is there, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, Eco is still better overall for MBL. Of course, in general, I like opening archers versus Sicilians as they... Oh, no. MB. MB. All right, he clicks up to Castle Age. He's still 4 vills ahead. Got the Log Swordsman here as well. Burgundians, because I think they nominally have a low win rate because they're a tough civ to play on Arabia. I mean, they're not a super easy civ to play in general because they're a timing civ. Wait, what? Why is MBL not, like, here? All right, MBL's playing the full outside strat. I mean, to be fair, Sicilians are an island civ. I mean, he's really leaning into Sicilians, right? And you can't say anything against that, because that's just fun. Composite Bowman here for Mihai, the soon-to-be buffed Composite Bowman, mind you. The thing is, the middle control should always beat the outside control, right? On Arabia? I think the idea that the devs have is that no civs should be a disaster on Arabia. And from there, it's okay to have civs that are better on some maps than others. Middle control. I mean, again, it's a brand new map. There's still so much for everybody to learn in terms of how, like, it is ideally played. Imp is going to be in first here for Mihai, though. And I guess you have enough wood, right? It's not a ton of wood on the outside, but it is maybe just enough. As we have now arrived at real time, Res collected, huge lead for Mihai right now. He's faster up to the Imperial Age. MBL isn't super close to clicking up, but he's going to be able to add in more and more fishing ships. And now the docks are coming in for Mihai, and that could be good enough. At the very least, the galley line doesn't cost much gold. Until the end of time, it's true. And that's also where I think that I wish that the content creators and the pro players had a better example by playing stuff that was other than Arabia, but, you know, we can only dream such things. Anyway, do you have the ability now as Mihai to get to enough ships? I mean, MBL still has a large fleet here. He's not too far away from clicking up. You do have 4 relics as the Armenians, remember. There are 3 relics in the middle of this map, plus 1, of course, you get for free as Armenians. And let's see, guys, is it going to be enough? There's even a donjon there already. And remember, you do get heated shot as Sicilians. Donjons are quite good against ships. To 7 relics. Again, you have the relics in the middle of the map, and then you have 3 relics on the out, or 4 relics on the outside of the map. All right, MBL's on his way up. Heavy warships is incoming, but again, do you have the time you need? No ballistics in right now here for Mihai either. And again, that gold is going to be running mighty low here. It's like, you got just this left. Do you need Andy and Stone, please, on this map? Oh boy. I was a little worried it might come to that. Just a little bit worried. Anyway, Karaks are out. Mihai's still missing most of the attack upgrades, though. And there is wood on all of these islands. Not that much, but a little bit. And that's going to keep you going for at least a good long while. Like, eventually you'll run out of wood completely way before the other person, of course. Oh, wait, there is more gold. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you had only the 1 gold pile. Okay, no, you do have a little bit more gold you can take, although this gold, obviously not something you can take at the moment here for Mihai. There's iron casting coming in now for MBL. Another TC here to the side. I do wish MBL picked up the relics that are on the outside for sure. Anyway, Trebuchet coming on in here. We'll have several composite bowmen. I'm kind of surprised it's all Karaks, though. I thought it would be for galleons. Who's casting that one, man? Actually, no, that's not a mem series. That's probably Dave casting it. Yep. All right, still no heavy warships in for MBL. Bracer coming in for him. I mean, MBL is on 5 TCs, technically. With Dave, no point in doing those for these qualifiers. Crusade, it does not scale, so it's just 400 food, 300 gold. No matter how many TCs you have. Anyway, monks here are going to go for those sergeant conversions. Probably enough. That is the only castle of MBL. Things are going to get real weird, though. Oh my goodness, the donjons are doing so much damage. All right, heavy warships coming in. Chemistry as well for MBL. And is this outside control going to beat up? Yes, they do get heated shot. Unless I'm very mistaken. I'm pretty sure they do. I remember it being like, oh, it's really good for donjons. Yes, they do. MBL does not have it researched, though. Yeah, I can see here 6 bonus damage versus ships per arrow. The donjons deal so much damage here, guys. And MBL does have arrow slits. I mean, this is all without heated shot, mind you. Versus better players. I have no idea if this is good or bad or not. It's a new map. It's a cool new map, so, I mean, it's interesting, right? I'm certainly not complaining. By the way, who else is in his bracket? The winners will face the winner of Barles versus Dogao, which is currently at 2-2, actually. Wow. No, there is no oyster or whale. Or there are no oysters or whales. And MBL's still getting at least a little bit of income from the middle of the map, and you have a ton of stone on the outside to just spam donjons all over the place. Again, I feel like I underestimated initially how much wood is on the outside. It's still less than the middle, but it's enough to keep you going for quite a while. Especially if you can get even a little bit of control here in the middle. I mean, donjons are great, guys. It's cool to see Sicilians played. I really like them so much more than I used to. Guys, well... Mihai! Don't do that! Wood and stone, driftwood, and floating rocks. All right, 3 cannon galleons out. No elite cannon galleon for the Sicilians, although you do get siege engineers. That TC finally goes down. Trebuchet's trying to clean up all this leftover baloney. And right now, MBL doing work. They'll have more of these donjons on the side. Even though Mihai way ahead in resources, he just doesn't have the population at the moment. He's got more composite bowmen coming in. He's simply unable to take much of a navy. And MBL just having these donjons here on the islands, shooting at all of these ships as soon as they pop out of the docks. Don't run cannon galleons into castles, though. Okay, that was a bit of the S word. In the fridge, that's true. Don't want it to spoil. I'm going to try and add more docks into this angle. Yeah, I think if you're... And I'm sure Mihai's learning this too. If you're going to add docks anywhere, add it on one of the areas between the islands and not directly facing the island. Because then this can happen. Opposite bowman getting some more value there. I mean, Mihai's not giving up yet. The scores are still relatively close. And cart just now coming in for MBL. Got no farms, I think. I mean, none that are actively working. Won the Andy Stoneplace match. All right. Like I said, at first blush, I thought that the middle would be much more useful in a long game. But as we can see here, it's a lot harder to keep someone out of the middle than it is the other way around. And I think MBL's doing a really great job of just being everywhere all at once. Oh, the Hulks! Oh my goodness, just sniping the cannon galleons. This is so much better for Mihai. I don't know, chat. Cannon galleons without siege engineer are fairly unimpressive. I really don't know. Mihai's castle will go down eventually. And of course, no bombard cannons for Armenians. It's going to be nigh impossible to try and make a comeback here. You have a little bit more gold you can take, but not much. A lot of docks. Cilician fleet coming in. But it feels like MBL is probably just a little too firmly entrenched on the water, and he still has wood income. So again, as I'm learning here, and you guys as well, I'm sure, there is enough wood on the outside just because there are so many islands, 8 islands. Yeah, I have no idea why I didn't go galleons from the start. Skillfully map-wide? Yes, exactly. Also, the islands on the outside are uphill. Something also I didn't appreciate. So having these donjons here on the high ground is even better. We have heated shot coming in. It's just going to do so much damage, guys. Look at this, guys. Look at it go. Oh my goodness, that's so much damage! Yeah, 14 bonus damage per arrow and 12 base attack. And they fire 3 arrows. Without any units garrisoned, and obviously more with units garrisoned. I mean, it's honestly really cool to see Sicilians played like this. Oh, it is a fun game, for sure. I wish we could have casted it from the very start. Got careening now coming in here for Mibbles. I mean, you still need to build a navy that can challenge your opponent. We also need to see some Drummonds. As the fleet will be turning right around. Don't make me turn this fleet around. I mean, you're only on 1 TC as Mihai, and he's housed. You're gonna have to build, like, everything super far inland. And it's just giving MBL just that little bit of extra wood income that he needs. There's Blast Furnace finally coming in for those Karaks. But yeah, I mean, you're not going to do anything without Drummonds here. The donjons are way too hard to destroy. No masonry, though, is unfortunate. That would be even better versus those galleons. Hamyangun. Oh, I love that soup so much. A water game? It's mathematically possible. Iron Casting just now coming in. Dry Dock as well. Now, do Sicilians have all the other water tanks? Okay, you missed the last fast fire ship attack. Or incendiaries, I guess. But you got everything else on the water. Still a good, strong naval civ. But as the galleon number climb, the Karaks are going to be much less effective. Blast Furnace is going to be nice, but I don't know if it's enough. Another donjon. Another day, another donjon. There's still 3,800 stone on the map, and it's literally all for MBL. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at this. Look at the damage. They one-shot the galleons full of villagers. Oh my god. Oh, the humanity. Oh my god, Hemiel just now getting bow saw. That's a little bit late, guys. The donjonity. Oh, I love this strat too, for sure. It's great to see Sicilians played in a way that's not cheesy. Like, you're just leveraging them as like a good, strong water civ. You got the sergeants that you were trying to defend with early on, and then you're going for the ships. Yeah, it is a Thai dish, definitely not a Korean dish. And MBL doesn't have a castle, so remember, the donjons could have both, oh no, sorry, masonry's in. They could have hoardings as well. Yeah, just now having to rebuild that only TC you have is Mihai, and this still absolutely feels like MBL's game. 5,000 score ahead almost at this point. Castle coming right back up over here. Docks are all going right back down. I mean, you just have nothing going for you as Mihai. We'll likely have to tap out here in game number 1 in just a moment. I mean, how are you going to win this without any naval presence at all? Yes, there are tons of spicy Korean dishes. Korean food is very spicy. Well, often very spicy. I love it. But I love spicy food. It's not like I have absurd heat tolerance. Like, I don't have basic Indian levels heat tolerance, but I like eating a lot of spicy food frequently. M3 spicy? That stuff gets real hot. I still like flavor. Elite Sergeant coming in, which you can research at Donjons now. I forgot about that. Yeah, Bulldog is great. We get like a rotisserie chicken that like we used to make chicken salad, and what I do is I take the dark meat and like the wing meat and the leg meat, and I put it in bulldog, and it's really, really good. And even native to India? That's actually a great question. I don't know why. Know what? He's not out yet. But again, I think one, it's MBL who's trying to gather wood from the middle as much as he could. That's part of it, and part of it is there's just a lot more wood on the outside than I thought initially. I mean, there's not much left. But it's not like yellow can gather all that much either. Got guilds coming in as well for MBL. The Sergeant v Sergeant battle, guys. An absolutely thrilling unit matchup. Yeah, I mean, obviously India's huge. It will depend. Anyway, redocking over here. MBL's got another castle here. He would probably do well to pick up conscription. I think it was canceled. I can... No, it came in. My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mihai. I don't think you're, I don't think there's a way for you to take this one. Oh my goodness, he's trying for more docks. MBL preparing a bunch of rams. He's getting another donjon over there. Again, he still has more stone. Carbonara everywhere. I actually don't like Bulldog Carbonara. I'd just rather have actual Carbonara. And by himself? I don't know. Maybe. It's pretty great, though. Again, it's just cool to see Sicilians played as an actual civ. Oh, Mihai also never got masonry, so the fast fire ships are going to obliterate the docks. Like, full-on Exodia mode. I made the mistake of ordering carbonara in Germany. It was not that good. It's a bit, I can't do it, man. Anyway, Rams are here too. Why not? Ram has been downloaded. I mean, I hate to be that guy, Mihai. There we go. MBL gets the win. A really, really interesting game number 1. 11.6k wood at the end for Mihai, and he just could not do anything with it. Not terrible? No, me never. Hot dogs and ground pork, some with ketchup? Oh my goodness. Yeah, not enough of any of the other resources except for wood. But yeah, really, really fun game there, and that will be NBL taking game number 1. Let me go ahead and... Okay, so Crownwood is next. Let me try and pull up the drafts. Game number 1 goes to MBL. Wrong. It's an insanely simple dish. All right, that is Armenians losing to Sicilian. So that's the last pick versus the first pick, too. So MBL was cooking there. Alrighty. Good stuff. 1 minute, and we will be getting into Crownwood, game number 2. With a corgi behind me. Yeah, honestly, sausages, potatoes, cabbage, all that stuff really good. All right, guys, game number 2 here. We are on Crownwood, a map that I have no idea why this is in this tournament, but whatever. Mihai, yellow Vietnamese to the northwest. MBL, blue way to the southeast, 2 of the tippy top civs right now. Dash is being very silly behind me, rolling over and making silly sounds. So, let's see. I mean, again, these are 2 of the very best civs these days. German dishes? Absolutely. I love things in vinegar, and I love mustard. The corgi has demanded to go outside. Did I miss anything exciting? Looks like Mihai lost Vil. Hold on, give me one more minute. All right. Holy cow, MBL's ahead in resources. Holy bananas. Jeez, what happened? Mihai still some men-at-arms alive, but they're really not doing a whole heck of a lot. MBL's got a defensive tower on the way. Skirmishers coming out too. Looks like that gold has been denied, but 7 Vils behind already. I mean, look at that idle time, plus the 2 Vil losses, plus being against Wei. I mean, that all adds up. And it was very funny. Was I following Mihai Scout? That seems like something I would do. Anyway, the almighty skirmisher is here for both players, but it is tough to figure out a route to victory when you're already that far behind in villagers. Very mighty men-at-arms. Now, Mihai's done a good job of getting his farms down. He's going to run out of forage bushes in a moment, though, and MBL still hasn't really been able to take all of his, but he's got 15 farms already with Horse Collar. Mihai is going to queue up Wheelbarrow. Again, I love it when Vietnamese players queue up the, or get Wheelbarrow in Feudal Age. I mean, it's just a great way to really try and pull ahead in resources, because you research it so fast. Scouts coming in, though, so Mihai wants to keep this game in Feudal Age. I just don't see where you're going to get a ton of damage done. That said, MBL is going to be on both gold and stone, and they are relatively exposed. It would be pretty surprising, because Qian swordsmen are available to neither of these civilizations. A bit of a doubt mining camp? What's wrong with it? I mean, this one should be one tile over, but... yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's just one tile off of what would be perfect. It's not bad. Anyway, at least... you at least have Wheelbarrow, but MBL at this rate is just cut all military production. And unless Mihai gets a lot of damage done right now, MBL is going to get to Castle Age and have an enormous eco lead. That said, MBL's got to be real careful. on. The Men-at-Arms even trying to help out. Remember, MBL no +1 defense. He went greedy here. MBL clicks up to Castle Age, but the Vills are going to start to go down. MBL going to try and go for another tower. The scouts are here doing damage to the skirmishers. They don't have any upgrades themselves, though. And is it going to be enough here for Mihai's 12-6 army? But now the peasants are going to be coming forward. And yeah, the skirmishers, I think, are going to be just enough here. Tower going to get a nice volley there onto the archers as well. Oh my goodness, Dash. All right, Castle Age is coming in, and I just don't think Mihai's done enough here. I mean, the fact that MBL's been able to mine stone like he has and still be ahead in eco is such a luxury. Yes, it's a really tough battle, guys. Until he calms down, that's not how it works. Want to say hi to Dash? Aw. What's happening? I'm having to juggle between playing fetch with a corgi and trying to cast an AoE game. The thing is, I just had to feed Dash after taking him out, and now he is just filled with energy. It's pretty tiring, honestly. I will say, this feels like a matchup where going for Haeguang would be a bit better than going for Xianbei Raiders. Exactly, we just have to tire Dash out. Okay, the stable's honestly being... Oh. And guys, I mean, look at this. The stable's denied. The Xianbei aren't doing anything, and MBL has nothing to spend his resources on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is not the... Okay, Castle coming in for MBL. But guys, this feels like it really opens up a route back into this game that has hitherto not existed here for me. I was down, what, 7 to 9 villagers or something like that in Feudal Age? I mean, they don't do great versus Fire Lancers, but it's like... It's just one of those situations where Vietnamese have a strong answer to everything. So you just have to make your own best units and try and win those good matchups. Not for MBL, but Tiger Cav are going to be, I mean, in theory, not the best versus Fire Lancers, but still. The Whippers, what? Into Fire Lancers? I mean, it's the same resources as going Crossbowman. Wood and gold. He's on 3 TCs, though. Res Collector dead even, so I'm sorry that I haven't been able to cast this game as much as I want to, but it's tough when you have a family to take care of, including a dog. Oh yeah, those are really weird sounds. He would need upgrades, and MBL is getting those Tiger Cav numbers slowly rolling. Being a defensive tower right there, but yeah, this is getting way more interesting than it looked at first. I do think it was a combination of a very well-timed attack from Mihai, actually 2 well-timed attacks from Mihai, and MBL being a little underprepared. Scale Mill armor coming in. Dog take care of the family. He takes care of our happiness. He's very cute and loving. And loud. Yeah, I mean, it's really bad food eco. Fire whips, that's reasonable enough. But yeah, I mean, obviously you can't really go for any sort of cav easily when it comes to having good food eco. And stubborn, yes, he is that too. I don't know, guys. I feel like Mihai's approach is looking pretty good at the moment. He's got crossbowmen, he's got fire lancers. A wood collected lead? Nope, not even. Alright, Sanctity's going to be here for the monks. The Fire Lancer numbers are steadily climbing. It's double barracks and double range at the moment. But yeah, I mean, 3 TCs to 2. Villager numbers are comparable. You have that wheelbarrow upgrade as Mihai, which remember he got in Feudal Age. That much damage? Tarkans are really strong. You have another relic coming in here from Mihai. Those, 2 Haguang cav with just +1 defense not doing anything useful. Lost, interesting. I saw it was 2-2. I mean, there are so many great series going on right now. Which is why I appreciate everyone who's watching my humble little stream. Hey, good stuff here, though. Bloodline's gonna be in, you got a Mangonel out, but you just don't have the actual oomph behind it. The Tiger Cav they're not in significant numbers, nor do they have good upgrades. And it's just so much easier to afford the Fire Lancers. That Mangonel shot completely whiffs, and even a few monks here to defend. Remember, you do have Sanctity in. Humble? That's true, I do have an enormous ego. And yes, all of you sound like Kermit, in my mind. Few towers over there. I will say that it can often screw up because the Fire Lancers will bunch up to do their charge attack, which is actually really unhelpful a lot of the time because it means you can eat a big Mangonel hit, like right there. And that was a good start to the fight. And remember, Tiger Cav are a very snowball-y unit. Ambiel gonna try and come in with a forward monastery, but look at this army here at the back. Gonna try and snipe another Mangonel, and they will be successful. 2 monks here to the north for Mihai, and he is looking to tie up this series. And there you go. Another Mangonel is down. Mihai is 20 villagers ahead. I mean, it was just this late Feudal Age into Castle Age transition was so much better from Mihai. He's got more barracks incoming. He's getting on 4 barracks. He's getting more eco upgrades. He's got chain barding armor coming in. 1 crossbow goes down right there, but that's not the end of the world. And MBL feels really stuck right now. I mean, you're literally running Tiger Cav into a unit that counters Tiger Cav. Actually, 2 units, if you include the monks. Blue and not red. I mean, it's just the colors they picked. Line in the north? I mean, this is, desperation is what this is. All right, of course, unit control is essential here for both players. I mean, there are worse castles to make here, right? Mihai's about to click up to Imp, though. But, oh my goodness, it's like all those monks got crushed in the crossbowmen, like all those units were all bunched up on top of each other. 20 villager lead here for Mihai. He's building a TC to the far, far north of the map. This woodline's basically gone at this stage. Oh, he's gonna just stonewall those vills in. Interesting. Now you're grabbing iron casting. Yep. Barracks coming in. Oh, big counterattack here with the Tiger Cav, though. This could be a pretty good angle. Mangonel's going to try and take the high ground. You're still a minute and a half from the Imperial Age. With the box formation, you can protect a weak unit, such as a monk. Inverted Tiger Cav not doing a whole heck of a lot. Castle's getting some value. MBL going to try and turn this one around. The castle itself isn't insane, but at the very least, it really has caught Mihai off guard and is making him scramble. So there is value to that. And the castle's honestly already getting more value than it should, just with villagers that are dying to the castle fire. That is the Imp TC. No way this goes down, right? No way. Oh my god. Okay, he realized... he needs to repair, though. He just dropped off the resources. He needs to repair. He's only repairing with 1 bill. Oh my god. No, 97? Oh my god, it comes in. Ooh. Oh my god, huge attack round. Decent hit. Is it enough? The monks are here. The vills are here. The mangonels all go down. The crossbowmen are being brought to bear. The monks should get some very good conversions. I think. Did MBL have devotion? No, he didn't. He's a little bit unlucky with those conversions, but still, MBL's army does ultimately get cleaned up. The eco is a disaster, though. It's a lot of dead units here for Mihai, but... oh, block printing even coming in. Really going to lean on those monks. Some Tiger Cav coming in to raid. MBL has 4 TCs all, like, right next to each other. It's been a weird one, that's for sure. But those games can be some of the most exciting. I mean, the eco balance is awful right now for Mihai. He has very poor gold income. Actually, yeah, just right there. That's all he's got for gold income. He's not able to afford any Imperial Age upgrades other than, you know, like free conscription. Beautiful micro. Yeah, but these mills are, like, very inefficient. And MBL's got a very compact base at home. Second Trebuchet is about to be out. Lots of monks here. Good conversions. But, I mean, MBL does have the eco lead in terms of villagers at this point, and that's going to be a defensive castle. Trebuchet is going to be coming up over here. I really like that. Make them close to the TC, close to where the monks can dive into the TC, where your fire lancers are popping out. If you sieged up at this location, it feels like you're so much more exposed to the Tiger Cav running in and sniping them. A jade roof? I mean, it's got green shingles. Chucking Cornwood is the land of Bender in The Fancy Man of Cornwood from Futurama, the 3rd movie. And my ballistics now coming in as it's a more concentrated Xianbei Raider switch. But the castle will fall. And a mill coming in. Outposts up on the side. Mihai has 2 relics for what it's worth. Big Tiger Cav raid here at the back, but the monks should be able to check that. And indeed they will. Husbandry just now coming in, and MBL's still very thoroughly stuck in the castle age. And Mihai will eventually get this eco all set up. Yeah, you're gonna need something more than that, though. Remember, you have no Imperial Age upgrades at all as Mihai, except block printing and trebuchets and conscription. Elite Fire Lancer, though, that'd be a big difference maker. 5th TC coming in from MBL, and again, his base is just so freaking compact, it's almost impossible to raid. Oh, but this is a castle right here, and Trebuchet sieging up on the high ground. Tiger Cav there, not doing a whole lot. Yeah, that TC, that's not happening. And there's going to be no way to keep that castle alive, and it's like, can you really win this game without Tiger Cav? I mean, Xianbei Raiders should die horribly to anything that Vietnamese make in Imperial Age. But the Tiger Cav, the Fire Lancers are all out of position. They're stuck, though. What the heck? Aren't they trying to snipe the trebuchets? I have no idea, but... Wait, are Mihai's units attacking? I think they're attacking. And that's a Doubt Castle right now, but none of the trebuchets die. Okay, this is so weird. What a weird engagement. A castle should come in eventually, though. All these units are dying for MBL. Units are obviously much cheaper to make here as Mihai. Okay. Weird stuff, but Mihai still looking good to take this game. More Tiger Cav raids incoming. Those units are also out of position. MBL's trying to hang on as best he can. He's got a good villager count, but not much else going for him. I mean, I really wish I knew their reasoning behind stuff a little bit more. It's a very weird game. Okay, now you're going to go into skirmishers. You still have one castle from which to train Tiger Cav, but that's obviously not very much. Your Fire Lancers are fully upgraded right now as Mihai, but your gold income is quite poor. Paper money would be actually very nice to get here, but you don't have the resources to spare for that. Another Munker is on its way. Tiger Cav gonna charge themselves up by killing a couple skirmishers. I mean, it's such a snowball unit. Also, Wei are one of the only civs that are even remotely competitive here. Alright, Mihai now 13 vills on gold. It's not super great. Eco upgrades are going to be at least a little bit better. Ballistics is, of course, going to be huge for the skirmishers. Food income, I mean, it's been a lot of shuffling that our yellow players needed to do here. Latus, I mean, not the only civ, but yeah, one of the only civs. Latus and Castle Age, very much another way you can challenge Imperial Age. Verdant Tiger Cav here. Yeah, this map is not super gold intensive. I mean, those are good quick walls, and those Tiger Cav are all getting rectoed. The Trebs can't go anywhere, and now you're going light Cav. I mean, MBL still has decent population. Chemistry coming in. I mean, Fire Lancer plus Skirmisher should soundly beat anything that MBL's trying to do. That said, the issue right now is that there's nothing that's stopping MBL from just constantly running across the map and attacking you. How much stone is left? I don't think there's that much stone either. Yeah, 1,300 stone. More skirm upgrades on the way, though, and the Trebs are trundling forward. And you still have this relatively scary blob of units here from Mihai. Although, again, there's just no way to prevent this from happening. It's too open to wall. Still, with that castle going down, MBL loses the ability to produce Tiger Cav. Now, MBL's already switching over into the light Cav because, one, he's also running out of gold. Oh my goodness, though! The units were on stand ground right there. Light Cav getting a lot of damage in. I guess you are getting iron casting here, but... oh, jeez. Ring Archer Armor coming in to help with John Bay. I mean, that's light Cav, though, versus fully upgraded Vietnamese Fire Lancers. Oh my goodness. That is a slaughter right there as Mihai's trying to force his way to victory in game number 2. And remember, game number 1 was also super long and close. Everything there gets cleaned up, though, and this is looking better and better for Mihai, although the trebuchets could all end up falling. They will. That's going to buy MBL time. I'm not entirely sure what he's buying time into, but in theory, it buys him time. We are also at 3 relics to 0. And MBL just shouldn't have much gold left at all. And yes, Shenbeis are very cheap on the gold cost. They just get 24 queued up. What a silly unit. I mean, both these civs are just so silly. Fire Lancers Coming right back in here. More range is coming in for skirmishers, which are now fully upgraded, except I think for thumb ring. Did you guys know that imp skirms actually are more accurate than non-imp skirms? Regular elite skirmishers have 90 accuracy, and imp skirms have 95 before thumb ring. Rattan's here. He's only on 2 castles. I mean, I would like Rattan archers, but we just don't really see the non-fire lancer options for gold units these days. Again, I posit to you that Vietnamese would still be an S-tier civ even if they lost fire lancers completely. More fire lancers coming in. Exactly. Anyway, MBL, his population's okay, but he's making Castle Age units against Imperial Age units. And now both these guys are pretty much fully upgraded. Now, you are out of trebuchets as Mihai, but honestly, just walking your army at your opponent, there are no castles to defend at this stage. Imp Skirms versus Castle Age Xianbei Raiders. Obviously, we know how that matchup is going to go. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, Vietnamese should be all about rattans and elephants. And GG is finally called. I mean, MBL made it close for sure. It was really bad for Mihai, but his comeback ability, very, very strong in late Feudal Age to early Castle Age. Got his eco going. MBL tried to pressure, and I mean, it came close to working, but just not quite enough. And Mihai takes an important game number 2 win to keep the series apace at 1-1. Oh, I never gave MBL his point either. I mean, yeah, again, Vietnamese are one of, if not the best civs in the game. Wei are as well. Oh, nope, sorry. Italians have not been played yet. That is Crownwood, a loss for MBL, interestingly. Mihai picking his opponent's home map and winning on it. So let's see what's next. Map pool? Ask about him. I've seen 3 games on it, I think, and all 3 of them have been decided by Vil fighting into fish booming. Or just Vil fighting, not even with a fish boom. Anyway, ACCM hasn't lost a game yet. He is in the finals. Sito hasn't lost a game yet. He's in the finals. Lobo actually did take 1 game from Tato. Well done there on Arena. But Tato's in the finals. Hart beat Jordan. That's to be expected. Lucho's up over Lewis. That's definitely another very good set. Dogao beat Barles. All the time, yeah, it's he's inconsistent. And Sebastian is up 2-1 over the Sky Bear. Ooh. Could it be a Mari squared? An M-A-R-I to the M-A-R-I? Could we be seeing that? We could. Vietnamese. Even back then, I thought Khmer were worse than Vietnamese. Vietnamese, you could at least play as a bad archer civ. Whereas Khmer, you couldn't do anything good with. They just had an awful tech tree and a mediocre economy. Battle elephants were a lot worse as well. Ballista elephants were worse. Don't get me wrong, Vietnamese were like bottom 3. You know, Portuguese were down there too, but at least Portuguese had a decent tech tree. They were just playing a vanilla civ. But they weren't very good, obviously. Also, MBL with a very MBL lobby title. Mihai. No caps. Guessing, is it this one? Other? Ah. All right, guys, here we go. All tied up at 1-1. And MBL going to be in the blue as the Khmer to the west. We already saw Doubt play the Civ on this map earlier. Khmer are just, you know, one of the best Civs in general. Here to the west. And to the east in the yellow as the Mari Mari. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness, look at this settlement, guys. Mari Mari. When's the last time we've had a voice line that's been as good as Mari Mari? Like, obviously the classic voice lines are classic. Is it Gurjaras with their monks? I don't think there's been anywhere near as good voice line since Gurjara monks. Yeah, this is a valley. Or the entire thing is a big hill surrounding it. Both are correct. But yeah, Lowland's been around for quite a while. It's one of the few Empire Wars maps that I think actually plays out better in RM than Empire Wars. Anyway, big fan of Mapuche. Super fun Civ. Again, I think that next patch, they are probably going to be very close to balanced. Like, they're gonna get a slight buff to their early game. Their forgers are going from 20 to 25% faster or more efficient. And then after that, the Chompies are also getting a little bit of early game love. Just a little bit, nothing too crazy. Other than that, guys, I think we might actually have Mapuche, like, a well-balanced Civ after, like, 2 patches. Which is pretty wild, honestly. Anyway, guys, MBL is just getting himself walled up. We'll have to see if it is going to be for a fast castle. Normally, I would say with, you know, 4 vills on wood, super early walling like this, with most players, it's just, okay, this is absolutely a fast castle. But we know MBL likes to play defensive. And it's going to be a chompy rush. With Mapuche? I don't know, guys. I've tried chompy rushing. Not even like the full-blown, all-in, all chompies. Yeah. Settlement is a hub of economic activity that can be used to expand your control of the region. I just don't think it's good. Chompy need another buff. I do wish... I don't even know what they would need in Dark Age. Maybe back up to 4 attack, and then 1 less bonus damage versus everything. Because, like, the thing with Chompies is that because they trade exactly evenly with Scouts, if you take literally 1 damage, the Scout will be able to dictate the fight and get the guaranteed win. Yes, they got 9 nerfs. And the next patch will be undoing a couple of them. So it would be down to 7 total nerfs, which, to be fair, the unit needed. Chompy rushing was way too good. But now I think it's just, like, awful. Anyway, MBL is going for a fast castle, so... I mean, everything screamed fast castle from what MBL was doing, but again, it's MBL. You never really know if he's just playing super wall heavy. But no, this is going to be for an actual fast castle. But yeah, 4 chompies overall, so we made 3 chompies. And is this going to be for a Drush fast castle? I mean, honestly, it could be. Actually, no, he still clicked up too fast, I think. Usually, a Drush FC, you click up on, like, 26 or 27 vills. Maybe you can make it work with 25. You do have the good foragers. Remember, it's basically the Malian gold bonus, but for forage bushes. So it's a triple bonus of faster gather rate, longer lasting resources, and extra carry capacity. Very bland now? I feel like that would be way broken. Also, you would start housed, which isn't great. Being a Vil behind from minute 1 would be pretty bad. Anyway, MBL, honestly, not a perfect build. We saw somebody earlier actually do 24 plus 0 as Khmer, but I think that was on Arena. You might need to go 25 or 26 plus 0 on an open map. But yeah, it looks like good early build here from Mihai. Just 4 villagers on the forage bushes, the settlements. Gonna be giving him a hub of economic activity. There's your exchange. The blacksmith will be going for the Bolas Riders, a very good early Castle Age unit to apply pressure. And I have no idea what MBL's doing, by the way. I mean, it's a fast castle. Duh. Into what? Wait a minute, he's going off gold. Is Homie gonna just add TCs? No way MBL would just go like TC, TC, right? That would be ridiculous. Right, chat? Double bit axe and horse collar on the way. 21 seconds idle time, not ideal for Mihai, but, you know, he's on his way up. Okay, MBL just trying to do some shenanigans there, trying to wall in those units. I'm wrong? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You do need to remember to get Loom. Guys, I have a very strong fear that MBL is about to go full Ornlu. You also need to remember to get double bit axes, Mihai. He does not have that yet. Yeah, so far, Grush not doing all that much. That desperate to get double bit axe? I mean, double bit axe is pretty good. All right, Vil coming forward, I think. MBL's got still on full HP, so you need to have the Spearman there to accompany her. Guys, he's going full Ornlu. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm feeling like it's not the best play. Oh, wow. Yellow doesn't even have Loom. I mean, I know he built the archery range, but I feel like going Chompies here would actually be much better than going for, Oh, just not getting DBA. Oh, but the villager! Uh-oh. Castle, he went for a Drush Fast Castle. Oh! Chat, did you guys know that research in Loom makes your villagers harder to kill? Going full Ornlu? Because I don't think I'm very good at Age of Empires. It is nowhere near Mari enough. But I actually don't like the Bolas Riders here. I mean, I think, like, Mihai going Bolas Riders in a vacuum is certainly a good play. But I think seeing what MBL's doing with the super defensive Castle Age, I think you probably just go Chompies and Siege. Yeah, this feels like you're just giving MBL a huge initiative advantage. I mean, MBL's like, again, he's literally going full Ornlu right now. So I think, like, multiple barracks, go Chompies. It's still perfectly good in Castle Age. You get the extra 10 HP as the Mapuche. Like Chompy and Rams, and just go kill them. Now you're just 8 Vils behind MBL, who's only just now grabbing Loom, by the way. Yummy. I'm not really a candy guy. Throwing balls at people? I mean, hey, it happens. All right, there's the Siege Workshop going to come in, so probably just a Scorpion or two, and he'll be just fine. And you have that extra bow saw upgrade as MBL, and you've got the Chimera Farms working for you. But yeah, Chompy's much less afraid of TC fire than Lost Riders are. Scorpion gonna force away those units for now. And more are on the way. Still need to see that forward siege workshop, though. Also, MBL lost a scout somewhere along the way. Now, here's the thing. MBL has absolutely no vision. Like, he's got literally no idea what is happening outside the walls of his base. MBL, I mean, again, I'd like to reiterate, I don't think that MBL's strategy is objectively very good, but... Oh, okay, I'll see the siege workshop. Then he's going to need to scooch the heck back. Yep. Wheelbarrow coming in. We'll need some knights or something. Remember, who does the winner of this set face? The winner of this set faces Dogao tomorrow. So, Dogao's a tough opponent, but winnable for either of these players. Mangonel is out. MBL gonna get a Mangonel of his own, though. Getting Bloodlines. You could go for an elephant. Unless I'm quite mistaken, Bolos Riders don't have any anti-elephant bonus damage. They do not. Now, remember, elephants are also cavalry, so they'll take a little bit of bonus damage from the Bolos Riders, but only a tiny bit. That's because it's a best of 5. Also, they don't draft 8 civs, do they? No, they draft 6 civs for a best of 5. That makes much more sense. All right, second stable coming in here for MB. I mean, again, 68 to 51 bills. So you have 1 civ left over. So it's not guaranteed which your civ is if it goes to a game 5. Gives you at least some choice. And a bowsaw just now coming in. Should be a glancing shot from both sides. It is indeed. No, not where. Well, you definitely need to treat your eyes properly. All right. Denying the stone for the time being. Good attack round there from MBL. Remember, Bolos Riders don't use their charge attack on siege. Oh! And they have 1 less base attack than a Cav Archer. So that means they just deal 1 damage a hit to Mangonels. Mangonel's a very strong counter against these guys. Anyway, Knights are charging in, and now with the Bolos Riders numbers so heavily depleted, this is going to be huge for MBL. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, it's like you needed to apply pressure with Siege, but like I said, I just don't think Mihai had the best approach this game. I think you needed to adapt from the Bolos Riders and just go right into full Chompy. Just send it. Chompy Ram. And then go Mari Mari all over the place. Bodkin's now in. No wheelbarrow. MBL's got that. I mean, again, the eco difference is just staggering. Oh, geez. Forward siege now here from MBL. 4th TC in the middle. Needs to secure that extra gold. He's got 17 villagers on stone. And this is looking great here for MBL in game number 3. Looking to go up 2-1 against Mihai, who is simply not Mari-Mariing effectively enough. Double stable year as well. How the Civ was intended? I see no issues there. Macro's also been better for MBL, but again, he had the much, much greedier build in the first place. Anyway, Knights are still here. Scorpions help keep the... Actually, Scorpions and the Mangonels help keep the numbers of Bolas Riders low. Castle coming in, but this is really, really rough for Mihai. MBL's not even very far away from cooking up to the Imperial Age. 97 villagers and counting. Scorpion's going to get some good value there. And even if this castle comes in, the eco is a complete disaster for Mihai. And actually, MBL is queuing up a ton of Knights, so he's not going to be getting up to Imp at the moment. And the castle will go up, but only after extensive losses. There we go. I mean, I guess all those units are going to die. It just felt like Mihai didn't know the correct response here with Mapuche, which, unless I'm very mistaken, is just chompies, like I said. They're still pretty darn solid, especially in Castle Age, and you get that extra 10 HP with the Mapuche. We have a Kokona out as well, the most American unit of all. I mean, Konas are great, don't get me wrong, and Kona plus Bolas Rider is like the composition you want to go for if you can with the Mapuche. MBL, you're not going to throw this, are you? Because that castle's not happening. MB. 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 Guys, why is this series so strange? Okay, we got more Knights on the way for MBL, but he's got a lot of idols at the moment. Now the stone gates are coming in. I mean, Mihai thinks that he's probably thinking that he's been given a gift. A gift to the foes of Mordor. Team, yeah, maybe. I mean, that tower is still in a great spot. Got double Siege Workshop here. More Knights are on the way. And that's also true. Anyway, here come the peasants. That gate's still very low HP. Ogden, it wouldn't hurt. Chain Barding Armor, also a very good upgrade. And another TC there to the south for me. I'm still down by so many villagers. Of course, the Kona are super lightly armored. And yeah, like I said, that gate was on such low HP, it's going to go down very fast. Unless this also fails, which I don't think it will. I mean, a lot of really weird things have happened so far in this series, so I probably shouldn't say anything with certainty, but I'm pretty sure MBL's going to get this castle up no problem now. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Yeah, Mihai really could use Chain Barding Armor right now. Help out those Konas, give him 5 Pierce Armor. Anyway, castle's in. Mihai still feels super dead. Nemia looking to go up to match point. MBL's still not really interested in Imperial Age. Yeah, okay, it's still super over. MBL up 2-1. Able to go full Ornlu, 3 TC boom, almost no defense. And then push back with Knights and Scorpions and take some good engagements. And like I said, I just don't think that it was either aggressive or boomy enough from Mihai. It needed to be more of one or the other. And that's now very back and forth. Mapuche were the last pick. Khmer were the second to last pick. Both players still have 2 of their top 3 picks left. Dravidians, well, I mean, a lot of the stuff that was added to AoE 2 is very obvious. And now we have Ring, Nomad, and BF left. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, Lucho up 2-0 over Lewis right now. Did they play each other? Oh no, it was Lucho versus Nikov that was super close. I mean, Lucho seems to be improving very fast. Also, Sorakuma and Sebastian are tied up going into a game 5. Is no one casting that one? Yeah, Hera, Mem, and Dave are all casting Lewis. Uh-huh. Italians on BF? Yeah, you could. What's the other map? Oh yeah, Ring Nomad. Hold on. Turks for BF for MBL. It's like his thing. It's what he does. Bengalis for Ring Nomad. That makes sense. I like Italians more than Dravidians on both Ring Nomad and BF. Could you go Aztecs? Or you could say that I'm going to go Italians into Turks, because MBL playing Turks on BF is like literally what he does. It's his thing, as BF is going to be the next map by the looks of things. Let's go! And at least MBL is the type of player who's not going to let this game be decided by a Vil fight. I hope. Even play on BF? What do you mean? As Mihai? You go Aztecs. Go full clown. In fact, no, it doesn't. Oh ho ho! Let's go, guys. Let's go. BF is next. The Corgi has abandoned me, as usual. I am ready for this, guys. It's been a weird but fun series. All right, 15 seconds, guys. I think Lucho's super young. All right, guys, here we are. Oh, whoa, what a weird middle. It's like a crater. All right, MBL. It's MBL Turks BF, guys. And look at this. He's not going for the Vil fight. This is BF as it should be played. None of this mamby-pamby Vil fight, fish boom all-in nonsense. Mihai's just going to get the forward walls. Like, this, guys, is a man of culture. What Black Forest should be about. And then Mihai just going to be like, oh, okay. All his wall over here. MBL already getting his second boar. Of nothing.
Evet.
Unfortunately, I just don't think there's a ton of interest in it.
Hazır. Ok.
I feel like the general interest in AoE campaigns is probably much less than the campaign fans. +1, yeah. Mihai? I mean, Mihai's just chilling, right?
Hazır.
Wait, is he? Oh, not cows. No, it's 7. All these maps have 7 relics for whatever reason. Which actually is just a random buff to Aztecs, now that I think about it. But yeah, you could go Men-at-Arms, you could go Monks. All of that is within the realm of reasonableness.
Efendim? Hazır. Evet.
Dancing there is MBL.
Emrin?
All right, dock coming in. I mean, you still do need to dock. There's no excuse to not do so. Mihai, though, not going to be able to do so as quickly. I mean, it could be. Oh, it's MBL Turks BF, and he didn't go for a Vil fight. Like, again, this is somebody who respects what BF is. None of this Rage Forest modern-day nonsense. Full Vil fight into 10 dock fish boom. This is the essence of Black Forest. Barracks coming in for Mihai, so it could easily be a Men-at-Arm rush. But the threshold of acceptable damage is extremely high. I mean, is it really sneaking? Again, look at MBL's vision. Is it really sneaking? Just walk at your opponent. He won't see you coming at all. Anyway, MBL, honestly, great scouting. We'll see the barracks, and we'll have some time to prepare a Men-at-Arm defense. Really, really nice as Mihai clicks up 21 pop. Oh, no, Mihai doesn't have the wood to dock right now because he went for the early barracks. Like, he went for the early forward walls, which denies the initial dock, and then he spent the wood that he got afterwards on this barracks to go for Men-at-Arms. So, just with the way that things have worked out thus far, not able to... Oh, MBL doesn't have gold safe. Oh, this is cute. This is real cute. Yeah, look at this. Now remember, of course, it is Black Forest, so it is played unexplored.
Hazır.
So if you're Mihai, you can go around and check the different gold areas. But yeah, big walls here for MBL. Okay, this feels kind of pointless. I think this is just for a forward dock for Mihai. I don't... Unless he's randomly going over to the gold, which would be wild.
But nay.
No way, he just goes over to the gold here, right? What the heck? What? I think he was just trying to go for a forward dock and just happened to walk right by the gold. Or no, it's for a tower. Oh my goodness. This is so weird, guys. What the heck? Oh, Eagle goes down. Like, this shouldn't be good for MBL.
But nay.
I mean, he's going to hit Feudal Age now. He's got 4 Vils on food. Archery range coming in here from Mihai, and there is a tower. What a tower this is. It goes after both the pod and the gold over here. I mean, guys, like, this is objectively not a good build from MBL. I hate to say it, because it's MBL playing Turks on BF, but... You can't just not wall against Aztecs. But, I mean, the choke points are super big right now that it feels like... I don't know, it feels like you just can't FC anymore. It feels like you have to go for, like, a pure Vil fight. Or fast feudal. I'm not entirely sure, but Game 5 would be on Ring Nomad, which is, in my opinion, actually one of the weakest maps in this entire map pool, so that would be unfortunate. trap? I mean, how much of a trap is this? Already lost a fishing ship there, guys. Oh, no. I mean, it's good aggression from Mihai, but it's not like he's doing anything fancy. MBL's ahead in resource collected, but how much of it's wood? It is entirely wood. I'm telling you guys. Wait, he doesn't have a loom! Guys, how many times do I have to say this? Research in loom makes your villagers harder to kill. Research loom, click the town center, and click the research loom button. Research in technologies costs resources, but improves your civilization. Oh, man. Anyway, that bill's also going to go down, and this is just a full-on disaster game for MBL. But it means we'd be getting another Game 5, and honestly, like, today, guys, has been a really, really solid slate of matches, so thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in. Almost 7 hours in. We're going to have an epic day tomorrow, I think. Like, this is, what, the third weekend of a big tournament qualifier in a row? With bolts of light. I mean, that sounds like something that you would do if you're Zeus. Isn't dead yet? I mean, nominally, no. But practically, it's a really bad spot. Yeah, he's got no gold. As Turks, mind you. A civ that is famously not gold reliant, the Turks. And he lost 5 bills. He does have 2 fishing ships, which is something. The left, except now you're stuck making Turk skirmishers, which, by the way, guys, doesn't feel good. Guys, you wanna help a brother out? Can you please tell me why this is walled by Mihai? You just wanna help me out here? Well, I mean, when you don't have any defenses at all on Black Forest, it's actually far more open than Arabia. Sneak cut with what? Trebuchets? It's Turks! Yeah, you saw a bunch of rocky terrain over here, and it's like, oh geez, there are units spawning here from the edge of the map. I'm only 2K. That's true, guys. I'm sorry. My stream doesn't offer high enough analysis, or enough level analysis. Alright, scale barding armor coming in for MBL. Of course, the Turk scouts are super good. I actually died yesterday to Turk scouts on Border Dispute. Another Deadville from MBL. BT dubs. I mean, Mihai has a lot of idle time, and MBL still has 0 seconds. So, like, that's good for him. And, like, the resources look super good for MBL, but again, it's, like, almost entirely wood. Did help. I cannot argue with this logic. Still, yes, the ever valuable right here, wood. Anyway, MBL is going to try and secure some more gold over there. He's got a ton of stone income. Well, the scouts are in, and that will drive Mihai away. Mihai clicks up to Castle Age, though. That is going to be so brutal. Wait, why would you open the... Why would you let your opponent in? I guess you're really concerned about those archers? Okay, I guess it's fine. Unanticipated, really? I mean, I thought it should be a pretty good set. I mean, there are a lot of very good sets right now, and I think it's unfortunate that everyone's just casting freaking Lewis because memes, I guess.
Hazır.
Anyway, MBL gonna send the Vills forward, punch down the tower. And now MBL with a defensive tower right there, but if Mihai is doing Aztecs.exe, he should be going for Eagles and Monks and Siege in the very near future, and that's going to be very difficult for MBL to do anything against.
Emrin, efendim.
Is still growing? It is. I mean, to be fair, I think doing any sort of predicting in this set is probably an exercise in futility. That said, because Lewis, well, yeah. I guess. It was like me casting down earlier, though, so I don't blame Dave for wanting to switch. It's like, I casted this first.
Evet.
Alive? I mean, he isn't dead right now, and again, the first step to winning a game is to not be actively dying. I mean, MBL still hasn't clicked up to Castle Age. I don't see how he stops this, right? The Eagle should come in and kill everything, right? So many, because MBL wants to buy the food for Castle Age. Unless you're talking about Mihai, in which case he's playing Aztecs in mid-game, so lots of hills on gold. Probably a good idea. Also, you're playing Aztecs on a map with 7 relics, because again, I'm not entirely sure why we are playing maps with 7 relics on them. When we have certain civs that are balanced around only there being 5 relics on the map, aka Aztecs and Lithuanians, and to a lesser extent Burgundians. Anyway, the glorious flight of the chicken suit men have arrived. MBL still very far from Castle Age. Siege Workshop needs to not be placed in range of towers. MBL trying with some quick walls here, and at least he's staying alive. Staying alive.
Efendim. Emrin?
I mean, it's ugly for your eco as MBL, but he isn't actively dead, and again, there's a lot to be said about that. There is no arson here for the Eagle Warriors. Again, those quick walls here and here were essential, and he's successfully not dying. Those builds are also quick walled in. Ram is being downloaded. But now you don't even have enough stone for a castle. Oh, wait, yeah, I think you might be right there. Yes, he does. All right, buys the stone. Castle incoming. I feel like we've left the realm of not actively dying and have entered the realm of actively dying. I feel like we've gone past the point of MBL just having an inefficient eco to just now the Vil losses are really adding up. Oh, the Light Cav are able to snipe monks very effectively, so there is certainly, you know, value in that. And the Jan Husasaries are going to be trained here, so, I mean, again, full credit to MBL. He's really hard to kill. Dannies are a very solid unit against Eagles. They don't hard counter them like hand cannons do, but they are quite good. And it's a credit to MBL that he isn't even dead right now. I mean, like, he's in a bad spot, don't get me wrong, but he isn't dead. Dannies are very, very slowly going to kill the Rams. You Eagles hoovering around there. Dannies, it could work, but you still have those Light Cav hanging around it for MBL, which is helpful. But the spirit of the game, it's very strange, you know? Oh, I always want to see lots of monks with Aztecs. They're such a fun civ. Second TC coming in for MBL, just trying to stay alive more. Anyway, Light Cav charging in. They have no husbandry. And that will be a successful conversion for Mihai. Remember, Mihai needs to win this game to keep his hopes alive in the tournament. Castle, do you? Like my favorite Chinese streaming platform, do you? I tend to agree, though. I mean, obviously you get obliterated by Turks in the late game as Aztecs. Unless you're playing the, fourth scenario in, the Morgan Black campaign.
Evet.
Hazır. Emrin.
All right, Watchtower incoming over here to the east. Gonna help you survive, and MBL does have a Vil lead. Mihai's got 4 relics as Aztecs, though. Oh, Jandy's coming in for some kills here. They have +1 defense, but that's it. What are these watchtowers? So weird. But, I mean, the watchtowers do help out against the monks, it's true.
Okay.
And again, the macro from MBL being solid is so huge for him. And yeah, Mihai's just going to click up to Imp. So I feel like this is still probably the most consistent way he needs to... most consistent way for Mihai to win this game. On Hispaniola. I thought you were literally in, like, Aztec land in Mexico.
Efendim.
But it's pretty unclear as to when exactly the time frame is, so who knows. The inverted tower rush. Still, you will need an actual castle of your own. MBL, does he have devotion? Not yet. Of course, a castle on this hill would be huge.
Emrin.
MBL just on the 2 TCs. He has a 10 Vil lead, but he is not getting Imperial Age this year. Even some Spearmen coming in to help with Light Cav, and now it's Jannies and Rams. Interesting. Oh, why are you building a watchtower here? What is it with these guys in random watchtowers? What on earth does this accomplish for you? Oh my goodness. I mean... I guess it's the tower to help establish the castle? I reckon. I reckon. Castle coming in. MBL obviously still nowhere near Imperial Age. If he's gonna win this game at all, it's gonna need to be with Rams. The power of Ram. Oh, actually, that Ram's getting very low. Nice snipe there for Mihai. Happy Imperial Age for him. I don't think MBL can win this game. But he's done a very good job of staying alive a lot longer than he's had any right to. But still, I don't think you can stop your opponent from just trebbing you down. You know, the Watchtower here once you advanced on a feudal age. Everyone loves Aztec Light Cav. Like, seriously, how can Aztecs not be one of your favorite civs to watch as a viewer? All their units are so fun. Alright, Treb coming in. And I mean, I love playing them too. If you don't like playing monks, then I can get it, but, I mean, who doesn't like watching monks with a gajillion HP? Second TC coming in for Mihai. Yeah, more eagles here. Just having some eagles to help snipe Rams is so huge. And convert everything on the map. Yep. That's all cool. Yep, exactly. Are you ready, kids? They see me rolling. They hating. Look at this. Remember, you have to go through your entire reload animation because of the you know, jumping in and out of rams with Janissaries was super broken. Again, you have to get through your entire reload animation. Some pikemen are over here too. The mangonel is sniped. I don't think this works, but you know what? He's trying. All the rams are gonna go down though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, weird game, but credit to Mihai for keeping his head steady and making sure that he was still ultimately working towards the victory. 9 conversions for 25 monks, but he still had 18 monks alive at the end. It's a very bizarre series, but it's been fun to cast, that's for sure. And hopefully it's been fun to watch. So far, everybody has lost their home maps. That is Turks losing to Aztecs, so now we have very likely Bengalis versus Italians, maybe Dravidians here for Ring Nomad. What a great map to end this on, guys. Does Kawasan, or does Ring Nomad get the Ornlu Kawasan Award of the least exciting map in the entire tournament? That we will still end up seeing way too much. Yeah, I think all of the sets, the last sets today are all happening, and I will, again, keep on casting until I run out of games to cast. Doubt versus Tato's already set for tomorrow. Sato Vivi set for tomorrow. It doesn't seem like Nikov Niaz is done, but the winner of that will be facing ACCM. Art versus the winner of Lucho Lewis. The winner of this series will face Dogao. And then Sebastian Andy is also set for tomorrow. So, as far as the brackets go, look at this, guys. Power of seeding. Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Seed 1 possibly versus Seed 2. I have no idea how the seeding works with this, but would still quite possibly be the 2 highest seeds, the guys who can get buys. Actually, would be all players who got buys. And then Seed 1 not versus Seed 2 because Dogao got the narrow win over Barles. Dogao, though, is Seed 3, I think? Yeah, Dogao Seed 3. Yeah, no idea. Anyway, Seed 1 versus Seed 2. So literally, it's been exclusively Seed 1 and Seed 2. 0 upsets. Anyway, guys, it will be 30 seconds and we will be getting into game number 5 for all of the proverbial marbles. Wait. Nope, not waiting. Island? Really? I mean, it's like an old ensemble map, but I figured they changed it. Anyway, guys, we are here on Ring Nomad. Yay! Anyway, we'll have 8 villager... Oh, 9 bills. I was like, what? Okay, yeah. 9 bills. MBL Blue Bengalis over here. And it will be Mihai in the yellow as the Italians over here. Isn't this really unfair? Hold on. Wait. This is really imbalanced. Yellow only gets one wood line.
Hey.
And MBL is housed, actually. But he will still start his Vil production ahead of his opponent.
Salve.
Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm not an admin, so this is not my problem. But the thing is, like, yes, this is technically a nomad map. But you always build your TC in this exact same spot every single time. All of your villagers start together. Like, there's literally no reason to build your TC anywhere else. You have all the resources you need right here on the high ground. To the T-West Cave! All right, well, fishing ships are on the way, but this is just a straight-up better opening for MBL. Has a better map,
Hi.
got his PC down faster, he's going to be ahead. And this is Mihai's home map, so he literally picked it. Although, to be fair, I think I think MBL picked this, right? It's somebody picks the category and the other person picks the map. I forget who does what, though. So the category of Nomad was picked by one of the players, and the map Ring Nomad was picked by the other. So why even bother making it a Nomad start? So you can build your TC right next to the wood lines. Changed? So it's just a generic tournament. I mean, I guess you can only play one map per category, right? Warlords 2? Come on, you can't expect me to keep up with this. Picks or bans? Yeah, it just feels like completely random. Or just like, it's just a completely standard tournament.
Hi.
Which is fine, it's just, in AoE we're used to all of our tournaments having gimmicks. Especially online tournaments. Land events don't need gimmicks, they themselves are exciting. But yeah, this is not a good map for Mihai.
Salve. Presto.
By the way, there should be 6 best of 5s tomorrow. I hope those are not all being played in sequential way. Or, not played sequentially, there we go. But that's exactly what this map is, and what a lot of the Nomad style maps are. Is you just start with all of your vills together, and you always drop your TC in the same spot every time. But yeah, the finals are best of 5. But 6 best of 5s back-to-back is kind of a lot. So there might be some sets going on simultaneously. Anyway, Feudal Age is on the way for Mihai. He is taking that more aggressive approach. We have seen that fast castling on this map is viable now that you can garrison fishing ships inside docks. And MBL with the Bengali is going to have a really sick eco, even though it's in the Dark Age. So that actually has nothing to do with Bengalis, because Bengalis have no Dark Age bonuses. Barracks coming in now for Mihai, and he's taking things aggressive here. On the land, though. And again, I feel like playing full water is probably the most consistent way to approach this one. You think it's fan of DM? Oh, no. Alright. 34 pop-up. I mean, this is kind of like how we see, you know, the full water maps played. This is, even for this map, it feels pretty late for MBL. Anyway, archery range coming in for Mihai. He's got an outpost over there. Still doesn't know exactly what his opponent's base looks like in terms of resource layout. He has a Hulk coming in, but fishing ship will be able to garrison, and I think MBL should be able to FC here without too much issue. I mean, if this were triple dock with, like, 2 of them forward here from Mihai, I feel like it would be really rough for MBL to try and defend. But obviously that's not the case. A tower is going to come in over here, but... Oh, phew. Oh, geez. Is this in range? It's really weird with TC range. I feel like it probably is.
Hi.
It's a weird one for sure. Anyway. After fletching, that's not how TCs work. Oh, no loom, but I still feel like MBL is totally fine here. We'll be able to transport around, though. Will our yellow player, so MBL is going to need a tower, like, maybe around here. Just transport around. It's very easy. Just transport around. There we go. No, just, again, there's literally nothing stopping you. Why? Now MBL's getting a defensive tower in. Worth it? In this case, not really. It's fine. I don't think it's a semi-open map. I think it's an open map, but whatever. Fletching's in. Okay, this felt like it could have been done much sooner. But you're still getting some value there. Remember, you have a big eco lead right now as our blue player. Oh, what are you doing with the archers, man?
Hi.
MBL still finds a way to click up, though, and that's really all that matters, isn't it? In it. 2,000 kills. Jeez. They're playing 4 seasons? What's the Civ matchup? All right, MBL with another tower over there to the west. Can they secure some gold income? But how are the Georgians not obliterating Vikings? What? Unless it's full-on camping water. Well, that tower's going to be in. Now, it's not like MBL can go Rathas immediately, but he could actually just drop another TC. No problemo. And he will need to secure some wood income. So, like, maybe trying to sneak one up over here might be ideal. But here's the deal, guys. MBL happily fishing away with 9 fishing ships. No double bid accent for either player, by the way. I don't know if... Okay, you do have a lumber camp, so definitely go pick it up. It's a good upgrade, in case you didn't know. Also, who's casting Nikov Niaz, if everyone else was casting Lewis? Doing damage on... I feel like you shouldn't be able to? Sito? Oh, okay. Maps, and unfortunately, T-West, although they have generally been good, this map has not been good. Look how imbalanced it is. MBL has got wood lines for days, and Mihai had to walk way further to drop his TC, and this was his only wood line. Dopamine per click. Now that is spoken like a true boomer. Anyway, medium warships coming in, and it feels like MBL should just kind of cruise his way through this one. Yes, Castle Age is coming in for Niaz, but he's going to have so many losses before Castle Age did. Now, okay, so he's sacking his navy to get the fishing ship kills, and MBL isn't respecting this. Can be fine. I don't even think... Did I say Niaz? Hey, man, it's been a while. Because I just don't think this is a good map. I will admit, but... okay, that feels like a misclick. The siege tower does nothing here. It's okay, T-West. There's only so much you can do to salvage this map. To transport the Scorpion? Yeah. Oh. Tower gets some good value there. Okay, Mangonel coming in. I don't think... I mean, at least Niaz is respecting the navy of his opponent. Do I keep saying Niaz? What? Am I insane? All right, multiple groups of archers are here, guys. I'm losing it? Oh no, guys. I'm sorry. I had a good run as a caster, but, you know, I think it's finally time for Grandpa to go to the nursing home. Alright. Oh, actually sniping the fire ship there is huge. The series as well. I'm casting both games at the same time. Channel my inner Harlan.
Hey, Adish.
All right, TC number 2 coming in here for MBL. Again, he is in a super good spot. Not going to go down pretty soon here for Mihai, and it's like, what can he even do at this point? Monastery coming in, but the tower here has been huge in defending, and there just isn't anything left here for Mihai without any presence on the water. Just casting another game? Yeah, exactly. Wheelbarrow coming in here from MBL. I mean, that's a little bit annoying, but again, MBL fundamentally has access to all of the resources he needs. He's got a significantly better eco. He's got water control. And there simply isn't anything going right now for Mihai. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh, that's a mangonel hit I felt in my bones. Oh, these old creaking bones. That was really rough for Niaz, huh, guys? Kappa. That one was intentional. That one was intentional. How on earth was that not? Oh, it was held by Automod. Anyway, I guess you could make the argument it's not worth adding in fish anymore. That said, because you're faster to the extra TCs anyway, I guess it doesn't really matter because MBL is going to be so far ahead in eco regardless. Double Bidex just now coming in. A second TC just now coming in as the third one. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, why is this map the last game? We've had so many good, weird games. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, guys, come on. That hurts me, Mihai. I feel for you, man.
Hey.
Well, I mean, the game will march onward, I guess, but you have nothing going for you as Mihai. MBL's at like 3 times the resources destroyed, and it's also ahead by 20% in resources collected. Again, I personally do not like this map and do think that it does not provide very good games, but it is not my tournament, and therefore it is not my call. Yes, it was a very close series, and it was a lot of fun to cast. And we're going to have some really good series tomorrow, I feel. Is there a way we could make the map better? Yes, I know it literally looks like ovaries. It's bizarre. I mean... But the thing is, it's like, it's picked constantly, because it really is just an aggressive hybrid map. The nomad aspect to it isn't actually relevant. Like, wouldn't you rather play Steppe, though? Or, I mean, yeah, Mirkwood's a really weird map, but... You know...
Hi.
Play Step?
आदेश
Why?
हे तो यार
Step is a super generic map. Yep. I guess it's 1 for 1. Yeah, Step's fine there. Water Nomad? I mean, I don't know. Again, this plays exactly like an aggressive hybrid map. Anyway, GG, well played. A dominant game there from MBL. He had a better map, he had a better start, but really it came down to the fact that Mihai simply could not get any damage done in Feudal Age. He couldn't win water. He went for land aggression and it just did not pan out at all. And this map is Nomad T West? What? This map is literally the exact same. You just build your TC at the start with all your builds together. I mean, Mirkwood is definitely full-blown Nomad, so no complaints there, but... Alright. A transfer... Oh. Alright, okay, okay, something weird's going on. Nikov versus Niaz is still on the seasons. Or I thought Nikov versus Niaz was done. Earmuffs? I think it looks like the female reproductive system, personally. Wait, are they still in game? Oh my god, this is an hour and 47 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's the game chat? I still have Nikov versus Husiel. Here. Wait until tomorrow then? No, you can just resign. I have 5 relics, I win. I thought you're only toxic only in the schedule. And I have more win than you, man. I'm winning this game just like 5 relics. Oh my goodness. You know what, guys? Screw this. This is the sort of toxicity, both gameplay and trash talk-wise, that I live for. So do the shallows connect here? Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Tied up. They connect, okay. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's 2-1. Yeah, I'm afraid I think this is probably not a very good map. I mean, it's very similar, I think, to the seasons from Ensemble, right, T-West? That one was just like a big river in the middle with a lot of crossings, and it just, you know, it was mostly just aesthetic otherwise. I mean, I know it's getting axed anyway, but... Oh, look at that. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Fish. Am I ruining AoE again? I mean, this feels like a map that could very, very easily end in a stalemate. Oh, hey, Niaz is church rushing. Well, that's all getting cleaned up. Georgians are a pretty silly civ. Passage with shallows? Kinda, yeah. And Neos does have 4 relics to 1. There should be 2 more. There's one right there. And one right there, yeah. Neos is pretty slow up to Imp. Actually, why is he so much slower up to Imp? Holy cow. Oh man, Nico with a big push right here. That said, Georgians are a pretty silly civ, guys. This is such a silly civ. Remember, you're taking less damage and it's cheaper repairs. Onager in. Also, that's pretty smart against Vikings. Oh my goodness. Oh, Capram was even denied there. I mean, we're just watching the game on super fast speed, so it's hard to say exactly what's going on. But yeah, Neos is playing this well. Georgians are such a dumb civ, man. Oh, he's getting crop rotation too. Nikov isn't. Nikov doesn't even have heavy plow, man. Guys, I do think Diaz is playing this very campy style smarter. Okay, I think the castle's at least going to go down there. Tappers. Oh my, that is so huge for Nikov, though. Holy cow, killed all the crabs. Okay, now Nikov should be doing well. Silly Vikings are not a silly civ. I mean, they're a silly civ on pure water, but on land maps they are far from the silly civ. Oh my goodness, snipes the trebs there. He has 1 castle left and no stone. Also, still, for some reason, not taking that relic. And I'd just like to point out, guys, Neos has crop rotation. Ooh, was that a reverse sweep then? Very well done. Anyway, fully printed Hussars there. More Hussar raids coming in as Neos is just impossible to break here. I mean, Vikings are such a bad civ at attacking at this point. And Georgians are such an insane civ at defending. It's a really unfortunate combo for Nikov. Real time? Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean... Again, the issue is that Vikings are a little too good on pure water. Georgians are just a silly civ. Much like Camelot is a silly place. $55 on food. Nikov still has wood on his side. I mean, both players still have wood. Would fix this? I wouldn't hate it. You still have great cavalry, infantry, and siege and defenses, and solid monks. You still have plenty going for you, even without Bracer. Georgian, yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, it is kind of weird that no one's getting the relic there. "23 kills on that keep. Camelot. Georgian Skirm. If you want to trade Bracer for Ring Archer armor, I think that's totally fine. You can give him Ring Archer armor. That's fine. In compensation for losing Bracer. Give him some fully upgraded hand cannoneers too. Alright, now we're back to the big naval fight. Nothing about... But compared to the Vikings, it's Minnesota. Their NFL team is literally the Minnesota Vikings. Lots of very strong Viking heritage there. Yeah. Yeah, Vikings have fully upgraded elite cannon galleons, always have. Well... Yep. Do I look like a man who cares? You can see what a difference masonry and architecture make. Especially masonry, because I think it's 3 bonus damage. Yeah. Non-elite cannon galleons are here. Oh, Nikov did eventually get crop rotation, but he did so far later than his opponent. Reached New England. They made it to Labrador and Newfoundland. Or I guess Newfoundland and Labrador. We think they might have made it all the way down to Minnesota. We don't know for sure. But I don't think they went down the coast. I think they went inland. Landed Nordic people for economic opportunity, and they mostly immigrated in the 1800s. Oh, yeah, Blue did get the last relic at some point. Now, how much wood is left? A little less than 10,000 wood left on the map. The promissory, yeah, who knows, man. Alright. Wood is 5,000 left. There's a little bit left here in the back. Nikov's got a bit here to the south as well. Anyway, yeah, Neos has no water control anymore. He's gathered all the wood, though. Nikov has chieftains, right? Please tell me he's got chieftains. Yes, he does. I mean, yeah, those are efficient fights from Nikov. And the thing is, Nikov has a big score lead. Can he actually win this game, though? Oh, wait, one of the relics got ejected. Oh, another one of them was ejected. The Zenori Cavalry definitely could have come in a long time ago. 110 on food! Siege Workshop's incoming. RAM is being downloaded. Yeah, the thing is... It's a very weird spot, because Nikov cannot efficiently push his opponent. Yeah, I guess that's exactly what he did. Where are the relics, actually? Oh my goodness, he literally has them in the corner. Okay, like, real talk, guys. It's very uncommon that AoE is ever like this. But it is simply not practical for Nikov to push. And Niaz can't. There are no more resources to take on the map. Res destroyed so heavily in favor of Nikov. Res collected. Still in favor of Niaz. No, you can just resign. I have 5 relics, I win. I thought you were the toxic in the schedule. Man, I'm just like winning this game. I have 5 relics. I have more wood than you. I don't need to make army. Oh, now this is AoE at its best. The thing is, if I were a judge, like, you could say that Nikov gets a technical victory. Because he effectively won the game of Age of Empires. Right? But the way this works out... The thing is, Nikov also hasn't teched into light cav. Okay, this is pretty toxic, I'm not gonna lie! Like, it's just literally impossible for Nikov to push into this with Vikings. They're just way too crappy a civ at this point. I mean, you're just trying to force Nikov to spend wood. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's both the correct play, and it's also toxic. Those are not mutually exclusive things right now. I feel like you guys aren't getting it. The correct way to play. I have a burger with me! I can wait for hours and hours. But ACCM is the most toxic player in Age of Empires, Floki. You're just reinforcing my point. SO going in! Oh my goodness. Remember, they are literally even getting rid of this map after this qualifier. I think it's a shame. I think we want more games like this, right? Time limit? Well, to be fair, none of the tournament maps that had time limit had games that would end like this. Wait, Nikov has another 304 food he can collect here. He has 180 Hussars queued up in a $50 prize pool. Exactly, man. Oh, this is objectively funny, I think. Again, you could make arguments for both players. That said, Niaz will eventually win this game. Like, eventually, Nikov is going to run out of resources before Niaz does. 75 time limit was awful. The hour 30 time limit worked okay. I'm still not pro time limit in general. That said, this map is just not very well designed, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, you literally are winning on relics. Also, it's guilds versus no guilds. That's another point in favor. Yeah, he's got guilds. Did he just delete all of his Hussars? Berserks instead of pikes? I mean, it's still dying to the spawn towers and the siege onishers. Okay, that's a little toxic. Just a little bit. Just a little toxic. Yeah, but then he's gonna run out of food eventually, right? If anything, he should be making champions right now because champions don't cost wood. People watching this, as they should. Who's watching this right now, by the way? Like, are all of the other series done today? Something, oh my goodness. This is peak. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. We did it! We arrived at real time! Oh my goodness, he's going to snipe the monastery! No, this is actually regular AoE. Anyway, Nikov has no win condition. Monospas? I actually think there's a very strong argument to make him just, you make Monospas. But I don't know, man. It's literally 302 food. Or sorry, 304 food. I underestimated it. Is he? I actually think he might be the toxic one here. Again, Nikov is going to run out of resources long before Niaz does. Niaz has 5 relics. Niaz has guilds. Niaz had crop rotation way sooner. Oh, absolutely. We'll make a... The amount of toxicity and the salt that Nikov's going to have after this game, which, again, Nikov... We could have given him, like, say, a technical victory based on map control and putting his opponent in a corner, but just Georgians are impossible to break. Like, they're just such an insane late game civ, and Vikings are so bad. That it just doesn't work. Like, again, there is no realistic win condition for Nikov. Water doesn't win you the game here. Your opponent will eventually run you out of resources by spamming more hussars, and then even once the food runs out, which again, you're going to run out of resources sooner as Nikov anyway. Another hour? You can legit hold for another 2+ hours. But yeah, wood is the limiting resource. Nikov isn't making anything good that costs... Like, he's only making stuff that costs wood, right? He's only making more pikemen, and he's going to run out of wood pretty darn soon. I guess you're trying to block with the navy here. Like, it feels bad, right? Because Nikov has a huge score lead. But actually, this is actually... If anything, guys, this is a point against the time limit, right? Because Niaz wins this game eventually. But if it were a time limit, Nikov would win. Doctor Trade with it probably would have ended this game in favor of Nikov. Because he has water control.
Yeah.
Oh, the wood price is actually still not bad. Oh, this game could go on way longer, guys. Wood price is really good. Yeah, especially now that you can trade wood. Yeah, the game would have been long over in favor of Nikov. I mean, Nikov can still use the market, right? To buy some trade cogs to get going if he had a dock. Portfolio, again, the Viking University is surprisingly decent. Fully upgraded guard towers, fortified walls. You have architecture. Got treadmill crane. Again, Nikov is going to run out of resources. Well, I guess the thing is, the only thing that makes this an actual stalemate is if Niaz doesn't attack. It really covers nothing, man. Where are those? He's gonna try and take back water. Honestly, I think that's a mistake. Well, he's the only one who can win this game. There simply aren't enough resources left for Nikov to try and take a good enough fight. No, I actually think this is objectively the wrong move. Seventh relic, yeah, man. But yeah, still, it's guilds versus no guilds. Crop rotation much earlier versus no crop rotation. Build it? Maybe. Yeah, monosmas are fine to make because they don't cost wood. And in fact, they cost less food than a Hussar does, so there's even more reason to go for them. Well, no, it's Conquest. But again, is this game an argument in favor of the time limit or against it? Because again, Nikov wins easily based on time limit. He won the game of AoE in terms of like pushing his opponent back into a corner where he couldn't do anything, but then the map ran out of resources. I actually don't know. Because you could argue that Niaz played to his win condition by literally garrisoning his relics in the corner of the map, only making Hussars, and again, he's playing this, in general, the correct way. Spawn kings at the 2-hour mark. Standard victory? Yeah, maybe. What do you mean? I mean, I like this, but also I am a weirdo. I mean, stalemates are extremely rare in AoE. At least on most maps. What on earth is this? Dude, absolutely. Again, Niaz is still farming a little bit. He turned off auto reseed, so I mean the farms are going to run out eventually. But I mean he's got 170 units in the queue, guys. Minimize stalemates? Yes, and again this map just isn't very good. Fishing ships? Well, yeah, but that's why Federias are poorly designed and why Malay fishing ships were poorly designed when they had infinite food. Now they're just very, very good. Over time, I mean, if there was a wonder here, then you build it in the corner as Niaz and you win the game. Like, Niaz actually would win on a wonder victory because he would have built it ages ago just in the corner of the map, and it's simply not possible for Nikov to attack here. But yeah, Nikov sees the score. He knows that he won the game just, again, in terms of pure AoE. Why doesn't Niaz make champions? Because he doesn't want to spend his resources on any sort of tech switch. How many barracks does he have anyway? Remember, wood is absolutely precious here. I don't think Niaz has any barracks at this point. Like I said, if anything... Can we go next? Oh my god, the toxicity! The toxicity! Like I said, if anything, he goes Elite Monospa here. Oh my goodness. How old are you? Oh my goodness. Guys, we need the Real Housewives of AoE 2. We really do need the Real Housewives of AoE 2, and this is exactly it. This is literally the best possible form of Age of Empires. Oh my goodness. They seriously have thousands and thousands of people watching this. That is actually a great point. When do the admins step in? Because Niaz has stopped attacking. In France? Yeah, but Niaz is young, man. Niaz is way younger than Nikov. Oh my goodness, the elite cannon galleon was destroyed. Go monks. It's an argument to be made, especially maybe as Georgians, but I think there's still too many galleons, though, to snipe the monks immediately. Hello, Fodler. Anyway, Nikov trying to attack here. Of course, this is... Oh my god. Neos, what are you doing, man? Oh my goodness. Okay, I actually think he does need to replace some hand cannoneers. Also, you need at least a couple monks here to heal any injured units you have. Yeah, the one resource you do have infinite is gold. So technically speaking, monks are the cheapest. And I have played exactly 2 games in my long AoE career that have actually come down to only making monks because both players only have gold. Hussars do heal themselves, yeah, but you still want, like, at least one monk to heal up these guys. You tuned into literally the most peak of all AoE 2 games, where not only is it a complete stalemate, where the guy who has an enormous score lead is losing, but it's also some toxic chat. Like I said, I mean, again... Yeah, I did think of that one too, Wes. That was pretty darn toxic. Oh yeah, we're not even to the longest tournament game I've casted. Score limit, but that's the thing, right? Is because Nikov wins this game easily based off of the regular AoE 2, and he wins on score. Niaz wins on the actual super long-term playing, right? Niaz played it so he got himself into a position where he was impossible to attack. Yeah, I have no idea what he's doing with the mining upgrade there. The score is meaningless. Anyway, you're about to be out of farms. Well, there's still food. There's 304 food here for Nikov. Oh, there's also some fish trap food. But do you want to spend wood to get that food? It's just not really worth it. Reseed farms, because that costs wood. Houses? I mean, Nikov still has tons of top space. I don't think that's an issue right now. Oh, he does have 3 fishing ships. Oh, absolutely. Take those. Take that food, man. Wood into food, good. Not when you have so much more food than wood. And food is so much more valuable than, or so much less valuable than wood right now. Anyway, I actually do think that an admin should step in and give Niaz the win. Because again, he will win this game eventually. Pikeman, that's true. I actually think it's unfair to both of these players to have this game keep going. I think you will likely make Nikov very angry, but unfortunately, we, I think, have to think about what is the actual AoE in front of us. I mean, again, Nikov still technically has even more food banked up, but he will run out of resources eventually. The chat been like? Alright. Most recently, Niaz was talking about how he's had a burger and that he can outlast his opponent, and then Nikov's like, just give me the win, we'll move on to the, and then can we go next? I'm still 5 relics. How old are you? Man, please can we go next? I'm like 23 in my country. Price reduction. That's honestly fair. Hey, why is this here? I don't need to see new notifications. The market should be very high wood price, bottomed out food price. Yep. Stone's very expensive as well. All right, monks are coming in. Here we go. This late. That's true. That's not healthy. Now, is there a world where Nikov takes fights that are so efficient with his pikemen that Niaz runs out of food before Nikov Niaz runs out of food before Nikov runs out of wood? I don't think so. Again, I have zero problems with this, and I find it really funny. Nikov's houses? Well, Nikov has architecture, right? So the pikemen will catch up and kill him eventually. They have any time caps? Because this is such an anomaly. Like, this game is literally like 1 in 10,000. Reseeds farms? That's a good question. Oh my god, he's building a tower! Shallows? Shoot them and run forward. Again, I don't think this should be possible for monks to deal with that many galleons. I mean, like, maybe eventually, but why is he not farming? Because he doesn't want to spend wood. Again, the map is out of wood right now, and has been out of wood. Oh, it's the random siege onager from downtown! That many hussars? I mean, he's got 116 queued up still. You can still, I think, out-hussar your opponent compared to the pikemen. With the great KD. But again, it's 5 relics to 2. And it's guilds to no guilds. Oh my god! Yeah, guys, you got like a jillion hussars in the queue. Oh my god! No, Nico's has relics back. I mean, he's got 135 hussars in the queue. He's fine. Nikov not run to resign because he has an almost 20,000 score lead. And again, he essentially pushed Niaz into a corner, and then the map ran out of resources. Nikov at one point had around like 80% map control, and the map had no more resources. Yes, Niaz is out of food. But the wood is also going to run low very soon. Yeah, I mean, Nikov just can't replace all those pikemen easily. Why is Blue trying to raid? Because his opponent runs out of resources faster than he does? Anyway, Niaz sending it. If anything, I think it would be really unfortunate if Niaz resigned. Got food? Yeah, like if that's something he feels like he can do. Okay, Niaz is literally full sending it. Yep, that's it. Oh, wood is long gone. Oh yeah, I mean Nikov is literally out of wood too. Yeah, guys, again, this map is literally getting canned, so this is not a problem that we're going to run into again unless it's exactly tomorrow, in which case that would be hilarious. But I have the feeling that nobody's going to actually pick this map tomorrow. Nikov's full dead. Niaz is out of food. I mean, okay, now he's reseeding the farms. Okay, he's doing what he needs to. Yeah, this is the last series of the day. Yeah, I mean, it was a really poor attack from Niaz. Okay, I guess he used it to get the fire ships in. Redoc. Again, Nikov isn't resigning. One, out of pride. And two, because he has an absolutely gargantuan score lead. And I think that if you're Nikov, resigning in such a situation with like a huge score lead, 19,000 pop, or food, not pop, that would be pretty crazy. If only, guys. If only. Yep. It's not pretty. Basically, Niaz is just accelerating his victory. But yeah, and you 100%, there is 100% spite here from Nikov. I mean, Niaz has been winning on the map for a long time. Nikov is more cooked than Niaz's burger. Will Nikov even GG? Who cooks a burger? What, you eat your burgers raw? Murder holes! Oh my goodness. Guys, what if Nikov goes AFK? Oh, game 5 will be hilarious. Like, again, nothing is happening right now. I do think that this is full-blown spite. 100%. Yeah, Niaz has 5 traps. He's again, there is no question as to who is actually going to win this game. APM? Oh, that's a good call. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is spicy, guys. If I'm an admin, I do disqualify Nikov for this. The burger gambit! Alright, let's see what Mem's reaction is. Yep. No, I act like, again, if I'm an admin, I'm disqualifying Nikov. Oh, I mean, you're just looking at his face. He's clearly furious. But no, if I'm, like I said, if I'm an admin, guys, I am disqualifying Nikov, and I am not shedding any tears over it. Man, again, like, Nikov is literally not here. The thing is, would anything that Niaz has said this game count as poor manners? I mean, there is a bit of taunting from Niaz, but... I mean, there is a general sportsmanship rule in every single tournament. Burger was BM. I mean, you could make that argument. Yeah, Yeah. design. No, again, like, at this point, I am 100% disqualifying Nikov. And if... The question is then, is he allowed to play in the other qualifier? But yeah, no, like, again, this is unacceptable from Nikov. If it's not acceptable, hope. Yes, again, like, literally just tells the whole story. First 3 sets. And running. Ah, okay. Oh, I mean, in terms of somebody who can appreciate some high-quality spite. I mean, Neos probably still has no idea. And the fact that he's even messaging his opponent, who's clearly not even there. No, Mem is going to be furious about this. And again, if I'm a tournament host, I am furious about this. Again, every single tournament has a fair play clause. Yeah, oh, MM is absolutely not happy. The funny thing is, he's still probably going to be behind by like 5,000 score when all is said and done. Is there any prize pool in the first place? Oh yeah, I mean there's $200 on the line. No, Andre Rubin was literally a ladder game. Well, I mean, again, I agree. But... banter... I mean, yeah, like... I didn't have a burger! Oh my god. I am not buying that. 3 hours, 3 minutes, and 17 seconds. However, like I said, I will be shocked if Mem doesn't disqualify. Or the admins. I actually don't even know if Mem is allowed to make those decisions. I mean, again, from the gremlin in me, I want to see a game 5. I really do. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But I mean, let's be real, guys. There's no way you can't disqualify Nikov. Like I said, I would do so in a heartbeat. That said, I do think that this was in itself this should have never come to this point. Game 5 out. Now that's just toxic. Why? Because he went AFK in a game that was clearly over. You're allowed? No, there's a fair play clause in every tournament here. And respect. Yeah. The burger clause. I mean, again, the admins should have never let it come to this point anyway. It'll be a warning? I have no idea. Game 5. No way. I am so ready for the burger clause, guys. And we will see. Okay. Okay. Anyway, Fuzi Caillou, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Alejandro Magno. Again, I genuinely feel it was the job of the admins to intervene long before any of the AFK stuff happened. Okay, we can check the exact wording on the handbook. Verified Nikov just read our schedule. He's been a moron even before our game. Then AFK for a burger. Oh my goodness. I mean, like I said, this really should have been handled by an admin way before. I think he... Proceeded. That's just seeding. Again, like, every tournament has some sort of fair play rule. Oh boy. I don't think... I think Niaz literally had a burger next to him. Later make your decision? I don't think you can do that. You can't just retroactively. But Niaz never was AFK. Yeah, there actually is no fair play in that handbook, although there is one in the general handbook. Yeah, as far as I can tell, Niaz was active the entire game. Yeah, like, as far as I can tell, he was literally just playing while eating a burger. Yeah, exactly. Which was linked in the handbook. Oh, is it? I must have missed that. Yeah, the Unified Handbook absolutely has Again, we spent hours making that Unified Handbook. Oh my goodness. Ah, yeah, there it is. Yep, respect and fair play. There is an entire entire section on it. You trash talk first! Oh my goodness. I didn't see it. I'm out of the game right now. An idiot trash talking me? Oh my goodness. A chapter to respect, yeah. Drama of Empire? Oh yeah, I'm so ready for the Real Housewives of AoE 2. How old are you? I mean, Nia's definitely said some relatively inflammatory things. But that's like... the secret lives of AoE wives. I know, back in the AoE zone days. Is there a Reddit thread yet? Same. Posting in Discord? Oh, okay, hold on. Q1 bracket C. Alright, guys, here we go. Bro, this isn't sportsmanship, and honestly not acceptable to handle it like this. It could even go against the rules. Mem casted the set live, and he's supposed to cast the last game as well. While you're away from the keyboard, it's disrespectful to the caster, admins, and viewers. And also for me, engaging in behaviors to purposely undermine matches goes against the spirit of the game. This can include, but is not limited to, repeatedly quitting a match, early sending excessive in-game taunts, or tampering with the game. Yes, like I said, the admins should have intervened long before and just handed the win to Niaz. Like, I genuinely think that. But guys, we're actually playing game number 5. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Add flip the coin everyone first game is my server? Let's play a server in the moon! You have the same distance. Let's do Korea? Oh my goodness. Guys, who do we want? Who do we want to win game 5? Oh, uh-oh. We're dropping frames. Oh, we're back. Just a few frames dropped. The drama both lose. I don't even know. For peak drama. Yeah. You got another qualifier. That's true. I mean, I think I just think it would be. I like mess, you know, so long as I'm not involved in it. Maybe my game crashed for a second here. Let me see if I can get back into it. Destroyed by ACCM tomorrow? Yeah. All right, guys, here we are. It's Marshwood. Wait, what map? What category is this? Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair. Anyway, guys, Niaz is going to be here in the blue as the Jurchens to the north, and in the red as the Romans to the south. It will be Nikov. Chaotic? It's not really border dispute. It's just there's a ton of food in the middle, and it's a super open map. Probably semi-open, yeah. Play on the burger map. Are we ready for Burgergate 2026? Something to prevent. Again, it's such a corner case. He did say GG, that's true. All right, Militia are coming out here for Niaz. Very early drush from him. The AOEC, yeah, first we had the noodles, and now we have this. Yeah, exactly. This is such a niche case that is not going to matter after tomorrow. And I seriously doubt anybody is going to want to play that map tomorrow.
Impera.
All right, taking the fox right there. Yes, you do get a little bit more gold from Jurchens. Jurchen foxes. It's there's plenty of diva-ing. Burgergate fame. Not the trash talking. Well, it's like, what is the acceptable amount of trash talking? There is no correct answer to that. Was Niaz's home map? Oh, I want that home map. I don't know what the issue is. All perfectly normal. Anyway, just a little bit of a nuisance there from Niaz. Nikov's on his way up, though. Up tomorrow, if they're cowards. I think it's fun. Just DQ'd. Even number of relics, yeah. Yeah, I know, militia killing foxes. Again, if I'm an admin, I think the trash talking is still within the realm of okay, because it's not like saying, oh, I can do this all day. I've got a burger. Like, I actually think that's perfectly fine. Like, that is good, healthy trash talk. This, the AFK thing, I think, is actually disrespectful. Yeah, and it's another thing, if you went AFK in the middle of it, and then came back to play later, and, like, the game was still a stalemate, I actually think that it's pretty dumb, but okay. But, like, he only went AFK after he lost. Anyway, nice snag there from Nikov. All right, scout coming in. Yes, exactly. That's a good point. He literally, his last thing he did was go research murder holes before going AFK. Extra bagels is where I draw the line. Oh, jeez. I hope the frames only need to last a little while longer. But like I said, I feel like the admins just need to step in and draw a line way before anything else happened. I mean, when the map runs out of resources and there still like isn't anything happening and there's like tens of thousands of resources left, I feel like the admins need to come in and say, hey, either we replay the game or we give it to the guy who has more relics. Had the score lead? Like I said, you either give it to the guy who has more relics, or you say, okay, the map's out of resources, it's a stalemate, replay it. Like, I know that sounds really dumb, but I think that is what I would do if I was an admin. Yeah, score lead isn't a win condition. Relics are an actual win condition. Like, that is, in the basest sense, eventually you win the video game because you have resources and your opponent has no resources. Like, it would literally get to the point when all resources run out and you make only monks. And you will win because you can make more monks as Georgians than as Vikings. You convert every single unit, and then you make one trebuchet and win. Yeah, we absolutely replayed stalemates before. Like I said, I think if I were admin, as soon as the map runs out of resources and it's clearly going to be a stalemate, I step in and say replay the map. Yeah, Niaz is going fast castle behind this into Grenadiers. Well, okay, it could be Fire Lancers. But he's got the archery range, so you'd think it'd be Grenadiers, right? Second range coming in. Yeah, it's obviously going to be Grenadiers. That win condition to get more right. Exactly, which is why you say either we're going to end this game because there's no way you can decide it before, you know, relics are going to come in, especially because there is literally no way Nikov could push. Or you say, replay the map. The sub-only chat. Oh, lame. Sneak? I mean, yeah, it's just snuck there to the side to gather some gold, but it's not like a forward sneak. Anyway, Grenadier time! Zero bills on food right now. Obviously not ideal. Against Mayans, how do you do it? This is my first time I'm seeing the map, I think. Kind of win conditions? I mean, the win condition... The only acceptable win condition is relics. That you will 100% win with relics. Oh, here come the boomy booms. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. Into castle in the middle, secure the food plus pagodas. Oh, that's interesting. Guilt trips. It's the yearly mem video of, oh my goodness, AoE is dying. First opportunity, yeah, that's true. See, I don't guilt trip you guys. I'm just depressed. There's a difference. No, there's no attack round for Grenadiers. FC Grenadier, it sure looks like it. Siege Workshop coming in. Remember, you have minimum range as Grenadiers. Up, Nico gonna clear that up. Again, he's not that far away from getting Castle Age.
何种命令？什么？
Grenadiers, yeah, they have the same HP as an Arbalest, so they have 5 more than an Elite Skirmisher or a Crossbowman, so you're essentially an age ahead when it comes to HP. And you have 1/1 Pierce Armor, or 1 Melee Armor, 1 Pierce Armor. There we go.
准备就绪。
And a rocket cart coming in, but obviously that's going to take a good long while. That said, Nikov's still not up to Castle Age yet. Grenadiers do have some bonus damage versus buildings, but it's not like they're AoE 3 Grenadiers that are explicitly anti-building. Oh, would it be a reverse sweep for Niaz?
准备就绪。
Why do they have 6 range?
什么？
Because the unit doesn't have an elite upgrade?
何种命令？
Oh, again, it would be absolutely hilarious if whoever wins this set gets swept by ACCM tomorrow, which is far from an impossibility.
Impera.
Rush the walls? Yeah, unfortunately that's not how that works.
Pronto.
Although to be fair, AoE 3 Grenadiers were really awful. Long things. They do have bonus damage versus buildings. They have 4 bonus damage versus buildings, in fact. And they have enough base attack to get through most building Pierce Armor. It's just it's not that much bonus damage, and it's a slow reload time. But yes, technically speaking, they are better than really most any other gunpowder unit versus buildings.
何种命令？
Meditative yoga. Anyway, Nikov almost up to Castle Age, guys. He's only 4 bills ahead. It's a couple Fire Lancers here, too, and the Nikov has nothing. In theory... Oh, he's gonna go Cav Archers, the best unit of all time for Romans. I'm kind of surprised he didn't end up going more Scouts heavy, to be honest. And there's the first villager kill. Castle Age is in. That knight's not happening, though. Crossbowmen?
Salve.
Nothing but a coffee? Exactly.
什么？准备就绪。
And start picking up relics. You got more Grenadiers coming in. I mean, I think that Nikov really needed to be food heavy and just go heavy Scouts on his way up to Castle Age and then switch into Knights. Each Workshop coming in, that doesn't feel like a winning play either. Oh, Scorpions don't do anything here. You already have the rocket cart out. You have nothing to kill the rocket cart right now.
Impera.
什么？
Anyway, res collected is basically getting evened up right now, and I'm sure it's a big difference in wood collected. That's a little bit of a difference. Way more gold here. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's pretty over. In behind this, the eco is pretty darn efficient for Niaz. And Nikov isn't making anything close to a good unit. He doesn't even have Bodkin.
喂。
Those are the corners. APM check! APM check! I would drop the 11. That unfortunately would definitely fall outside the fair play of the tournament.
什么？
Now they lost. Honestly, he probably will.
准备就绪。
But yeah, I mean, look at this. It would take literally some Ornlu level micro to lose this game.
Salve.
A humiliating defeat, yeah. I mean, losing to the Grenadier Rush.
什么？准备就绪。何种命令？
Don't run into the TC fire. Why is he going crossbowman, man? It makes no sense. Is it? I don't know about good. I don't think Nikov reacted to it appropriately. I think, again, super food heavy is the way to go. Yeah, no.
准备就绪，
You're still not even close in resources destroyed. And that TC is going to go down pretty darn soon. Splat. Okay, you get a 1-for-1. Who cares? It's still 4 rocket carts to 1. Mangonel. Or 0 Mangonels even. Wow.
Prontus.
Unfortunately... Oh, Nikov just taps out. Oh my goodness, guys. Congrats, Niaz. You get to face ACCM. Alright, I could say there's karma. The burgers have won, guys. Masters Arena 8. Dude, you have been toxic like hell since the schedule. Everyone can read your child is crying above for 40 ping. Then, when AFK for an hour in our game while trash talking me, GL next, grow up. I haven't had to deal with someone like you in my entire career. Don't gaslight me with Mem or other casters. You got what you deserved. Oh my goodness. That's pretty hilarious. That is pretty hilarious. That was good. Well, guys, regardless of the end there, I don't think I actually do not think he got he went AFK at all. Yeah, he could have had a burger, but it didn't stop him from playing. What is your elo? Yeah. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See you guys tomorrow.